this revenge I'm seeking, or seeking someone to avenge me? Stuck in my own paradox, I wanna set myself free. Maybe I should chase and fight before they try to stop it. It won't be long before I become a puppet. It's been so long since I've seen my soul lost.
Wowie, fucking motherfucking zowie. We're in it. Hope didn't even know that I started recording, but I did start recording during the Living Tombstone
I had an
song.
inkling.
Wow. Wow.
It's been so long
It's
since
been
I lost my son to that monster.
that Silent Hill.
Well,
What?
you're mixing up your franchises.
Sure. I don't know what that's from.
That was the lyrics of the song.
Oh.
The Five Nights at Freddy's 2
Oh.
song.
Okay.
Tombstone. You're not keeping up with my tism level today.
Damn.
I've out-tismed you.
Have you even met the Living Tombstone? I'm pretty sure I've met the Living
I'm
Tombstone.
sure you fucking have.
at
How nice for you.
BrodyCon forever ago.
I wouldn't have appreciated it at the time because I didn't like FNAF back
Yeah,
then.
back then it was Discord all the way.
That song is on my gym playlist though. 'cause
Discord.
It is a fucking,
What, Discord?
Yeah.
Is it?
It is. I'm not kidding.
OG banger.
When you're on
Oh
the
my
treadmill,
God.
it's a bop.
Oh boy.
Yeah?
Anyways, what's up, guys? So we haven't done a traditional Vic and Hope Let's Play in a millennia. It's probably been at least 2 years.
It's yeah.
It was Baten Kaitos last time we actually did a
And
sit
we were
down.
we were still in the old house.
We've done some fundraiser live streams in between. Those are a little easier to get together, and I don't have to talk the whole time about interesting things to make an interesting podcast that lasts 5 hours.
I feel like it's harder because I don't like being boring on a live stream. It makes
But
me
on a live
anxious.
stream, there's like a within the context. It's like when you put on a Let's Play in podcast format, you're looking to be like low key entertained for like the duration of that. In like you're ready to listen to a podcast where people are, there's no dead air, you know. And in a live stream, you could have dead air because there's chat and like you're more focused on the game and maybe you like we have a long-term goal of like fundraising or something. So it's like, okay, we have to go as long as possible to fundraise or beat a game in one sitting. There's a conceit to it. You don't have to be the whole entertaining the whole time, you know, in a live stream versus a podcast. You have to be entertaining the whole time, presumably, or the audience will get bored. and
I
not
think
watch it
it's
anymore.
pretty bold to describe what we do as podcasting.
I think even more with over time, what we've been doing with the Vic and Hope Let's Plays has become even more of a podcast than it even originally was. In terms of like what is
It's
considered
no
a
longer
podcast.
a Let's Play.
I would argue that it was always a podcast, and it was always a good podcast that happened to have video game footage with it. Because we have never been focused on the game in a Vic and Hope podcast, you know?
Yeah.
Like, almost never. Like, back when it was DigiBros, we would do, like, 15 to 20-minute episodes with me and Trixie, and, like, we would talk about game design, and we would talk about the game a lot, you know?
Yeah.
And it would
well,
be
that
like,
was the style back then.
yeah,
too.
that was it was the Game Grumps style versus, you know, getting into these long form, like, oddly enough, like, DigiBros podcasts were never an hour and a half long, you know? They were always, like, 30 minutes at most, and then we would cut the episode and do a new episode. And Vic and Hope has always been an hour and a half to 3 hours long. And we used to cut in the middle, didn't we?
Yeah,
we used
we
to do
did.
episodes. But then I just kind of gave up because we don't do it consistently enough for that to make any sense. So it might as well just be like a 4-hour long recording. You know?
Eventually we just gave up and it
Yeah.
just became like
And I think
4-hour
that's,
monster
like,
sessions.
the meta of what people consume now is more consistent with like, okay, I want to get a 5-hour long video and I'm just going to put it on and then I'll finish it over the course of like a week, you know?
Yeah.
Versus putting on 30-minute chunks. People just don't even make that shit anymore, you know?
People don't make the shorter form content. I mean, YouTube just like kind of doesn't incentivize that as
Yeah.
strongly as more watch time.
Especially like a classic 15-minute long like Game Grumps episode just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, that medium has kind of died.
Yeah. Which makes it tough because you're on YouTube and it's like, I don't want to watch something that's 45 minutes long every time I sit down to watch a video. Sometimes I just want to watch
I do, yeah,
short
I agree.
stuff.
It's hard to find a good like 15-minute. That's why we've been watching so much Papa Meat because
Yeah.
his videos are all like 15 to 20 minutes. It's perfect dinner time
He
content.
does like traditional, concise YouTube content that's very entertaining the whole time without just like retreading and waffling and bullshit and
Yeah.
screaming at chat or whatever, they leave in YouTube videos now.
At risk of being canceled because Papa Meat is slightly problematic.
Oh no, slightly problematic, even though I never see what he said that's problematic.
It's because he's a kind of an edgy guy.
I
you
mean,
know?
but he's like so minorly edgy.
But he's
It's-
older like us, and so
God.
like for us, it doesn't like I don't even
He's
think
just a millennial.
It's a very Gen Z, Gen Alpha thing to be
Yeah.
bothered by that kind of edginess. Whereas I think we grew up with it, and
Yeah.
even then he's quite a bit toned down from what we grew up with. So like to me, none of what he says bothers me at all. But I know there are certainly people who do not like him because he says slightly problematic things.
Whoa. Oh, we are very problematic.
Are we?
We're problematic
we're
left-leaning people,
Straight?
I mean, we have an edgy sense of humor.
Do we?
In our private time, maybe not so publicly.
Mrs. Obama, get down.
Mrs. Obama, get down. Anyways, so we're doing a new Let's Play because we have a new conceit of this year.
We have a structure.
We have a structure, and then in terms of playing a game, like I figure what we're gonna be discussing will take hours and hours and hours, so I might as well be playing a game at the same time. Was thinking we'd play Shadow the Hedgehog, but I think Shadow the Hedgehog is gonna be too like labor intensive in terms of playing the game and focusing. It's gonna be thinking man's game. So I'm contemplating. I feel like we should do a charity live stream and raise money for people detained by ICE.
Yeah.
Because we care about that a lot, and this is our outlet to be able to do that kind of thing. And we did it for
problematic
other
leftists at it
things.
again.
Well, it's like we aren't good at going outside. There was like a recent Virginia big ICE detention center protest, and there was a great turnout. I'm happy for people, but ultimately I was just like, what business do I have being there?
But hey,
I don't want to stand around and hold a sign and chant. I'm happy about people that do that, but
did turn out, and it did stop the sale of that facility.
yeah, which is
So
great. And
it
I'm
was
glad
really good.
that happened. We're bad leftists. We weren't a voice in the
Yeah.
crowd.
We're not doing-
I'm a hypocrite, but I could raise money on a live stream and raise $100.
What's the word?
What?
The thing that leftists have to do.
Oh, slacktivism?
No, when you actually go out and do it.
Direct action.
No, there's a fancy leftist word for it, and I can't remember.
I don't fucking remember. I don't care about appeasing
I'm not
the
at all
people that
trying
literally
to.
aren't looking at me in any way at all.
Yeah, no, I
That
just know
being
there's
said,
a fancy word.
we raised money for the Richmond Bail Fund
Yeah.
back in 2020 when the George Floyd protests were happening. And I'm even more enraged at the current ICE situation that I was back then, so logically we should do a live stream.
Yeah.
We did the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund live stream. We didn't make very much money for that, but we made something. Thank you everyone who donated.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's besides the point. That's not what we're doing today.
That's not what we're doing here today.
But maybe we'll do a Shadow the Hedgehog fuck ICE live stream because Shadow the
It's what
Hedgehog is a
Shadow
cop
would
killer,
want.
and because you get to fight the president, in
As
the game.
many of us would like to do in
So that would be a
Roblox.
perfect anti-cop game to play. But we're playing Elden Ring, so I
Hey,
figured that
wow.
would be a lot easier to talk over
I feel like
and
you
ignore.
should've just played Clover Pit.
Clover Pit?
Yeah.
No, that's gonna be way too much
Oh,
thinking.
Thinking
way
Man's
too involved.
game?
That's a thinking
My
man's
bad.
game. I was like, what's an easy game that I could just
What's
zone
an
out and
easy
play without
game?
thinking at all?
Yes, of
Obviously,
course,
Elden Ring.
The easy game for dumb babies.
Yeah, well, I'll just play it the easiest way I can,
Yeah.
But first we have to make a character, so that'll be the most distracting point.
For sure.
What do we name them?
Spling.
Spling? I can name him Spling.
Yeah.
Spling.
Spling.
I was thinking something like Glort.
You've already named someone something adjacent to that in a different game, I promise
Yeah.
you.
Okay, so he's Spling. Spling. It is a lady named Spling. Or we can make a guy named Spling. Do you think Spling should be a man? I mean, look at the
Is
difference.
Spling a
Look at
male
the
or female
the gender
name?
difference in Elden Ring.
Big arm, little arm. Big arm,
Big arm, little arm.
The real gender dichotomy is big arm, little arm.
Spling is a man.
So actually, if you go to the gym hard enough, you can change your gender by varying your arm size.
Yeah. I think that would mean that you might be a man.
Oh,
'Cause
my man.
You've got a tough chest
'Cause
and shoulders.
I don't have a tough chest. That's
A
not
little
true.
bit. You're a strong lady.
I
You don't have no muscle mass.
I don't have zero muscle mass. I don't think being a lady means zero muscle mass. It's about your bicep circumference.
Bicep curve. you took my weird anatomical nothing and you flipped it in a way I was not expecting, which is, okay, the determination of if you're a woman or not is your bicep mass.
Hey, let's ask Nick Fuentes what he thinks.
True.
I bet after
Man,
we
are
ask
guys
him his
already
Kane's
pretty-
order, he could tell us.
I mean, I feel like we're already Timuki Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet.
Timuki. He's Timuki. Look at his face.
He does kind of look like a really chopped Timothy Chalamet. What is
does
your bicep
Spling look
circumference?
like? My bicep? How the fuck am I supposed to know what my bicep circumference is?
Chat, type what you think Victor's bicep circumference is right now.
What's the circumference of your biceps?
I mean, we could.
This is
figure
what
it
women
out.
actually care about, guys. You heard it here. This is what the women really want to know. What's your bicep circumference?
We could find out right now. I could get the measuring tape out.
Do you want to get the measuring tape and measure
No,
my
Misa's crawling onto my lap, and I don't want to
Aw.
upset her.
Lisa's crawling.
So.
All right.
not
I don't
gonna-
know how much time we should waste on character customization. Everyone always makes a goofy character. You've seen it before. You'll see it again. You make a silly character in a silly game. Obviously, that's the haircut that Spling should have. Obviously, it should be like some bright color. Let's go
What
white.
if his hair's the same color as his skin?
It's extremely, extremely lustrous. It's just, always, it should be pink, just like his skin.
Yeah, it's
That's
just,
true.
Well, now he just looks like a
He's
big
just
dog.
a big fucking burnt hot dog man. Obviously, his roots should be extremely light. I don't know, that doesn't matter. White hairs out the wazoo. God, it takes so long to there we go.
Abundant.
No, it's too white. Okay. This is Spling. We're done with him. He's perfect.
Look at him.
This is great.
Look at them.
Go back. Them. Yes, Spling and them.
I would prefer if you didn't misgender Spling.
Alter body.
We do have to
do we
pretend to be
give
good
Spling a
leftists.
gigantic head. Spling's head is being cut off now. I don't know. Spling can be normal. What does any of this mean? It doesn't. We're gonna put on armor. We're not even gonna see.
I was
Spling
gonna say
anymore.
we're not even gonna see Spling's body for like 90% of
Okay,
this.
Spling is done. Spling is done. We're
And
gonna
now we
see
can't
his
even
burnt
see
hot dog face.
Spling's hair.
That's not the point. Like we said, this isn't a Let's Play. It's a podcast, and therefore,
But hey,
we're
did you see
already acknowledging.
Spling?
We're already just playing the game, and we're not doing the conceit. We're already failing
Victor,
as
Victor,
podcasters.
I hate to break it to you. I think nobody really cares.
Oh shit, you're right. Wait, no one does care because they're watching Vic and Hope.
I think they know this is Vic and Hope, and no one who hasn't watched this for the last decade is here right now.
I used to care about being funny too, and I think we're being quite funny now. So
You gotta let the banter flow when it's flowing.
We gotta
you know?
banter. You can't just
Don't-
jump right into the conceit of what
Yeah,
we're doing.
you gotta warm
banter.
up.
Look at that. I already can't remember how to play Elden Ring, and I jumped instead of selecting item because I forgot you can jump in this game. God, this game's beautiful. Looks awesome.
Nice.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
Elden Swing.
Elden Schwing, my schling schling schlong. Here we are. How much of Elden Ring have you really watched me play? I feel like you watched me play a bit.
I've definitely watched you play a fair amount, and I know like what happens because I've watched lore, videos.
Yeah, we watched lore videos together. That's right.
Yeah, we watched plenty of body videos, so
It's been a little while.
I would say a fair amount. I know the cool stuff
Yeah.
that happens plot-wise.
Now I'm like, oh yeah, I want to replay Elden Ring. Cool. I gotta turn this computer away from me so I don't see lagged input on the computer. Anywho, so we had a central conceit for
Indeed.
doing this, which is that arbitrarily, completely unrelated, I was like, hey, we had been watching a bunch of movies. Because I'm really bad at watching movies. I never watch movies, even though I make movies.
Victor hates
I
movies.
hate movies.
Even
I
though he
hate
makes
watching
movies.
them, even though I make movies. But I'm very uncommittal when it comes to watching movies. And we mostly watch new movies. Like, we go to the theater a lot.
Yeah.
Like, compared to your average
Average
person,
dingus.
But we don't just, like, watch a lot of classic movies. And then when you hang out with movie people, they're always like, have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? And you're like, no, I haven't fucking seen any of that shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm not a movie buff. I just like movies. Like, I could
Have
like
you
some
seen,
movies a lot, you know.
Mr. Sconskorium's Wonder Emporium? It's really amazing.
Have you seen Skadaslavsky's fucking dark revolution of Chartarsky's fucking thing where he films paint drawing for 7 hours? No, I haven't fucking seen that shit. What do I look like? Fucking film buff? Let's see if I can beat this guy first time.
What do I look like? YMS? Jesus Christ.
What do I look like?
Some gay Canadian? Come on now.
Some fucking Canadian that watches movies. I'm not Canadian or gay. Well, I am gay,
Debatable.
but I'm not Canadian. Anywho, so we were like, okay, what if we watched a movie every single day in 2026?
Well,
which would obviously be
yeah.
impossible. So we
No one
modified
could
that.
possibly.
I already got killed by the guy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. You're supposed to get killed by this guy.
Oh.
It's really hard to beat him.
Oh,
But,
okay.
you know.
So what you're saying is you're not good at the game.
Yes, I'm terrible. Oh, wait. Wait, I was still alive. The video capture just went away. What? What just happened?
Professional podcasters, ladies and gentlemen.
The screen went dark, even though I wasn't dead, and I could hear the thing still attacking me.
Huh.
Maybe I was dead, and maybe it was just loading weird. I don't know.
Well, nobody like sidled through a gap in a building, so I couldn't tell if it was loading.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, true. Yeah, it is impossible to tell if it's loading if there's no AAA.
If we're not
gap
squeezing in between
squeezing.
a fence or hallway,
Okay, but
alley.
we were like, we obviously can't watch a movie every day. So what if we just watch 365 movies to therefore be the equivalent of watching a movie every single day?
Right.
And that's what we're doing.
And that's the meme for the year.
So I think we cleared that goal of a movie a day for January. I haven't
Well,
counted.
I have good news for you. We watched 37 movies in January.
Yo, we're already ahead. Let's
we're
go.
stacking them. Another one.
Which is good
Another
because
one.
like we're gonna have to build up leeway because there's gonna be periods of times where I'm just gone for like a week or something, and it's gonna be
Yeah.
really hard to catch up on the weekends.
Yeah.
So like we do need to just like stack fucking movies in our favor.
Fat stacks.
Hopefully we don't just give up midway through the year.
Hey, we're 10% there.
We're 10% there.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty good.
We're good.
We're ahead of
made it
schedule,
10%.
you know
It's
what I mean?
more movies than we usually watch in January.
It's certainly more movies than we usually watch in January. I only watched 50 movies last year, including
Yeah.
when you weren't around. So we've already almost surpassed the amount of movies I watched in last year in total.
Yeah, we probably lapped the amount of movies I watched last year.
Because you hate movies.
In
yeah.
reality, yes, because I hate movies.
Yeah. Notorious.
hate movies.
Fuck movies.
Fuck movies.
As we notoriously say in this house. So yes, our conceit is 365 movies in 2026. Not necessarily a movie every day,
Yeah.
but a grand total of 365.
Yeah. And so, you know, that was like we were trying to do that regardless of content, you know.
Indeed.
There was
That
no
was for
plan.
personal enrichment.
Yeah, that's for personal enrichment. There was no plan to make content out of that at all. But then I was like, well, in order to better document our experience and better remember all the movies we watch, because I will forget all these movies instantly, because I have the worst memory of all time. It's catastrophic. It's horrifying. It's a Night to Key, New York.
My goldfish husband.
I am a goldfish. I forget everything immediately. I forget conversations I've had with people. It's got to
Victor
be
will
bizarre
remember
for people in the
what-
world to experience
How many
me
birds
in the
were in the
little memory I
sky when
have.
he walked outside as a 4-year-old, and he won't remember a conversation we had last week.
It's quite catastrophic. Okay, can I roll better now? Yeah.
Nice. Look at that burnt hot dog.
Now that's playing Dark Souls. Be a burnt hot dog man. Roll around with no shirt on. We're playing Elden Ring, boys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Indeed.
I'm sure our metrics have changed quite a bit.
Oh, I'm sure some people who were one identity at the start of the decade are no longer that same creature.
Our audience may have started off 95% male, but it is certainly 50-50 now.
Welcome.
I'm just going to take a wild guess.
And
yes.
that's okay. No
Welcome,
one is the
new
same person
identities.
they were 10 years ago.
Exactly. Neither am I. Neither
None of us are.
am I. Except
Such
I
is the
am
nature.
continuously the same person as I was 10 years ago, because that's how it works. You always are the same person, yet you are different. Ish.
Quite philosophical.
Philosophical.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we watched a fuckload of movies. So that's the
did.
point. So I was like, okay, let's do Vic and Hope, and we'll talk about all the movies we watched, because that's easy Vic and Hope content, and it'll help us remember the movies that we played, or movies that we watched. And what better game to do that to than Elden Ring?
We are rejecting
it's just
modernity
beautiful.
and embracing tradition of playing Elden Ring while fucking around.
Yeah, I can't remember if I ever played it on this beautiful TV I've got now.
I don't think so. Have you played
I
Elden
played it.
Ring since we moved?
Not since we moved, but I've had the TV for longer than that.
Oh, true.
I think I played it
True.
on the TV
You
when I was
probably
playing the
did.
DLC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know. Wow, I'm excited to jump into this beautiful world. It's one of those games where it's like, it's one of my favorite games ever, and then you forget that it's one of your favorite games ever because it's so popular.
Yeah.
And like, I hate everyone, and so you go like, well, maybe
Well, if
it's
other people
bad
like it,
because
it
other
must
people like it. Actually, maybe it was bad all along. But no,
Maybe
it's
FromSoft
great.
actually sucks.
Exactly. What I would rather have is everyone decide that the game was actually never good, and then I could be like, actually, it's amazing. So what's wrong with you?
You just want to be a contrarian.
Exactly. I just want to be
Yeah.
a contrarian.
It's in the artist's nature to be a contrarian.
But it's whatever happened to like, you love something, you play it, and then it goes away, and then you can like rediscover it many years later and enjoy it again. Versus like Elden Ring has not left the cultural consciousness for 1 second since it came out, even though it's been years at this point.
Dude,
you know.
I hate to tell you this, but unfortunately in the internet age, nothing is ever going to like be allowed, nothing good will ever be allowed to rest ever again for you to rediscover at a later date.
Exactly.
That's over. That's Jover, brother.
It's Jover. It's quite tragic.
Yeah, you're never going to be given time to be nostalgic about anything ever again.
Yeah.
It's Santa.
And every game has to entertain the masses for literally 10 years and never go away. And then they have to make another game out of it. That
And it's
lasts
okay. As
forever.
soon as you stop playing this one, they're gonna make the Elden Ring remake.
Called Elden Ring. That is a Santa named Kale. He does look like a
Okay,
Santa.
I wanted you to
But did he
acknowledge that he
always
was
look
a
like
Santa.
Santa? Is there like a Santa
He's
DLC
festive
on
as
right
fuck.
now?
Look at this
I don't remember
guy.
this guy being so saturated.
He's more saturated than I remember him.
That's a beautiful Santa
Classic
Claus
thing
right
to say
there.
to somebody when you haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah.
You're more saturated
You're more
than I remember.
saturated than I remember, bro. Let's see.
Instead of saying you've gained weight, you've become more saturated.
Should we go get our horse? I guess we'll go get the horse.
That's my
the
horse.
simplest thing to do. Okay. So anyways, we've watched a whole lot of movies, and
We
we're here to talk about it.
have.
Obviously, we haven't done a Big and Hope in a really long time, so I guess it's
Yeah.
fine if we flounder
We're not
and be entertaining
floundering.
for a while.
This is what
you know?
people like.
That is true. We don't have to do the conceit of actually talking about the movies,
Well, we
even though that
can,
is the conceit.
And we can goof.
I'm just worried that we're gonna spend literally 12 hours to talk about these movies.
Where you got somewhere to go, bud?
But I guess we can't wrap
You
it
got
up.
a hot date?
Yeah, I got a hot date with you.
Okay.
But now I'm hungry. Actually, where's my drink? I want my
just
drink.
ate.
I didn't get my drink though. I think that's the problem.
You want me to get your drink?
Yeah, I feel antsy because I'm waiting for my drink, and I'm making sure there's no dead air.
Okay.
I'm freaking out.
Well, I'm gonna
literally
go get
freaking
Victor's
out.
freaking
I'm having
drink.
a panic attack.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yo, look, it's the dog.
Yo, that's a good dog.
Dog.
What happened to his hair?
He's bald dog.
Bald dog.
You guys like that bald dog?
dog.
I feel like I gotta keep continually, like the computer got quiet. And
You
I'm
got
like,
the
why?
ball rog and you
But I
got
did
the
make sure
bald
we're still
dog.
recording. Nice water. The water physics. Look at it's the water is physics when.
Did you like my pun?
What did you say? Oh, yo! Now that we have wireless microphones on for Vic and Hope, you can actually walk away and it still hears you.
Yeah, that's why I did my bit, but I don't think you heard.
I didn't even hear
Do you
your
want me to
bit.
open this for you?
Yeah, thank
Okay.
you.
Now that's service, am I right?
Yeah. See, now we're floundering and being chaotic.
What? He's so mean.
It's my fault.
I'm being bullied
Because
right now.
I sent
Chat,
my wife to get me a
I'm
bevy-
being
a bevy.
abused. Please send help.
Okay, we're getting
As I sit back
grounded.
down on the couch. in
We're
my
looking at this
heated
beautiful,
blanket.
colorful game. We're killing.
I got a liquid death, Doctor Death.
Hope's got a Doctor Death. I'm drinking a.
Oh, wait.
Ah! I got scared by the mosquito.
Wait, here we go. You guys ready? All right, here we go.
Ah!
Oh, Victor ruined it with his fucking scream.
I got attacked by a mosquito.
Great.
God damn, I'm gonna have
well,
to shit again.
sorry.
That's the problem with my life. I'm gonna have to go blast some fucking mucus in the bathroom. But hey, we have wireless mics, so I can still keep talking while I'm in the bathroom.
We can
while
hear
I'm
you
shitting.
blast ass.
You can hear how painful it is when I'm blasting mucus out of my fucking hemorrhoids. It's one of those days, guys.
It's just one of those
fucking
days.
It's a hemi day.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to fucking end up editing this because I
Gotta
gotta
rev
take
your
a fucking
hemi.
hemorrhoid pause. I was hoping there'd be a little thing over here because there were guys over here, but there was nothing over here. I don't remember this particular pond.
What little
you know?
thing?
Like a special item or something. I don't know.
You guys like Liquid Death? I do feel like as a girl who quit soda in middle school, because, you know, you start dieting as a girl when you're like 12. So you're like, oh, I have to cut calories. I can't drink soda anymore. And then you just don't drink soda for the rest of your life. Anyway, I feel like the Liquid Death sodas are a really great middle ground.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that kids hate Liquid Death now because it got really popular. And now I feel like I hear people that just shit on Liquid Death.
All right, well,
You know.
that's for me and my fucking
It's for
unhealthy
millennials,
relationship
obviously.
with body image and sodas. Then fine.
It's, for millennial ass motherfuckers. Oh yeah, this is where the doggies are. See those doggies?
Oh, are they nice?
No.
Oh.
They're not,
Well, they're so chill.
They're not nice doggies.
Why would you interrupt them? They're literally just having dinner in their fucking living room.
They're minding their fucking business. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a fucking pole arm on me. That's probably why I weigh so much. Jesus Christ. I guess I could use this halberd.
Do you remember when Elon Musk asserted that he was really good at this game? Was it Elden Ring? He was playing Elden Ring and
he was playing Elden
trying
Ring.
to pretend he was like god tier
And he
best
posted
Elden
his
Ring
build
player.
and everyone clowned on him because he was playing a heavily armored guy that no one does that. Even though it is like, don't build shame people. You can have fun playing the game how you want to play it.
That's pretty woke.
Uh-huh.
Dark woke, maybe.
Yes, dark woke. It is like, you know, when you get to the elitist factions of longtime Souls players, it becomes like there's a particular way that you're supposed to play the game and everything else is invalid. Even though it's kind of like the God damn it, the Smash Bros phenomenon.
Yeah.
Where like Sakurai loves the way that he made his game and put a million items in there so you can have fun and goof off. And then everyone just wants to play competitive and turn all the items off and not play the game the way it was intended.
Right.
That's the equivalent with Dark Souls in terms of like, you gotta be a little naked guy with a big weapon and you have to constantly dodge and smack stuff, but it's like, you can just be a big fat guy with heavy armor and use spells, and like that's a valid way to play the game.
That's because it is in our nature as humans to defy God.
Exactly.
So yeah.
We must defy God.
Sakurai told me to play Smash this way.
We have to ignore most of the mechanics in the game and pretend like it's meant to be played
play with
one
items
extremely
on.
particular way.
I am a purist.
It's the classic like, Dark Souls is hard because we refuse to play it in a way that would be easier.
Well then, because if you do, you're a dumb baby.
Meanwhile, Demon Souls, the notoriously hardest game in the franchise, Shade was beating when he was like 12 years old because he just like looked up what all the best armor and weapons were and grinded and became really strong and then became a Souls player ever since.
Okay,
but I remember being mad because like, this was so hard for me, but I was being stubborn, you know?
But in opposition to what you said, Elon still deserves it because he posted his build trying to dunk on everybody like he was the best, and that was his problem.
That is
Not
the
that he
problem.
played differently, that he had to be a dickhead about it.
Yes, he was being a douche about it.
And you do deserve to be put in your place when you do that.
I forgot to get a torch, and I'm reveling in remembering that it's like, oh yeah, it's too dark if you don't have a torch. You gotta get a torch to carry you to the darkness. Isn't that sick? That's fucking awesome. I love that.
That's how caves work.
Yeah. Some people be like, I'm just gonna turn up the brightness so I can see in the dark. That defeats the fucking point, guys. You're
not what
supposed to run
Miyazaki would
around in the
want.
dark cave and get a torch.
But there's doggies in here.
There is doggies in here, and I'm killing them, unfortunately.
Oh.
Because they're mean doggies.
Well, again, you did do a B&E on their home.
Oh, breaking
So,
I was like, what did I do?
You're committing a crime. That's kind of on you.
Yeah. I'm gonna fight this guy. Ooh, I parried him right off rip. Let's go. Ah!
I mean, it's not that dark.
Well, not in here because there's fires.
Well, in the other room. You
Well,
can
it
get
was
that
pitch
dark.
black in some of those spots.
I don't know. I feel like it's not that bad.
How about here with the, it's not even dark.
Do you think it's dark? Can you not see? It's not even dark.
Did you check your eyes?
I actually have night vision. Do you
Actually,
have
not
night
even
vision?
dark. When the game is
I just
literally
have
not
more rods
displaying
and cones
details,
than the
when
average
there's
person.
just literally blackness on the screen. Oh, it's just I can't see in the dark and Hope can.
Have you considered skill issue?
Skill issue, exactly.
Get more fucking rods and cones implanted in your eyes.
Ah, shit! That guy got me.
Oh. Beastman of Farum Azula. This guy knows Azula?
Yeah. So movies.
So are we allowed to talk about movies, or do you need to
No, we're allowed to talk
take a
about
break?
movies. Oh no, I don't have to take a break anymore.
You're good?
Yeah, I feel
It
okay.
passed.
I feel okay for a second.
The wave
it did.
passed.
It did temporarily pass. We can get on to the movies.
Okay.
I don't quite have to shit my pants yet.
All right. Well, then I guess what I'll do is I will open up my letterboxd and I will see how we started the year this
Yeah.
year.
Hope is the great keeper of the letterboxd. She is the knower of the movies. I will
Yeah.
not get a letterbox.
Victor hates
I almost killed
documenting
him.
what he's seen and done with his life so that he can remember things. It's
Yeah,
great.
I refuse.
Oh, hey, last year we did watch all of Harry Potter for the first time, though.
Yeah, but that was last year, so we can
Yeah,
talk about those.
I'm just saying.
Well, I had seen it before. You hadn't
Oh,
seen
how
it.
nice for you.
It was one
Well,
of those things where Hope usually decides that she absolutely hates something, and I don't think she wants to watch it, and then she decides that she doesn't hate it, and we do watch it.
Well, everybody likes Harry Potter, and that pisses me off.
Exactly. Which
All
is
the
valid.
worst people. Never mind. Anyway. Sorry, if you like Harry Potter, I'm sorry. The movies are pretty fun. The
Movies are pretty
movies are
fun.
pretty fun.
I
I'm
gotta
never
go
gonna
read a
read the
book.
books. I'm not.
Reading is
I'm
stupid.
too old. I'm not gonna do it. It's
Exactly.
not happening.
I'm
The
like
movies
a
are pretty
billion
fun.
years old. I'm not gonna fucking read.
Also, fucking Neville, my goat.
Neville is the fucking goat. So underrated.
Neville is the
He
fucking
absolutely
goat.
carries the fucking team.
Luna, my goat.
Luna, quirked up shorty,
The best.
autism before autism was a thing.
Truly autism representation for girls before. Now I get why like every weird girl on Tumblr loved Luna, loved
Oh,
it.
of
And I'm like,
course.
yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah,
She
she's
is
cool.
the weird girl on Tumblr.
She's fucking cool as hell. Just awesome. She loses her shoes and she's so chill about it because people are bullying her and she's just like, it's whatever.
She's the perfect
I'll get my
audience
shoes back.
insert character.
And just Neville literally having the exact same fucking situation as Harry. His parents got fucking killed for the same cause and he's just so chill about it.
But
he's
he just
like,
isn't the chosen
yeah,
one, so he
I
gets,
mean,
you know.
my parents died too, but it's okay. I'm getting
Yeah.
through it.
It's like imagine going through all the same shit except you're not the chosen
But you're
one.
not
and your
the
life
fucking
isn't
chosen one.
interesting,
How are you? How
and no
is this
one cares
not the
about
fucking
you.
better character? He's so cool.
Just getting bullied because you have a silly name.
It's truly like this. This is the fucking. He's overcome all odds. Goofy name, dead parents, not the chosen one. He's the real goat. I'm just saying. Anyway, did you have any thoughts about Harry Potter?
Not particularly, I guess.
Okay.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
I like all the movies. I like the way it ends and everything, you know. I'm glad I don't know what the book ending is supposed to be, but also fuck J.K. Rowling. So
Yeah, exactly.
I guess the saddest part about it is that J.K. Rowling sucks so much ass now, and so it really kind of spoils the enjoyment of Harry Potter. But it is like, maybe you could think of it as like she's just a worse person now, and maybe she didn't suck that much back then. You
She
know?
was a different person
She was a different person.
20 years ago.
We can cope and seethe and pretend like she's not
Also,
horrible.
separate the art from the artist.
Exactly.
Because there are
She
lots
created-
of
she
people
had, like-
who,
okay,
worked on those movies
In a
that were
David
not J.K.
Lynchian
Rowling.
sense, you know,
Yeah.
David Lynch would say that no one creates an idea.
Yeah.
The idea came to her and she understood it immediately, you know?
Right. Because
The
there's
idea
electrical
exists.
impulses in the universe.
Exactly. She's just the one that manifested the world's ideas.
Exactly. So actually, Harry Potter belongs to all of us.
Harry Potter belongs to all of us.
So true. Also, fucking yeah. The now I understand why everybody loves the iconic Snape performance.
Oh, he's so good.
He's so
I love Snape
good.
so much.
It's so fucking good.
He's so hilarious.
There's just no way they're gonna be able to top it with the HBO series.
That's
It's
the
just
thing, it's
it
like-
can't.
Like, I can't read that performance of Snape in a book, you know? Like,
Exactly. Alan
that's
Rickman
so
really
good.
fucking just sells. Every time that motherfucker's on screen, he's selling. It's so good.
He just crushes the line. It's just like, what inspired him to make it so, like, insane?
To do such weird shit.
He just brings it.
He's so weird. It's great.
He's just fucking insane.
Oh, nobody else will ever
And he's like-
do it like that.
He's really not that present of a character throughout.
He's not.
Even in the later movies when he has more of a role and a
role.
purpose, like, he's not that prevalent, you
Yeah.
know? Like, really, the third movie had him the most.
but I mean, like, it
But not even a
speaks
ton,
to
you know?
the way that his performance really defined the movies, because it's one of the things that everybody remembers.
Exactly. It was iconic, absolutely iconic.
So
and I think
fucking
all of the
good.
performances in the Harry
Oh,
Potter movies
absolutely.
are absolutely iconic.
That's the thing, is I can't see anybody else in any of these roles now because like it was so perfectly cast.
Yeah.
I don't really. I mean, HBO moved the series, big shoes to fill. Dumbledore is fucking dead. I mean, hello, that guy died. Two
Yeah.
Dumbledores died.
Yeah.
Two
The
Dumbledores died.
double dead.
Double dead, dude.
Double dead.
So I mean, we're kind of that guy. The second one, you know, he was Gandalf and he was Dumbledore. How the fuck? Where do you go from there?
Fucking goated career right there.
Absolutely. What a guy. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. Guy. But you're a legend, an icon.
He's
So
an
many
icon
legends
and
and
a legend.
icons.
Exactly. He is the goat.
Yeah. It's good shit.
I gotta rewatch Lord of the Rings at some point. They're just so long. But then 7 Harry Potter movies is a lot longer than Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
The Fellowship is just so fucking boring.
I was gonna say, but the Harry Potter movies are fun.
But like we got past the Fellowship. The other movies should be fun. I'm just scared that they're not gonna be as good as I remember them being growing up, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I loved them when I was growing up too, but I feel like now.
But then it's like, how is it
I
that like
don't
as a
know.
kid they were exciting enough, but like as an adult I'm gonna be too bored? Doesn't make any sense. But I guess as a kid you're like determined to like it because it's cool, you know?
And as a kid, you haven't consumed as much media. you
Yeah,
know?
and like what's
So-
happening is just like so conceptually new and cool,
Exactly. You're locked the fuck in.
and you love like a 30-minute long action scene.
And like, yeah, you love a high concept fantasy that you've never seen anything like before, so you're like totally sold.
Yeah. Even
Now
though
we've seen so much high concept fantasy stuff, it's like,
we'd probably enjoy it now because it's like the Fellowship just still like doesn't have enough of the cast doing enough things.
yeah, probably.
Versus
true.
in the later movies, they split everyone up, and so they all have something to do, you know? And you get more
Yeah.
personality out of everyone.
Get a little bit more going on.
Yeah.
That's true.
No more Boromir, he died, you know?
Fuck Boromir. All my friends hate
All my
Boromir.
friends hate Boromir.
I don't even remember shit about Boromir, so I'm sorry if you're world's #1 Boromir stan watching. Sorry.
We got
Oh
a
shit!
horse.
I almost walked over the water.
That's my horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yippee! Is there a faster shortcut?
What's the
to get on
horse's name?
Flock.
I don't think the horse's name is Fock.
Shit, what was his name? Torrent.
Torrent.
The Spectral
That's right.
Steed.
Torrent. The spectral.
I think I can put this on a faster shortcut than whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm satisfied.
Big
Shit.
guy on a little horse.
Yeah, I need to watch Lord of the Rings. Anyways, what are the movies we did watch?
Okay. Anyway. So we started the year pretty strong. We watched Yorgos Lanthimos' new movie Begonia.
Oh, is that the first one we watched?
That's
of
the
the year?
first thing we watched this year. Yeah.
What a start.
Started real strong. Victor, did you like Begonia?
Did I like Begonia? Yes, Begonia was good. Trying to think of what's interesting to say about Begonia.
It's got Jesse Plemons and Emma Stone. Jesse Plemons plays a absolutely amazing conspiracy theorist who is convinced that this CEO of this company who is killing the bees is an alien. And thus he and his autistic cousin, who he has roped into his conspiracy life, abduct her to try and get her to take them to her leader so that they can negotiate freeing the Earth.
Yeah.
It's fucking great. The autistic cousin in this movie is like actually an autistic actor, and this role is perfect for him. He's
Yeah, he
great.
does a really good
He does a
job.
fucking phenomenal job.
He's
so
very
like
fun performance.
sweet and charming and genuine, and you feel really bad when things happen in this movie, and you're like, oh,
Yeah, it's
fuck.
hard to talk about this one without spoilers. This is the
Yeah, it's Yorgos
and you
Lanthimos.
definitely don't want to get spoiled for it if you're interested in seeing it.
So, if you like, I would say this is definitely one of his more accessible movies.
Yeah, I would say it's what's fun about it is that it's kind of a nostalgic type of movie in the way that it's like it's not very grandiose.
Yeah,
and it's just
very
like
small
a small
scale.
character-driven plot with its own little intrigues and mystery to it, and then it takes the idea to 11 and delivers a satisfying conclusion, you know.
Yeah.
But it feels very simple and grounded. It feels like a low budget, easy to do indie movie, even though it's not
It's
at
not,
all.
obviously, not actually. Great character writing, great dialogue. Stavros Halkias is a fat cop
Oh, yeah, I
in this
keep forgetting
movie.
Stavros
Stavy
is in
baby,
there.
we love.
He's
Shout
great.
out.
He's
Not like he needs a fucking shout out
pretty
from
silly
me.
in the movie. It is like listening to a lot of Stavros and hearing him talk about his role in this movie. It's
Yeah.
like you'd think he had like a cool role, and it's like he's literally just playing some cop.
just a
and,
fat
like,
cop.
He doesn't even do a particularly good job.
No, he really doesn't.
He's pretty goofy in the movie, and it's like, this is not going to lead to more work for you, brother. I'm sorry.
Regrettably, I don't think acting is
This
the
is
future
not your
for
iconic
you.
starting role. I'm sorry.
But we love you.
Yeah. He's like going to Cannes on the red carpet and shit.
And good
like,
for
it's
him,
pretty
you
funny,
know?
you know?
Like, good for him.
Yeah.
Couldn't happen to a better person.
Maybe he'll be in movies where he like is, you know, a character that he wrote. I hope
Maybe. I don't feel like acting is his particular forte, but
Yeah.
maybe I'm wrong, and maybe he just needs the
so.
right
Keep getting off
director,
my
right
horse. Keep
character.
getting on my horse and off my horse. There we go. I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons.
But would you recommend?
Oh
go
yeah,
on?
definitely.
Yeah,
If
I
you're,
definitely
if you're a movie
recommend it.
person, you know,
If you like a nice mystery
little
thriller,
thinky character movie.
you're not squeamish,
and you're ready to be sad.
and you're like, oh,
It's certainly a tragedy.
yeah, it's not a feel good movie, but not as feel bad as some of the other movies we watched
Oh
in
boy.
January.
Yeah.
That being said, let's move on to the second movie we saw this month.
Oh yeah.
The Rock in the Smashing Machine.
Oh god.
With Josh Safdie, am I remembering that correctly? No, this is Benny. This is
Benny
Benny
Safdie,
Safdie.
yeah.
Yes, this is
The-
Benny Safdie. It's the director.
The unproblematic but less talented Betty or Safdie brother.
Yes, we've learned which Safdie is the more talented, but
Yes. Now there's
more
allegations
problematic.
about the other Safdie, and it turns out he's not the best.
Perhaps has done some things that are not the most ethical on set, but
Mm-hmm.
fuck, the dude can direct a movie. You know what I
He
mean?
makes some good ass movies. And
Shit.
his brother does not make
But
good
hey,
ass movies.
we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Benny Safdie and the Smashing Machine with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson starring.
The Smashing Machine is the rare type of movie that I kind of hate, and I greatly disliked the experience of watching it, and I've only hated it more since watching it. Like, thinking about it just makes me like it less and less progressively. Or it was one of those where, like, it started to irk me towards the beginning of the movie, and then it just kept getting progressively worse. And then at some point, I was just like, this sucks, right? This is bad. And then I just, like, it kept affirming that for me, and I was like, man, I hate this. Like, I really wanted to like it, because I had heard that people didn't like it, and I was like, well, maybe they just didn't get it, you know, maybe it's a little artsy or
Yeah.
different. Like, some people don't like Uncut Gems, you know?
Right.
And, like, I love Uncut Gems.
Yeah, Uncut Gems is great.
And Good Time.
Good
like,
Time's
maybe
phenomenal.
it's just like, you know, I was really excited about The Rock doing this interesting role that was like so bizarre and out of left field for him,
Yeah.
like to challenge himself, you know, because historically known for not challenging
Foreshadowing.
himself and for like being really controlling over the narratives he's involved in. Yeah, his image. And then it kind of feels like he still maintained that with this movie in the end, which is one of the big problems that I fucking hate this movie. I think it's terrible. It's probably worth watching to dissect how fucking awful it is.
This is a movie about The Rock being addicted to painkillers and his tummy hurting.
Yeah, several times says, my tummy hurts.
My tummy hurts.
My tummy.
I need you to prescribe me a different opioid. You know this one makes my tummy hurt. Literal fucking dialogue from the movie. It's so funny.
It's just like the core of the movie. So it's like about The Rock is playing this guy who was like a famous MMA fighter before MMA had any rules. And so he essentially just like won by absolutely fucking brutalizing people in ways that should be illegal.
Brick shit house.
He's a brick shit house, and he would fuck people up and bite them and shit and just do horrible things. But he's portrayed as being like this really good boy by The Rock. Like he's the goodest boy ever.
He's just the goodest boy.
He has no personality issues at all, except he gets addicted to painkillers.
Yeah.
And like he's throughout the entire movie ridiculously abusive to his girlfriend. And it's kind of portrayed like it's like he's doing horrible things and you're like, okay, so he's horrible. But then in the end it's like, she's horrible actually. He did nothing wrong.
She was a crazy bitch.
Or it's like he has this horrible addiction and then he just like stops being horribly addicted and then it's like, oh, she's the bitch now. And then he cuts her out. And then it's just like, what the fuck was the point of this shit?
She's just manipulative and she wants to ruin his career for no reason.
Her character is so bad. And then they do like a classic thing at the end where it's like, because this was a real guy and it was a true story, it's like, it seems like it's supposed to resolve at the end with like, oh yeah, and then they get back together after the movie's over. So if it's like, they get back together for like 3 years, they got married and divorced in real life, and he's been divorced ever since.
Exactly. Like, he gets back together with this lady, they have a kid, they get divorced, and that's it.
Yeah.
They're not still together. Like, there was no point in portraying their relationship this way as like something they worked through, because they didn't work through it.
And it's like weird that it's the core of the movie when it's so bad. It's such a terrible relationship, and like nothing else really happens besides he ruins his own life, you know? It's
exactly.
Kind of just he seems like a
he loses,
bad
he
guy.
ruins his life. But then they have this hilarious bit at the end where they do this like absolutely nutty final cut where like they show the actual wrestler guy going to Whole Foods, walking out with like a cart full of food, looking right into the camera and being like wink, and then getting in his Ford F3000 and driving away. And it's like, what the fuck did that add?
And it's like, the whole movie is kind of shot in like a pseudo-documentary way that like Benny Safdie likes to do with his projects that I think is terrible. It makes the movie way worse.
Oh, it's so distracting here.
It's extremely distracting in this movie. Very odd choice. And at certain times it makes what's happening fucking hilarious because like you're used to that style being, it feels like Modern Family sometimes, you know, or like The Office where it's like, you have the documentary camera that does like little zooms and things. But like usually a zoom is done for comedic effect when it's like a micro zoom in a dramatic scene, you know? It's usually like undercutting the drama of what's happening, except the drama in this is like The Rock drinking and abusing his girlfriend, and then there's like a random camera zoom and you're like, what the fuck am I watching? Why would they choose to do that? What a weird, baffling choice for the director to do. And like, it's so strange. It's so poorly done.
He uses a lot of the same, like, very, like, dreamy, smeary style, like, lenses that he uses in The Curse with Nathan Fielder.
Yeah.
But it does not fit the aesthetics of this movie at all.
The Curse works with those aesthetics really well. Which we think is Nathan Fielder's influence.
Nathan Fielder directed and wrote, so I can't help but feel like...
and like The Curse is highly controversial, and like not everyone loves it.
Sure. But if
like,
you
it was
love
good,
it, you love it, you know?
And it has artistic integrity, whereas this movie is just so poorly directed, it's mind-blowing.
It's just having cinematography like that in this like documentary style movie about an MMA fighter who actually existed makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
There's no element of like absurdism to it at all. It's just reality. Why would you shoot
But then
it
it's
like
also
this?
not shot like it's not like it's a mockumentary or like a fake documentary, you know?
Right.
Like it's not shot as if The Rock is a real guy and like it's there's a documentary crew in the house and like that's part of the conceit of the movie. That's not the conceit of the
No.
movie at all.
But it's very grounded.
Yeah. It just makes no sense.
It's very strange. It doesn't work. It doesn't feel good to watch. It's pretty miserable. The best part's just laughing at The Rock as he does these stupid fucking deliveries about his tummy hurting.
He's just not a good actor.
He's just, unfortunately, not a good actor.
He tries to have like his big crying scene. Like, you know that to him this was meant to be a movie to prove how good of an actor he was. And I think he thought like, oh, I'm going to work with a Safdie. And like they made Adam Sandler look so awesome in this movie. And I want to have my big serious movie debut, you know, and show that I really have acting chops. And he doesn't. He just doesn't have the fucking chops.
He does not have the chops.
He's so bad.
It's very unfortunate.
There's times where it starts to get good, and then there's so many scenes in this movie that are just like nothing. It's just like weird, meandering nothing. And it's just like they go to the amusement park, and like we don't learn anything. It's like it feels like it's meant to be like a scene where like, oh, him and his wife are bonding and like he's getting better, he's not addicted to drugs anymore. And then like in the next scene they undercut that immediately and show that he's still a giant piece of shit. And it's just weird.
Well, we learned that he can't go on the UFO spinny ride because his tummy hurts.
Yeah, we learned he can't go on the UFO spinny ride because his tummy hurts, and so he doesn't go on it, and then his wife just goes on it alone. And it doesn't mean anything. And it doesn't inform anything about the characters.
It does nothing. It's great.
It's so weird.
What a stupid movie.
Oh, God, I hate it. There's like the random scene where he's mad at his girlfriend because like there's something with the cactuses.
Oh,
and he just like bitches about like stupid little shit constantly, but then also it's like it's her problem and like she's the worst and she's so unreasonable about it.
She like trimmed a cactus wrong or something. I just
it's so annoying. He's like the most pedantic fuck.
Extremely strange.
But then it's like the way that The Rock plays into these things. It's like I feel like this is stuff that The Rock would find unreasonable in real life, and so he doesn't realize how ridiculous it is for the character to act this way.
It's you can see that his personality bleeds into the character for sure.
Like he probably really respects the real guy and wants to make the real guy perfect and not show him in a negative light in any way. And the guy seems like he sucks.
Yeah.
It's strange.
There's also the comedy of like The Rock playing this character like he's such a good boy, and he does like the soft voice, the like therapy speak. He never raises his voice. But then he rips doors off hinges and punches holes in walls. And you're like, just because you're not yelling doesn't mean you're not violent and angry.
Exactly. Because it's meant to show like he's so infinitely patient, you know?
He's so
but then
controlled.
like, oh, he could just smash his wife's face if he wasn't so in control of himself.
But he's so patient. He's so kind.
But then he also just is so full of weaponized therapy speak. It's fucking insane. He'll just gaslight the fuck out of his girlfriend. It's so annoying. It's like, what about this man is not incredibly toxic?
Exactly. What about this we're supposed to think is like charming and cute? Like, they want him to be so cute.
He could smash his wife's face in if he wanted, or
he
sorry,
could break
his girlfriend.
every bone in her body, but he doesn't.
But he doesn't because he's in control. He's a good boy. He only flies off the handle a little bit.
And he only hurts doors.
He only hurts doors, okay? He only absolutely smashes doors to bits so that his girlfriend knows like that she could be killed at any time if he decided that he was gonna really fly off the handle.
It's good stuff.
It's so safe for her in this household.
She's not afraid at all. It's
and then
fine.
he freaks out because she like goes and has a couple drinks with her friend at a lunch, and then like wants some ibuprofen.
How can you go out partying? Well, you know I can't drink. Oh!
Oh my God.
She goes out
so
for a
unreasonable.
birthday lunch with her friend and has a margarita, and he like flips his shit about it.
Yep.
A lunch, mind you. They weren't out all night. Like, what?
Exactly. That's all we have to say about the smashing machine. But which the smashing machine.
The smelling machine?
The smashing machine.
The smashing machine.
The smelling machine.
Yeah,
The smashing
he was
machine.
sniffing.
Did I do the lever? I don't think I did the lever. Where's that goddamn
Pull the lever.
You gotta pull the lever to open the
Yeah.
door.
Well, speaking of the Safdies, the movie we saw right after that was Marty Supreme.
Oh yeah, Marty Supreme is fucking awesome. It's great. I love the Safdie movies. I wish he wasn't problematic now. Now everyone's gonna like it anymore, even though it's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
God damn it.
It's
Everything good in this world must be ruined.
Oh, it's such the classic, high tension, high chaos, big anxiety, the Safdie Bros movie a la Uncut Gems and Good Time.
Yeah.
Timothy Chalamet fucking slays. It's great.
Yeah, definitely Timothy Chalamet has become one of those actors where I'm like, I like everything I've seen him in. I feel like I'm gonna be like, if he's in a movie, I might get kind of hyped for it because it might be good,
It seems as though he has good
he
instinct as an actor on roles to choose.
Yeah, he picks good stuff. He gets really committed to the roles and he has a fun time, It seems like he's a method actor, but not so method that it's infuriating, maybe, hopefully.
Well, I mean, I don't really think that's our
Wait
problem.
for the allegations, I guess.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. Who's to really say?
But Marty Supreme is really fun and really cool. I liked it a lot. If you're into high-octane, stressful movies, you'll love it. Some people really don't like stressful movies like that.
Yeah.
But they're bitches. Fuck them. I want the most stressful movie I could possibly watch. It's a fun time. It's
a
an edge of
good
your
stressful
seat.
movie is exciting.
It's got Tyler the Creator in it. Another problematic joke.
Yay, Tyler the Creator. Well, yeah, kind of. But I think he has his reasons.
Every 6 months, apparently TikTok gets mad at Tyler the Creator again because they found out that he used to be offensive. So
he's been doing that for a long time, guys.
Oh no, the burial dog.
I like this guy a lot.
Yeah, he's scary.
He's so cool.
Woo!
This is like
oh Jesus.
a fucking god tier character design for me.
He's really good.
It's just like it's the weird sitting up. He's using a sword. What is going on with this guy? His face is so fucked with his big unblinking eyes. Human skull ass having. What the fuck?
I get so excited when I saw this guy in the first Elden Ring trailers because it's so different.
He's
it's just
so
so
bizarre.
out of left field.
You've just never seen anything like it that you're like, oh wow,
Yeah.
that's a guy. His
And then you
crown
fight
around his
12
neck is
of
so
them,
cool.
But they're always cool.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, if it's a really good monster design, then
Yeah.
it's not a problem.
And it's a great.
Oh, and he stands up and walks. I hate that.
Yeah, the walking is fun. He smacks me so
Don't.
abruptly. He's a good guy too. Definitely a noob cleanser.
You gotta love when a character that has like a certain sort of physiology starts moving in a way where they shouldn't. That's some good ass fucking good ass character building. Just like, oh no, it shouldn't do that. Stop.
Yeah, it's fucking
Good
freaky.
horror. We love that.
They're super cool.
Well, we went to the complete opposite end of the spectrum with our next movie that we watched.
Oh yeah.
We
what
went
watch?
from high tension, gripping plot, amazing acting to Wicked.
Okay. To be fair, we were on a cruise.
We were on the
So
cruise.
we decided to go on a Bahamas cruise. Which is a story in itself. I guess we can talk about the cruise too.
Yeah, why not?
We're doing
We
big
watched a
ton.
bunch of movies on the cruise, so
Yeah,
we may as
we
well
watched a
just
ton of
loop-
movies on the
loop you
cruise.
in.
Which so the idea was because you had a friend that loves cruises, I've always
Yeah.
heard of cruises. I always assumed I would hate going on a cruise because
Yeah.
I hate people and it sounds like a Walmart on the sea. And it is a Walmart on the sea.
And that is what it is.
I don't recommend cruises after having gone on one, but I like to try everything. And there was this idea that like we went to Japan with Nate and Michelle,
Yep.
And like me and Hope have always gone on vacations together, and we have a very wake up early and do shit until you cannot move anymore,
Yeah.
The
Michelle can testify.
Exactly. The place we're staying is just a place to sleep, and we're gonna be out all day, and we're gonna do stuff all day. We're gonna maximize an efficient.
We're gonna be obnoxious as fuck,
Yeah,
dude.
we're gonna be super fucking annoying, and we cannot chill. We have to do a million fucking things because that's what we do. And I was like, what if we didn't do that? You know, because like most people, I realized, like I had no conception of this because we have a very particular way that we always go on vacation, which is to do as much as humanly possible. But I'm someone who also has, like, I have a lot of time at home. I have a lot of downtime to be relaxed because of the way I work. Hope doesn't, but Hope doesn't like to relax. So like I want to go out and do things, and Hope doesn't like to be relaxed ever.
That's not true. That's not true. I just need to have all my tasks done before I can relax.
Exactly. So we want to go somewhere where we want to do something, you know? But like hanging out with Nate and Michelle, it was kind of like, oh yeah, a lot of people don't want to go out and just do things constantly the entire time. They want to like relax in between. And like I don't really know how to do that. We've never tried to do it before. And so I was like, what if, you know, we go on the cruise and we could learn to like chill half the time, you know, because there won't be as much to do. And I figured we would either completely fucking hate that, or maybe it would be like, oh, this is nice. I think we hate it.
I think largely we fucking hate
Largely
it.
we hate it. Now it did like give us an excuse to watch a whole ton of movies, but we could have just done that at home, you know?
For sure.
So I think that's part of what inspired, like we hadn't started the movie a day conceit yet until after the cruise.
Right.
But like we were watching a ton of movies on the cruise and I went, okay, we could just do this all the time, not on a cruise, you know? Because cruises are boring.
Yeah, any day that you're at sea, all they do is fucking play bingo and try to sell you cartons of cigarettes.
Yeah.
And let you go to the casino and play movies that are ass on the big screen on the deck of the ship with all the children running around.
And we realized, like, casinos are one of those things, or not casinos, but cruises are one of those things for poor people to feel like they're rich, you know? Like, that's the conceit. It's for broke motherfuckers to go on a place where they're being serviced the entire time, and you prepay for your package so you feel like you can have unlimited alcohol and food.
That
you know?
one may kind of have been on us because we did go Carnival, which is like the budget cruise line, because we were trying to do a budget vacation.
We were trying to have a low budget vacation. That was the central idea. You know?
Yeah, I mean, we went as budget as humanly possible, but yeah, the annoying thing is it's just... And we're not people of means, right? Like, we're not rich. We don't have a ton of money. But also, we don't feel the need to LARP like we do have money.
Yeah. And
so
you get the impression that people that
being
enjoy
catered
these
to like
cruises,
that.
yeah, like they want to be catered to. They want to feel like they have money. They want to go to a buffet and have infinite food. They want to pay for an alcohol package and have infinite alcohol. Like, that's the appeal, you know?
Yeah.
And that's just not appealing for us. And then it's also for cheapskates in the way that it's like, you paid for these things, so like some of the people want to go do all of these things even though they suck, you know? Whereas like most of the stuff offered on the cruise is incredibly fucking lame unless you have like babies, like dumb little babies
or whatever. It's
and like
great.
we don't have kids and we don't want to do dumb baby bullshit and go to the Deal or No Deal like
live
the bingo thing
show.
or whatever the fuck. And it's like I think some people will just go do those things because they paid for it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna just go do that because I paid for it.
Yeah, it's just because I paid to be here doesn't mean that we want to participate.
Yeah,
in
I'm not gonna pretend like something
whatever.
is fun that isn't because I paid for it, you know? And then the things that are like okay on the cruise cost extra money to do, you know?
Of course.
Like, what's the point? Like, why do I have to pay more for the arcade? You know, it doesn't cost you anything, and the games all suck.
And the games are pretty mid. Like,
you know.
mid arcade. There's like, of course, there's the dining room where it, you dress up and you go in and get the food and they serve you and all that shit. And then there's like additional restaurants, but the additional restaurants cost money.
Yeah.
And the food they serve in the dining room is the same food that they serve at the buffets, like just out on the deck of the ship.
Yeah.
But with like, obviously, like it's dressed up because you go sit in a dining room and someone like there's a waiter who helps you, serves
like,
you food and shit.
To be fair, the first couple days we were stuck on the boat, it was like really bad weather, so we couldn't really go outside and like
Yeah, it was
chill.
cold.
So it was like, okay, well, we can either do activities on boat or we can sit in room and watch movies, and we sat in room and watched movies for the most part after we like ran out of the 5 things we had to do, you know?
Yeah.
We did get to relax on the deck for a good amount the last day we were on the boat.
Yeah,
and,
because
like,
it was finally
you
warm
know,
enough.
to some people that's like that's all they want to do is like go hang out in the sun on a thing and like drink alcohol and chill, you know.
I mean, to be fair,
I
like
get
chilling in the lounger and getting through my manga backlog was nice.
Yeah, that was
But
nice.
I think one day of doing that is fine.
Yeah, and
then
we
I'm
could
like,
do that.
"Alright."
We could do that here. You know, is the thing. I guess it's to be forced to have to do it is something like forcing yourself to be in a place so that you have to relax.
Yeah.
Is probably an appeal to people.
Sure. But yeah, overall, being trapped on a boat, forced to do cruise activities, probably not for us.
And then the worst part is that, like, we got to go around the Bahamas, but I think we would have had a way better time going around the Bahamas on our own than like being tied to a cruise where like
You have to be back by a certain time.
you have to be back by a certain time. And then the structure of the Bahamas themselves is like the islands. Like, everything is open on the islands while the cruise is there, and then when the cruise is gone, they close everything, like an hour before the cruise departs. And so it's like, even if you were on those islands, there's going to be nothing to do.
Yeah.
Like, once the cruises aren't operating, because they only operate for that, because that's their whole economy, you know?
Exactly. So there's no point in being open after that.
Yeah. Anyways, we gave it a shot. We had a nice college try. Don't
sure
recommend
did.
cruises unless you're like a swinger or you're an alcoholic.
Or you have a child.
Yeah, if you want to blow money in a bad casino, or you have a kid, or you're an alcoholic, cruises might be great.
Yeah, hey, if you want to pickle your liver, you get that drink package,
Yeah.
you babe go crazy.
Which there's so many people on the cruise that have like the fucking I'm gonna drink myself to death t-shirts on, and like that's the culture that they enjoy about
Morning
it.
number 2, we're getting breakfast in the dining room. This lady comes through, I don't know, Barbara had to be like 50. And she had the shirt that said, "Shut up, liver, I bought the drink package."
yeah.
And I was like, "No, Barbara, please, I don't want to see you in my emergency department, please."
Yeah. And there's no shortage of crusty old fucks on there where you're like, God, this is the most alcoholic person I've seen in my entire life. Jesus Christ. This
It's
person
quite
is the
upsetting.
walking embodiment of a cigarette.
Okay, but hey, the biggest fucking problem for me, no good coffee in this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Not a single
Absolute piss water.
fucking good place to get coffee on this motherfucker. Pissed me the fuck off. We had to drink fucking bog water for a week.
Yeah.
I'd rather fucking die. Thanks.
It's like they should have the decency to have a little coffee maker in your room, you know?
Right? That's the thing. You can't make coffee in your room. You have to go out to the deck and get their shit-ass coffee that isn't even going through a percolator. It's going through some sort of ancient techno machine I've never fucking seen before in my life, where clearly either the beans are steeping too long or not long enough, or the beans are too old, or something's fucking wrong. Because this coffee tastes like both simultaneously taste like ass and like nothing.
And piss.
And it's
Piss
just
and ass
fucking
and
awful. And they
nothing.
have little coffee shops where you can get espresso, but
We
the
got
espresso
'em.
they're making tastes like dick too.
We did it. We killed the easiest, firstest boss.
I was fucking so butthurt that I didn't just bring my goddamn pour-over setup, because I
Yeah.
would have preferred to just make a pour-over in our room every morning rather than drink the fucking swill they had on this ship. When we got back and I was able to go to one of our favorite local coffee shops and get like a real fucking good fucking drink,
Yeah.
holy shit,
Tears
dude.
in the eyes.
God damn, that was horrible.
Mm.
Honestly, probably did a lot to make me hate cruises more than I really
Yeah.
should have. How
Probably.
dare you not fucking have decent coffee? I'll kill you.
Yes. Because Hope is the most passionate coffee drinker on the planet.
I have very few vices in this
It
world.
will ruin Hope's day if she doesn't have a good coffee, guys.
I have very
it is-
few things
Yeah.
that I'm allowed to enjoy. And god damn it, if I'm on vacation, I want to go to a different coffee place every day and get a yummy fucking coffee.
There's a progression of like the more people you get to know, the more people where I'm like, oh, people think we're insane with like how we feel about coffee. They think we're stupid. Like, they hate us. They think we're absolutely stupid the way that we are obsessed with coffee.
I know it's very millennial core, but brother, I don't
Extremely
drink,
millennial
I
core.
don't smoke, I don't drink soda. I don't know what you
Yeah.
fucking want from me, man. I gotta have something.
Because you're too straight edge.
Drinking makes me feel like shit.
Yeah, it does.
I get headaches.
Yeah.
My tummy.
My tummy.
It makes my tummy
My
hurt.
tummy.
My head hurts. Oh.
Doo-doo-doo. torch. That's what I want to get. I
Oh,
want a
fuck. We
torch.
were talking about Wicked.
Oh, Wicked. That's right. Okay, so that was the first movie we watched on the cruise. So all of that was to explain that we went on a cruise.
Correct.
So that we could get into the movies we watched on the cruise. Starting with Wicked. So I had first watched Wicked on an airplane.
You guys, I need you to know, Victor sold me on Wicked so hard. He was hounding me, making fun of me for not wanting to watch Wicked 2 with him when it came out in theaters.
I wanted to see Wicked 2 because I saw Wicked 1.
He was upset that I didn't want to see Wicked.
So Hope off rip has been very hating of Wicked because she hates Ariana Grande passionately.
I don't like her.
Because you're being a mean girl and you hate women.
No, she's the mean girl. It's not me.
You want
She's
girls
the
to fail. You don't like this other girl.
No, she's the one. She's the one who keeps breaking up marriages. That's not me.
Yeah, well, she has mental health issues for being a child star, so you can't blame her too much, you know.
I can and I will.
Yeah. Hope hates Ariana Grande, so she didn't want to see Wicked. And so for a while I never watched it, and then I watched it on a plane on my way to a job, and I was like, that was pretty fun, because I like musicals sometimes, and like, well, I spoiled for you the parts that I thought were fun, which is like there's talking animals and shit, which is hilarious to me. And like, there were lots of moments I thought were very hilarious the first time watching it, that watching it again off of a plane weren't as funny, you know?
Yeah. It's funny how a plane changes your brain chemistry.
Exactly. I mean, there is a different appeal to shit you watch on a plane.
For sure.
You know?
No, absolutely.
So, like, certain things I thought were very fun when I was watching it on a plane, and then watching it with Hope in the cruise, it was definitely a lot drier than I remember it being.
He felt my judgment emanating onto him.
Exactly. I could feel Hope's relentless judgment.
Which is like, this
anytime I put on something and Hope's not gonna like it, and then I'm just gonna the whole time just be like, is she enjoying herself? I don't know. Is she liking it? Am I making enough? Am I riffing on enough? She's not riffing. She's probably just not having fun.
She's disengaged. Oh God.
She's disengaged and she fell asleep before the end of the movie. Hope, how did you like Wicked?
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
It's just a movie. You know, okay, here's my beef. Any movie, if your film is longer than 90 minutes, motherfucker, you better have a good fucking reason.
Yeah.
This movie did not have a good fucking reason to be 2.5 hours long.
Yes.
It did not need to be that long. Keep it tight. Keep it moving. I'm bored. Let's go. This is not adding anything to the plot. Get to the fucking shit.
Yeah. You're right.
If this movie was 90 minutes, I probably would have been like, oh, that was fine. Yeah, it was fun. Whatever.
All, can't go wrong.
Exactly. I'm saying. Pompo was right when she said that all movies should be 90 minutes.
That's true. Better movie to watch.
Absolutely. Pompo the Cinephile, friend of the show, Nate Bestman, loves that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Good taste.
Did he ever put out his Pompo video?
I don't think so.
Shit. I can't remember.
Or maybe he did, and we're gonna look like huge assholes.
Maybe, yeah.
Oop, Vic and Holt asshole moment. Oopsie.
Vic and Hope are always having asshole moments.
That's true.
Even though we're always right in the end.
Ultimately, we come out on top.
Hey, there's nothing that feels more satisfying than being several years after the Vic and Hope calls out the PCP episode, where everyone made me feel so bad that I did a little video where I cried and I deleted it, and I was so apologetic over being mean to the PCP, and then everything I said in that video came true. All of it. And I'm so glad Munchie went to college,
Yeah.
and the PCP fell apart. I knew it was on the way out when I made that fucking video.
Nothing could have been better for Munchie.
I predicted everything, and everything I was right about.
We love to see a king succeed.
Exactly. Not that I've listened to that in years, so I don't remember what I said. But I remember.
But you were right.
But the central conceit was they were trying to convince Munchie not to go to college, and I was like, don't listen to these people, they're losers. And that was kind of the basic idea. And I was fucking right.
I would hope that people who are professional internet losers would be able to acknowledge that they're internet losers, you
Exactly.
know? Like, that's kind of the shtick.
Like,
No
don't
shame in it.
discourage someone
It's
else
your
from going to
job.
fucking college. And then he went to college, and then he got a great job after. All right.
Oh.
We took a little break because the laptop died.
Yes.
I thought it was plugged in, and it turns out it was plugged into a power strip that was off. And like typically this laptop does not last any fucking time at all, you know, when it's not plugged in. So I would have thought it would have died like immediately, but it did not. We turned on the game volume. That went back up for some reason. Okay.
Sorry if you were getting blasted by Elden Ring audio.
So we're back into the same episode because I'm just going to cut them together
Nice.
because we decided it would be one long episode.
Through
right?
the power of editing magic.
I'm
You're
so
still listening
upset
to us.
because I was going ham on that fucking guy and I was going to kill him, and now we did not get to kill that guy.
I did not get the job at the Fruit Loops
I did not get the job at the Fruit Loops factory. We did not kill that big guy.
But
I wanna go back
now,
and kill him.
it's Suntory time.
It is Suntory time. So I've adapted to. I got sick of this pineapple juice drink I was drinking because it wasn't great, and I broke out a Coke with Suntory whiskey. If you haven't seen Lost in Translation, it stars Bill Murray, and he's doing he's playing an actor, and he's doing ads for Suntory, and he goes, "It's Suntory time," and that is the Suntory slogan that you see
It's
on
so
all the
true.
commercials. It's Suntory time, but you know that's mostly a Lost in Translation
It has,
reference.
you say this, but it's also got Scarlett Johansson in it.
Yeah, but she doesn't say it's Suntory time. Bill Murray.
She doesn't say it's Suntory.
It's a great movie.
She is underage at
She
the
has
time, so
nothing
she
to do
definitely
with-
was not saying it's
She has
Suntory
nothing to do
time.
with Suntory time.
She was not not able to drink when that
Well,
movie
she
came
probably could
out.
drink in Japan though.
Oh, because 18.
Yeah, it's probably 18.
Yeah, true. Damn.
It's Suntory time.
Crazy.
Anyway, it's a good movie. You should watch it.
Yeah.
It's not one of the movies you watched this year.
Not a
We watched
movie
that
we
before.
watched this year. It's a good movie.
It's a great movie. It's
Sophia
all-time
Coppola.
classic, you know. Sophia Coppola. But yeah, so what movie were we talking about? We were talking about
Wicked.
Okay. Were we
Everyone's
done
favorite.
talking about Wicked?
We hardly even talked about Wicked at all. We literally had just gotten to talking about Wicked when the laptop died.
Of course. And now it's Suntory time.
And now it's
Suntory now.
Yeah, so you're talking about how you liked Wicked because they were talking animals.
Yes, because I didn't expect talking animals. I thought that was really hilarious. I didn't expect Elphaba to be raised by a bear and all the animal racism. It's very fucking silly, and I have no idea. Like, I don't think there's talking animals in The Wizard of Oz. So I'm like, where did this come from?
They had already been, their gift of speech had been
Yeah.
removed.
Which is funny. I'm like, where did they... It, like, was this in the stage play? Like, is this what this is about? Or did they just, like, throw that in there for the movie so that there would be a movie subplot?
Well, I guess you have to read the novel to figure that
Was it
out.
a novel first?
I know it is a novel.
Huh. I didn't know there was a novel. I thought it was a play first.
I
So
do,
maybe
in
it's
fact,
like
know there's a novel.
Maybe there was the novel, and then maybe that's
Then it
something
was
that cut out of the
adapted to
play,
play.
and then maybe the movies, like, were faithful to the novel. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. But it wouldn't
He's
surprise me.
mansplaining Wicked to you
Because,
right
like,
now.
the animal shit just came so out of left field, and I thought it was hilarious.
Victor,
and,
Victor, there's flying monkeys in the Wizard
Yeah,
of Oz.
but-
I don't think it's that weird. Monkeys don't usually
the
fly, in
monkeys
case
don't
you aren't
talk
aware.
in the Wizard of Oz.
But they don't usually fly
But
either.
it's something where it's like it's a property with an established lore, you know, and then to like have something as goofy as like a plot about talking animals being discriminated against is so like weird.
But evil flying monkeys that wear little vests is not goofy.
It was. I'm not saying that the Wizard of Oz isn't goofy. I'm just saying, like, why is this something that they decided was necessary for this, like, plot line? Like, what the fuck does it have to do with anything?
What would you like them to do?
I don't know, but it's funny.
I just don't
It would
think it's
certainly
that
help the movie
insane.
not be 3 hours long if they didn't have a subplot about animal discrimination. It's so weird.
I don't think it's as out of left field as you perceive it
Well,
to
I thought
be.
it was a lot funnier when I saw it on a plane.
I bet. Because I didn't think it was particularly
I think
funny.
it's just because, like, there's so much marketing, there's so much cultural hype around this movie, and at no point ever, anywhere, did I ever see a reference to these animals.
Well,
so I thought it was kind of hilarious that
all right.
that's what it's about.
But also, I would say
like
it's
that is
really...
the plot of the movie is that they're trying to save the animals, you know?
I don't know that I agree with that. I don't really think the talking animals are really that important.
I mean, it is the overarching plot.
I think
know?
it's
like,
more
the overarching
so
narrative
about
is she.
Elphaba overcoming the discrimination against her, and the animals are
Well,
there, and she happens to be
That's
fighting
like
on their
the
side.
emotional arc of the plot, but like the physical, literal, like world building lore plot of it is that she wants to save the animals. You know.
I mean, yes, but I don't think it's like as important
It's
as you
just
perceive
so
it to be.
random.
I think the way you're perceiving this movie trips me out because I just don't think it's that deep.
Okay.
I think it's just a silly movie that needed a plot, and this was the plot.
It needed a
and they just
woke
decided,
plot to save,
yeah, all right.
to save the animals.
I mean, by that same thought process, like Sonic is also about saving animals.
Yeah, but Sonic is also about Sonic.
But
It is silly.
Wicked is also about Elphaba.
Yeah.
So,
But
I
Elphaba
mean,
isn't
are they the
Sonic.
same?
Why does she care about the animals? Anyways, I just thought it was silly. I thought it was funny that that's what it's about, and it's never in any of the marketing. And it's like this long known and beloved property, and I had no idea that it was about talking animals getting like genocided.
To be fair, they're not being genocided. They're just being
they're
bullied
being
so they can't
genocided.
talk anymore.
They're being what? That's not even what the fuck happened in the movie.
They're not killing them.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They're not.
They're literally.
They're just like
they
making
have-
it so they can't
there's
talk.
Literally a Gestapo rounding them up and imprisoning them. And then they're taking their babies and raising them in cages so they can't talk anymore. Thus doing a cultural genocide
Okay,
of them.
cultural genocide, but they're not killing them.
By abducting all the ones that can talk and putting them in prisons or God knows, genociding them, and then taking the new generation and raising them in cages so they can't learn to talk. That is literally genocide. That's what the movie's about. It's about genocide. That's why I thought it was interesting. In a time when Israel's doing a genocide, I'm on a plane and I watched this movie about a genocide, and I went, no one's talking about how this is about genocide? What the fuck?
Well, see, that's why I don't like Ariana Grande, because she's part of the IDF.
That is true. She is down with the IDF in the movie.
I'm saying.
Anyways, yes. Seeing it again, it was not that cool or funny, and I thought it was more enjoyable when I watched it on a plane, because it's a perfect airplane movie. I was on a 3-hour flight, the movie was 3 hours long, and so I watched it the whole time, and I had a good old time. It was entertaining on a plane.
Yeah, it's probably a great airplane movie. It's not a great movie to, like, just lock in, sit down and lock in and watch.
I figured it wasn't going to be, like, a good movie to watch. I just thought maybe it would be a fun movie to watch, because it's light, it's got songs, and it's got some silly, stupid stuff with animals, and it's not as entertaining as I gave it credit for.
The problem is that, it just gets caught up in all the stupid interpersonal bullshit. You're just like, okay.
But I still want to see the second one, because I imagine it's going to fly off the hands in weird ways.
I don't know.
I'm like, where does it come to, like, there's like the special boy guy that is her love interest, and like at some point he's gonna get turned into the Scarecrow, and I'm like, why? How does that happen? How silly will this get? Why
You're so
did he become
invested
the Scarecrow? I am invested.
In Wicked.
I'm quite invested in Wicked. I need to see how it ends.
Gotta say, I'm impressed.
I'm sorry that I am this way and that I need to see how Wicked ends. But I need to know what happens.
I also just think, hey, you know what? Elphaba's, like, crippled sister sucks ass.
She's
just
so
a
much.
dick.
But it's fun to make fun of her because she sucks. Come on,
She does
it's fun.
suck. But also, SpongeBob guy sucks too.
Guy sucks shit.
Everybody sucks.
But then in the second movie, they're all gonna be the bad guys. So like, what's gonna happen?
I think the problem is that like they're not really gonna be the bad guys because they can't let these characters be true villains. Like Glenda's not gonna be a villain for siding with the bad side. No one is gonna be portrayed as a true villain, and we know how it ends. We already know how it ends.
That is the odd part
Elphaba is
of
the
it.
bad guy.
Like,
historically, she's considered the villain, and Glenda wins. And so so the bad thing wins.
That is the weird, pointless nature of the franchise, which is that all of this amounts to being a really stupid old movie that is extremely dumb. And so it's like, none of this matters. All of this is irrelevant. It doesn't matter how cool Alphabet is, because this is completely nonsensical, and the world that it's building is ass.
All of this is just bad fan fiction.
Yes, exactly.
Unfortunately.
But I need to know what happened.
I think the most interesting thing about Wicked is the way that these poor women have been traumatized by acting in this movie.
Which is incredibly bizarre.
Like, what is going on? Why is everybody so traumatized? Why is everyone becoming a literal pile of bones clinking around on the red carpet? Like, what is happening
Okay,
here?
I can't wait for all the accusations to come out in 10 years. It's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun.
Dear God, I mean,
We're gonna learn
Michelle
about
Yeoh
how
got
Ariana
fucked up
Grande
by
was
this
actually
movie.
abused.
It's crazy.
I think it's like they just, like, Ozempic just fucking hit when this movie was coming out.
I fucking guess,
It just
dude.
hit during the production.
But that
Everyone's like,
doesn't-
Ozempic the fuck out.
It just doesn't explain why they're so weird and like PTSD, like they're
because
shell
they
shocked.
stopped eating. Because their brains aren't functioning at the capacity of someone who has had a balanced diet. And so they're losing their fucking minds from starvation. That's probably what's happening.
Seeing the fucking interviews that
It's quite bizarre.
Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo have done after this movie, it's like, dear fucking God, was it worth it, guys?
Yeah.
Was it worth it for this goofy ass fan fiction? I don't think it was.
It's just strange. Because, like, I feel like they're, like, with actors, it's like, okay, well, they might be, like, putting on a bit of a character for the interview. And it's like, okay, so they're trying to do this thing where it's like, they want to be like special sisters in love, and like that's the character that they're portraying. But it's also incredibly bizarre and, and like freaky and weird.
It's
I
very
don't really
strange.
know if it's intentional or not, you know.
And then they were like, we're not in a relationship, but we're like holding space for a polydemi curious octagon friendship exploring
Okay, something-
extravaganza.
Something's going on with the TV where it's making everything extremely crunchy and dark.
I
so I'm
was
gonna-
wondering why it
Because
looked
like
that
it's not
way.
meant to look. It probably
I was
doesn't
like,
look this way on
what's
the recording.
going
Let me change
on?
my picture settings.
Okay. What changed?
what the hell?
That's so weird.
I think it's because it's going through the Elgato that it's
Hmm.
like crunching the signal.
What the
It's
hell?
like it is not normally this crunchy for us. Continue talking while I do this.
Yeah, that was just everyone's being really fucking weird
Yeah.
after Wicked 2, and it's scaring me.
I don't think I changed anything.
I don't
I got the torch at least.
I don't think it's worth it, guys. This isn't Adrian Brody losing 100 pounds for The Brutalist. This is Wicked 2. Like,
Yeah.
let's relax.
It's pretty funny. What else do I have to say about Wicked? Not much.
The most interesting thing about Wicked is the things that happen around the production of Wicked, in my
Yeah.
opinion. So,
I think Ariana Grande's character is fun. I like that it's like My Little Pony. Like that's all I got.
always comes down to being like My Little Pony.
It is basically a My Little Pony movie. It's Equestria Girls, but really, really high budget. It's probably the best thing you can say about it.
I think I'd rather watch Equestria Girls, to be
Probably.
honest.
It's probably a better movie because it's probably only an hour and a half long.
It does less to waste my time.
Yeah, Wicked is quite long.
Exactly.
You certainly feel that watching it on a tiny, shitty TV on a cruise.
Oh, the TV in the room on the cruise ship was fucking
Yeah, it was
awful.
dog shit, and the audio was terrible. So like those things definitely don't help when you're watching a musical.
That's true. Yeah,
yeah.
that was very annoying, and the couch was very uncomfortable. So it was a tough to get comfy. Bad TV, bad audio. Probably didn't help.
Yeah.
But you know.
But I want to see the second one. I want to watch the world burn.
Well, we can.
Because like at the end of the first movie, it's like all I've ever known about Wicked is that it's about her like in the school, and then at the end of the first movie, she leaves the school. So I'm like, literally, what happens? I have no fucking idea what the fuck the plot is gonna be. How does she save the animals, even though she doesn't, and the animals all
Yeah, even
get
though you know
genocided?
she doesn't
So
save
what
the
the fuck?
animals,
What the
so-
fuck happened?
Yeah. That being said,
It sounds like
we
an
already know what
absolute
happened.
tragedy. And I love a tragedy, you know.
That's fair.
It's like it's so easy to retcon things into a comedy and have it all work out in the end. And clearly they didn't do that. So what do they do?
Well, we can figure that out when it's not $20 to rent anymore.
Yeah. Once it's free, oh my god, I'm gonna be all up in that shit. Hence why I watched it on a plane. It was
And you'll
free.
watch the second one on a plane, probably.
Yeah. I need to see what happens. The alpha bug.
Alpha
Oh,
bug!
damn, you guys gotta respawn. That's right.
Oh, nice.
You gotta kill like the special magic guy that brings them back.
Oh, okay.
Or like kill them a special way. I think there's a magic guy that summons them back. Yeah. Guy with a bell or something.
He's a magic man.
Oh. Watch this. Check it out. Yeah. Woo, woo, woo,
Yeah.
woo. And then we go over here. And then we go, whoa, woo!
Wow.
Shit, ass. I didn't make it over to the other one.
Yeah.
Um,
I noticed that probably didn't go exactly as you planned it.
yeah. Alright, what's the next
Alright.
movie?
So actually, we did finish Harry Potter on the cruise.
Yeah, we did.
We watched 6 and 7.
Oh, so I guess those count as this year's
So
movie.
this is part of this year's movie. Which we did discuss Harry Potter a little bit at the start.
I see.
So actually, yeah, we did finish Harry Potter this year. That
Oh.
counted. It was relevant.
Yeah, I suppose we already talked about those movies. So.
Yeah, but we did talk about Harry Potter.
Well, we watched
shared
6
our
and
thoughts.
7. 6, 7.
6, 7. Yes.
Yes, those are the ones we watched.
That's what we watched.
Okay.
Correct.
Thoughts on those particular movies?
It's fun. It's good.
Yeah, they're fun. I like them. They're cool.
It's not too deep. Like I said, we already kind of talked about overall the way that I feel about the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah.
So not much to say there.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay.
All right. We watched Red Dragon.
Red Dragon. So that was the Silence of the Lambs 2, basically?
Electric Boogaloo.
Or 3. Or was it the third one and we forgot to watch the second one?
I think it's weird because
I mean, it's like an anthology.
it's actually technically a prequel because this
Oh.
is before he meets Clarice.
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 Hello, Clarice.
Yes. So this is actually a prequel that comes after that fucking TV show.
The Hannibal show?
Yeah, Hannibal. This comes chronologically after Hannibal because it's after Hannibal like betrays Will and stabs him. So after they've been working together. Toxic Yowie, as always.
Toxic Yowie.
Yeah, toxic old man Yowie.
Guys, I can't exaggerate enough that for what I am seeing right now, it is like fucking pitch black on screen. It's so dark. Well, we're really getting used out of our torch today.
Now, if
Okay,
you didn't
chat.
have a torch, this would be extremely dark.
Yeah, I mean,
I will.
it's
Yes,
it's literally
that's yes. You can't see. That's totally fair.
We need to get the torch somewhere.
Red Dragon is a weird one because it's. Oh, by the way, directed by noted director Brett Ratner, who just directed Melania.
Oh no.
And is in the Epstein files. So
Is in the
known
Epstein
pedophile, allegedly, Brett Ratner.
Alleged pedophile, you heard it here, folks.
Alleged known pedophile Brett Ratner.
Known alleged pedophile.
Hey, love to see it because this is another movie that tackles those themes of like a guy who is mentally ill who maybe wants to become a woman, implying that the inherent evils of transgenderism. Also, he has a huge back tattoo of like a devil. So again, we're demonizing transgenderism, demonizing tattoos.
Did he want to be a woman or was he gay?
I think it's intentionally left pretty vague.
It's
But
certainly like he has a hangout.
it's certainly very there's issues
like
in
Buffalo
there
Bill
somewhere.
Had the trans thing going on. I think this guy was gay. But
Um,
he can't do that twice.
I don't know. I don't really think so because he loved that lady.
Are these based on books or are they just movie original?
I think the original movie was based on a book,
Okay.
Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
And now don't quote me on that. I didn't do my research.
Yeah.
No homework
not
was
a huge
done.
Silence of the Lambs head.
The best part of this movie was when the bad guy snuck into the museum and ate
Oh
the
yeah.
painting.
He's like obsessed with this painting. And then he
of the
decides
Red
to go
Dragon.
to the museum and eat the painting.
So the way that he perceives it is that like he has this fucking painting of the Red Dragon by some I don't remember who the fuck the famous artist is. It doesn't fucking matter. He thinks the Red Dragon in the painting is like compelling him to kill people.
This fight is gonna be fucking impossible with how dark it is. Oh no. Yeah, this is fucked. This is not meant to be this dark. This is awesome.
Oh, all
Actually,
right.
Elden Ring challenge mode unlocked.
Challenge run of oh god.
Play the game in the darkness difficulty.
Oonga boonga, no fire.
Brightness settings all the way down.
Nice. But yeah, he thinks the Red Dragon from the painting is compelling him to do murders.
Crime.
And that's why he sneaks into like the MoMA and eats the painting.
It's pretty
to
funny.
think that it will make the dragon stop talking to him to make him do murders, which is really funny.
I feel like overall it was a good movie. It's just not as good as the first movie, you know?
Oh, it's nowhere near as good as the first
Always gonna
movie.
be, you know?
It's fine.
It's like, oh, it's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a fine movie. It has some interesting elements to it. It's really funny when he eats the painting. But it doesn't come close to touching Silence of the Lambs, obviously. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's a controversial take. Any thoughts on Red Dragon?
Not really.
Nice.
Kind of was what it was, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean...
It was fine.
It's fine, exactly. It's a fine movie. No, not amazing, not awful. I mean, obviously, fucking, God damn it, what's the actor's name who plays Hannibal?
Shit, I don't know. He's cool. He's extremely cool. Hannibal Lecter is such an iconic character.
Spooky McSpooky man. Hang on, I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, it's Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, I was like, I fucking know this guy. Yeah, he's cool.
Awesome.
He's great.
Fun to watch. He's obviously the best part of it.
Yeah,
you know?
obviously the best thing about it.
Yeah, and the rest of the cast just isn't
Yeah. Especially,
main
it's
top
just
guy is
so dumb. Yeah, who gives a shit? It's the whole, oh, gotta protect my family. My daughter and my wife are gonna be in danger because I go back to work on the case, even though I quit the force to protect them. And then my wife was like, no, don't go back and work on this case. We're gonna end up getting hurt. And he's like, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go work on the case. You're not gonna get hurt. And then she ends up getting attacked at the end of the movie. So it's like, wow, yeah, who could have thought? Who could have seen that coming? Crazy.
get my ass beat because it's too dark for me to see shit.
Skill issue?
Definitely. I mean, I can see the enemy, so
Yeah.
You know, I'm basically being a bitch.
I was gonna
And
say,
you have to
I
fight
can see
two of
them.
these fucking guys.
I can see them just fine.
I can see them, yes. I just don't have any awareness of how many guys are around me, which is the hard part of this fight. Because you have to fight like 10 guys at once.
Do you want to try to meddle with the brightness?
No, I don't think I know how to fix it. So
Oh, okay.
I think it's something going on with the Elgato. And like it was such a pain in the ass to get the Elgato to work in the first place because it was arbitrarily dying that I don't want to mess around with those settings.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna play in the dark.
Okay.
I
yeah.
guess I could just give up and choose a less dark place to go to. But like this shouldn't be invisible. This is insane. It's definitely fun.
Okay, well, as
It was
long
a
as you're
fun
having
twist.
a good time.
A fun twist for
He's
sure.
discovering an old game in a new way.
Yeah, I like doing that.
Nice. All right, so next movie that we watched was Zach Kreger's Weapons.
Oh yeah.
Did you like Weapons?
Yeah, Weapons is great.
I was really afraid you weren't gonna like Weapons because of Gladys.
I thought she was fine.
You hate that kind of character, though, like generally speaking.
She wasn't what I thought she would be based on what you were saying that, you know.
But the way she looks,
I mean, she
I know
looks
as soon as you
horrific,
see
but-
a character that looks like that, you're pissed off.
But she didn't do anything annoying.
She did not do anything annoying.
Because like, what I initially thought was like, this is like a stereotype, like Greek version of like a angry reading liberal or something. It just like immediately set me off on like, what is this character gonna do that's annoying, you know?
Spoilers, by the way, if you we won't dig too far into it, but Gladys is the villain of this movie. If you were interested in this movie and you've managed to avoid spoilers until now, I don't know how you've done it. Congratulations. But yeah, overall, really fun witch movie. Really refreshing kind of style of witch movie that tries to make witches both funny but also still kind of scary.
Yeah,
Because
it's a cool witch
she's
movie.
pretty fucked.
It's a general like it's the kind of horror movie vibe that I love. That's like rarely done well, which is kind of that like that old Spielberg kind of throwback horror where it's like just a fun horror movie, you know? Where it's like it's
Yeah.
not scary.
I
like-
mean,
it's
I don't
scary
know
in
that I
senses,
agree
but
because I think the fun of a movie like this is putting yourself, and they do a really good job of making you live in the character's shoes, each individual character, putting you into their mindset, and then when you finally get to the big reveal of what happens, like in the main child's house, and like watching him go through like seeing what happens to his parents and having to take
Yeah,
care of them every
that's all
day.
fucking nuts.
And that to me induces an immense amount of dread. Because if I put myself in that child's brain and like trying to determine like, what would I do? How would I get myself out of this situation? Like I can't see a way out of that, especially in the shoes of a kid. Like that's fucking scary.
Yeah.
That's pretty
I just
pretty
feel like
bad.
It's not like a traditional horror movie that goes for like the same jump scare. It's like it's not a slasher for the sake of being a slasher, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's like the characters are all interesting and they get to do stuff and like people die, but it's not like, oh well, now I don't get to figure out what happens to that character, I guess. Because
Yeah.
they're just dead.
There's some really fun characters in this movie
Yeah,
too.
the
The
fun
junkie
movie
who
is
lives
fun
in the
characters.
woods and the fucking shit ass
Yeah.
cop. Oh, it's so good.
It's a great like setting, and you get to know the town that they're in, and it's like it's just really well written, really well thought out, and it functions as a good movie beyond being a horror movie,
Yeah.
and it has that vibe to be like a Trick or Treat or something where it's just like a fun movie. You
Yeah.
know?
And I mean, I loved Barbarian too.
Yeah, Barbarian, which is
And
very
that's
similar.
such the same vibe
Yeah.
of like a fun horror movie that
Yeah.
still has elements that are like scary.
Yeah, it's
But
just also
scary,
trying
not
to be,
jump
like,
scare.
an entertaining movie and not just follow like the same fucking tropes and bullshit that everything else does, you know?
Yeah. And that's why I'm very interested to see, because Zach Cregers is going to be directing the new Resident Evil movie.
Oh, man,
so
that
I'm
should be
very
interesting.
curious to see what he does with that, because
Like giving it to someone who is actually
he
like
professes
talented
to
will be
love
very
Resident
interesting.
Evil. So I'm really, really interested because we've had a lot of real dog shit Resi movies.
It's kind of like my feeling about Resident Evil right now with movies is like it cannot get worse, you know?
Yeah, no, actually, it literally can't.
It's been so bad for so long. It cannot get worse. Anything will be probably better since it's made by a good director.
Yeah.
I hope he just like makes original characters. Like it's the kind of universe where it doesn't have to be Leon and Claire. Like
I mean, I'm nervous, but also I'm hopeful that he's proven himself to have good sensibilities about horror and directing, and so I'm willing to let him do whatever he wants to do, even if that is using characters we already know, or if it's using new characters.
Yeah.
Whatever angle he wants to tackle it from, I mean, butts and seats, I'll be there.
it's like I wouldn't mind like an actual good adaptation that honors source material and is good, because like there was one that tried to like honor Resident Evil source material but sucked.
Yeah, that's the
No
thing.
one remembers that live action movie. That there was a Resident Evil movie that tried to be really like faithful to like what happened in Raccoon City. It is boring and shitty.
It's
and
fucking
awful. Like it's. At least the old ones have like the absolutely batshit quality to them, where it's like, what the fuck were they thinking? And that's like entertaining. But like, some of these are just fucking awful.
Yeah.
Like, not even comedy factor to them. Like, it's gonna be better than that.
It can only be better.
Yeah.
You know, that's pretty much how I'm approaching that particular assignment. Should be good. So
Better than Silent Hill.
we'll talk
get
about
that
that later. Anyway, yeah, go if you haven't seen Weapons and you're interested in such a thing. Go see it. It's on HBO for free. If you have HBO, it's not free. If you don't have HBO, but you can probably rent it for like $5. Whatever.
Technically, it's not free. You do have HBO, so you're paying for HBO. But it's
Yeah,
on
you know
there.
what I fucking mean. It doesn't matter.
actually. Actually.
Anyway, so we watched a good movie.
I want to upgrade my torch so it does more damage. I kind of have to fight these guys with the torch because there's no light in the room.
Yeah.
And the torch does, like, these guys are weak to fire damage, so it does a little extra damage. It's not doing too much damage. Anyways, continue.
So we watched the highly anticipated movie Weapons, and then we watched another highly anticipated horror movie from our best friend and ally, Osgood Perkins.
Oh no!
We watched Keeper.
Keeper.
Oh boy! For those of you who have maybe been around for Vic and Hope for a while, or follow us on social media, me more particularly, you'll know that Osgood Perkins is my mortal enemy, and if I ever meet him, it's on sight. We will be throwing hands, and I have a strong feeling that I can probably kick his ass.
Hopefully one day we're gonna be at and we're gonna shake hands with
And me and Osgood Perkins will lock eyes.
But we are gonna say shit.
He will know. He'll feel the
We'll shake
fear.
Osgood Perkins' hand and be like, oh cool, it's so cool to meet you.
The fear of God as I say nothing while I look him in the eyes. And he will know in that moment. He's met his match.
I think he's gonna be like really nice.
I don't fucking care.
I feel like he's probably
a
the kind of
Nepo
director
baby.
where like
I'll
his
kill
movies are
him.
so ass that he's probably actually a really good guy, and that's why he keeps getting to make movies because people really like to work with him, you know? But
I
his
don't
movies
care.
Just fucking suck.
So, for those who are perhaps uninitiated or not terminally horror movie pilled like myself, Osgood Perkins notoriously directed Gretel and Hansel,
Yeah.
which really should have just been a music video. Very
I always forget that,
aesthetically
and then it
cool.
makes so much sense because it's like the aesthetics in that were cool and everything else sucked.
And everything else
the
fucking
story was
sucked.
fucking terrible.
So, yeah, Gretel and Hansel. Very aesthetically cool, absolute dog shit plot. Literally just nothing.
Throw away nothing movie.
Yeah, something you won't remember in 20 minutes.
It's designed to be a trailer.
Exactly. Like I said, it's a music video. It
Yeah.
should be a music video, and it's not. Comes out the gate, big swinging with long legs, because, hey, Nicolas Cage is in it.
Yeah, Nick Cage absolutely
Cage
saved that movie.
character
and delivered.
acting his
No one
fucking
would have
ass
fucking
off.
cared. No one would have saw that shitty, awful movie if Nick Cage didn't fucking do his funny Nick Cage shit, you know? Which is the only thing that's interesting in the fucking movie.
It's, yeah, Nick Cage is the
If
only.
you argue that anything else is good
good
about it, you're
thing.
wrong and you're a liar. You're coping and seething. Nick Cage carried it.
Longlegs is uniquely ass, and I think people hate it more so because it had that really excellent teaser trailer that came out months before it ever aired. It was ever in theaters, which got people so hyped.
Again, Osgood Perkins cuts
hyped.
amazing trailers.
Oh,
he makes great trailers.
Studio cuts nutty trailers for Osgood Perkins movies. It's so good.
And then everything you saw in the trailer is the best parts of the movie, of course.
It's all the cool aesthetic shit, and then the movie itself absolutely sucks ass.
Yeah.
Longlegs wishes it was Silence of the Lambs, but it absolutely
That's true.
flubs writing
It's
characters, writing
David
a
Lynch
mystery.
fan film with an entertaining Nick Cage character in it, and so you're just spending the whole movie waiting for Nick Cage to show up again, and he's not in it enough.
He, yeah, unfortunately, and I love what's that actress's name? Samara Weaving. Oh my god. I can't remember her name. She was in It Follows. I liked her in It Follows, but unfortunately in Longlegs, she's fine, but the character is just so flat and
Yeah,
dull.
like weird autistic character.
When it's like, okay, why did this character? I mean, I guess because she has ESP, so she has to be like a little
Yeah.
weirdo.
It's one of those where it's like the character's so baffling that you're like, how did this character get a job? Like,
Why is she
who
working for the
this?
FBI?
Why is she working for the fucking FBI? Oh,
Sure.
like,
Oh, because she has the gift, the
even though
sight.
she absolutely sucks.
Even though she does in fact suck ass. Also, there's weird like satanic panic bullshit in Longlegs, and that pissed me off too.
But it doesn't like be thing.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, the devil decided he wanted to like occupy a metal orb inside of a doll and possess a child to make the parents kill the family. What? You think the devil doesn't have anything fucking better to do than live in a metal orb inside of a doll? Like, okay, whatever. Stupid, dumb, absolutely just the biggest waste of time. That movie pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah. Very annoying.
Very annoying. And then, so there's a big love-hate relationship for Longlegs. And then...
What the fuck is the other guy? Why didn't he come out and fight me?
Come out and
I'm
fight
scared.
me!
Did he like clip into a wall?
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure I've seen that happen.
Is he stuck? It's too dark,
Boss
he can't see.
might have gotten stuck. It might be too dark for the boss to see.
Oh,
God,
there he is.
Oh, he ran back there where there's more other guys for me to fight. Great.
Of course.
I mean, it's nice that you waited and didn't like gank me with the other guy, but now I have to deal with all your fucking heads. Ah!
Nice.
No!
Yeah, so then...
Might not make it.
In between... Oh yeah, Osgood directed The Monkey, which I watched 10 minutes of because it's supposed to be a horror comedy, and I was like, well shit, maybe he's better at horror comedy than he is at horror. It's not funny. The Monkey's not funny. The first fucking scene has, the guy from Severance.
Oh.
The main guy.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy. Ben from...
Ben, yeah. Ben,
Hello,
I know, I say
Ben,
Ben, and I'm like,
Ben.
wait, his real name's not fucking Ben.
Ah, fuck! I'm
Mayor
gonna die.
Ben.
God damn it! Fuck!
But yeah, the main guy from Severance.
Oh, I almost got him and I'm gonna die.
Whom we like. He did not save the first scene of that movie for me, and I stopped watching about 15 minutes in because it was extremely annoying. And I got pissed off, and I was like, I'm home alone, I don't have to do this to myself, and so I turned it off.
No! I was one hit away!
Oh,
Shit.
he got you, bro.
Oh, I got greedy on the last hit. Fuck! I was so close. Oh, Elden Ring.
So, yeah, the monkey...
Nothing like dying over and over again to easy start of the game noob bosses. We're just having fun.
It is dark.
These are the treading water bosses for doing a Let's Play.
True. And then finally, his latest release, which is Keeper.
Keepa!
Which is, of course, had like an extremely aesthetic, doesn't tell you anything about what's going on in it trailer that was released. That got a lot of people super
Awesome
hyped.
trailer.
Beautiful trailer.
Like, even me from seeing the trailer, I was like, man, that looks actually kind of cool, you know?
Very aesthetically neat.
But it's Osgood Perkins, you know it's Osgood.
But yeah, you see it's Osgood Perkins and you go, oh, I know what this
always
means.
cut the fucking great trailer.
Because this is what this motherfucker always does. Yeah, main premise of Keeper is there's this girl, she's in a relationship with this doctor. They've been together for like a couple months or something, maybe a year, I don't know. And they go to a cabin in the woods together to celebrate their anniversary. And he starts acting weird. And his weird brother is there with his foreign girlfriend who doesn't speak English. And he's weird and she's weird and they're all weird.
And it's so fucking deeply, horrifically predictable that it's insufferable. Fuck this fucking movie. God, I hate that I had to watch it.
And of course,
oh, it's so bad.
This is classic. So you watch a movie sometimes, and like there's some neat imagery in it, but the themes are so obvious that you think, well, maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's like,
I'm not able to see through what's happening here. And then you go and see interviews that Osgood Perkins did about the movie, and he just tells you that the movie is about exactly what you think the movie is about. And you go, great, awesome. So the movie is about how sometimes men are bad. No! What? No one's ever made a movie like that before.
it's not like
That's
Osgood
crazy.
Perkins has never made a fucking movie like that before.
Oh my god, it's not like Alex Garland literally
Yeah.
made a movie called Men
Alex
like
Garland,
5
all of his
years
movies
ago,
are about literally the same thing.
where this exact fucking same theme is
What's
explored.
baffling about the movie to me is that it's like from the first moments that you meet the characters, you know what's gonna happen, and it never subverts that whatsoever the entire movie. Because you're like, right off rip, it's so obvious what's gonna happen that you're like, there must
It
be a
can't be,
twist.
right?
You know?
It's too
like,
obvious.
It's too obvious. There has to be a twist. It can't be what you think it is. Because like
Surely.
obviously the guy is gonna be like a bad guy and he's gonna kill her.
He's
you know?
up to some shit.
And it's like, and then it just does that the whole
then-
movie. It's so bad.
Go figure. He is up to some shit, and his brother is also up to some shit, and they're sacrificing girls to maintain their immortality.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm
And
so
it's like,
surprised.
when you get to that reveal, it's like that could be fun in the right context.
Oh yeah, if you had a
But
good
it's like,
writer.
that's the end of the movie. This was a boring movie.
Also,
this is a boring fucking movie.
First of all, nobody in this movie talks in a way you've ever heard a human being
Oh, yeah.
speak. They all talk like fucking aliens. The main actress.
and not in a good way.
I'll
All
give
of these things
her-
are things that can be good in a David Lynch movie and are not good in this movie.
I'll give the main actress credit. She fucking puts her whole fucking pussy into it.
Yeah.
She goes so hard trying to save this role that does not deserve the amount of effort that
Yeah.
she is going through to make it work.
You can tell when a poor actor thinks that they're doing something good and they aren't.
And you're just like, God damn. And then, so in case the themes of the movie weren't obvious enough for you, by the time you get into the last act, the man who she's dating, who is sacrificing her, sits her down and just straight up explains the plot of the movie to her. He just tells her exactly what's going on and how it's happening and why it's happening and what the background lore is for it. And she just sits there and listens to him
Yeah.
tell her what the
And
plot
he
of the
just
movie is.
explains it. Like this whole time we've had like a mystery, you know, it's been like, ooh, what's going on? And then for the guy to just explain what's going on, it's like, that's not how movies are supposed to
Oh,
work,
it's like,
dude.
oh, right. Tell, don't show. My
It's
favorite
just,
rule of cinema.
It's like I kind of already figured what was going on because you showed me the whole time. You didn't have to have him just
And it's
explain
like-
what's going on.
I guess it would be one thing if there was like, if this movie had a lot of vagary and symbolism, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's very obvious what's happening. There's no like, it's not, oh, you're not wondering like, wow, what is this? What does it mean? You already know.
Yeah.
You know what's happening. It's so, and honestly, I think the biggest crime of this movie is that there's some really good monster designs trapped in this movie. There's some
yeah.
really cool
Yeah.
monsters
The
that I
monsters
don't
are
really think
so sick.
I've ever seen anything like them before. And they're trapped in this shit-ass Osgood Perkins movie. And I'll never get to see them do anything cool.
Yeah.
It pisses me off.
It's very depressing.
It's awful. It's absolutely fucking awful. That being said, if you want to rage, this movie is fun to rage at.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to get mad, if you want to rile up the dogs, so to speak, this is a great one. If you like horror and you like movies that don't make you feel like you have fucking brain trauma.
And if you don't rip your fucking brain out halfway through, I definitely, like, there's no fucking way I could have watched it without you making me watch it. I was so fucking bored. It's so annoying.
Honestly, watching this on the cruise was the perfect.
yes,
the
there's
perfect
no
choice.
other context I would have gotten.
You
through that
feel like
movie.
you're equally as trapped as the dumb broad in this movie who's getting sacrificed.
Yes.
You're like, oh god.
God, I would feel so stupid sitting in a fucking theater watching that movie.
Oh, if I saw that in theaters,
Oh
I
my
would have killed
God.
myself. I
Just
would have
wasting
committed
money.
honor suicide.
Ugh,
Fucking awful, 1 star. I hate
Yeah.
Osgood Perkins.
fuck Osgood Perkins. We're
Fuck
number
Osgood
one
Perkins. All my friends hate Osgood Perkins.
Meanwhile, Osgood Perkins is a Vic and Hope listener, and he's just
He's crying right now?
Crying
Good.
His eyes out.
I'm glad.
He's so sad.
I'm
That is-
fucking glad. You deserve it for all you've done to me, Osgood. I hope you're hearing this.
I'm ready for Osgood Perkins in the comments.
He's just
But guys, I was just having fun making a movie.
he's
It's not that
creating a
serious.
mood board for his next film, listening to Vic and Hope. He's just crying. God, there's no purgatory boring enough
Man,
for Osgood
it makes
Perkins.
me so excited for Alex Garland's Elden Ring movie.
Oh boy,
God.
I can't wait.
The fucking A24 B team is just fucking shitting the bed constantly. God.
Any
all right,
thoughts?
well,
Any
Keeper.
other thoughts about?
No,
Keeper?
I hate it. It's
Oh, okay.
fucking awful. I hate
Nice.
it.
So we watched a bad movie,
Mm.
and then we watched No Country for Old Men.
Is that next after that?
That was after that. Yes.
After Keeper?
Yes. Yes.
Did we watch No Country for Old Men on the cruise?
Yes, we did.
Fuck, my memory's fucked.
My goldfish husband.
Oh my god. I thought that was more recent. that
No, we watched
that
it on the
one.
cruise.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, that's a good movie. Oh yeah, we did watch it on the cruise. Okay, I'm remembering it. I think.
Yes.
Really?
We were so
Yeah.
pissed off watching a bad movie that we wanted to watch a good movie.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Where are these fucking guys? They're gonna fucking gank me again. Come out, you motherfuckers. Sometimes he's all up in my shit, and sometimes
There's a
he's...
guy right there. Yeah.
But I'm gonna aggro all of them and the boss when I do that. God damn it. I'm trying to get them separated.
Did you enjoy No Country for Old Men?
Yeah, I love No Country for Old Men. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's just a good movie, you know?
It's just like a good movie,
It's a
yeah.
classically good movie. It's
Classically
simple.
good movie.
It's got good characters. It's got an iconic bad guy, you know?
Fucking yeah, the bad guy and his fuck ass Bob.
Yeah.
It's great. Classic. We love to see.
It's one of
Fuck-ass
those where it's
Bob
like, it's not my
representation.
favorite movie ever. It is great. I definitely probably would have thought it was greater, 15 years ago when it was newer, and more like.
Cutting
I've
edge.
seen it like 4 times now.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
It's like it doesn't surprise me anymore. But how is it for you? You know.
This movie is one of those that kind of like falls into the genre of movie that I have one of the biggest love-hate relationships with, which is men choose to ruin their own lives.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, those are the movies that either piss me off the most or somehow I end up really enjoying. And it's
Yeah.
really either one or the other. It very rarely falls somewhere in
I say,
between.
usually you need some Oyaji Moe to bring you through it. And this
Yeah.
one isn't very Oyaji Moe.
There's not a lot. I did still enjoy this movie, but I very much did not like the main character because he did
Yeah.
just fuck his own life for no fucking
And
reason.
it is like the movie's famous for the bad guy,
Yeah.
Like everyone loves him.
Yeah, it's fun to watch the bad guy, of course.
The main guy is
And
not,
like there's
not the highlight.
some cool I say in air quotes shocking things that happen where like people
Yeah.
get brutally ganked out of like completely left, like not left field but like suddenly to a way where you're like, oh
Yeah.
oh god, oh okay,
very well
shit.
done. The cattle gun is so unique.
It's
and
so iconic,
interesting.
yeah.
Like, it's very iconic. When he gets shot in the leg and he does surgery on his own leg, like
Yeah,
that's just
that was cool.
unforgettable for me. When I was young, it was just like so insane.
There's a lot of really cool different scenes in this movie.
Yeah, lots of great scenes. That's what the Coen brothers are great at. It's like really good dialogue, really strong scenes.
Yeah.
Even if it's like not the most interesting plot ever. It's just like they just do such a good job of delivering it.
Yeah. Overall, I would say I did enjoy this movie. It's not like one of my favorites or anything. I don't think I'll feel the need to watch it again anytime soon.
Yeah.
But I did enjoy it.
Yeah, Coen brothers.
Yeah.
They're cool.
It's cool.
They
It's
have a lot of
good.
my not favorite movies ever, but are good movies.
Yeah. A classic. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of good movie, did you have anything else to say about No Country for Old Men?
No.
No? Okay.
Everything that can be said about that movie has been said by someone at some point.
That is probably true.
uh,
Well, hopping out of there, we ran into a nice little stretch of themed movies. We had gotten home from our cruise, and we jumped right into a Cage Rage.
oh, Nick Cage.
Watched a couple Cage
we did Get Cajun.
movies.
We got raging for a Cage.
We got raging for a Cage.
God damn it, it's only making me like Nicolas Cage more and more. We're
The
so
more-
beyond like Nick Cage for the memes at this point. It's like
Yeah,
I love
it's
Nick Cage. I think he's
sincere.
a great actor. He just is miscast in many movies, but he
But the
just has so much
miscasting
fun
is
with it.
part of what's so great about
He's
it.
so fucking fun.
He's yeah. It's one of those legendary sort of charismatic talents that it kind of doesn't matter as long as you put him in something that plays to his strengths. It really doesn't matter what he's doing.
Yeah.
So we watched National Treasure.
Oh yeah, we did. Mm-hmm. A National Treasure. Cool, fun, not amazing.
Not amazing.
Not even really good. Kind of an ass movie.
Yeah, kind of a Bobo movie.
Kind of Bobo.
But it's Disney, so I'm sure there were
Yeah.
limitations on what was allowed to be done. But it's a fun enough
Yeah, it's fine.
historical adventure movie. It's got some fun characters. I like Nick Cage. I like the hot historian lady.
Yeah.
He ropes into the shenanigans. I like their stupid nerd friend. He's a good enough like fall guy character.
Yeah.
He's a good enough like Whoopi of just being like, oh, I'm so pathetic. And it's like, oh yeah, you are. Okay, that's fine. He does a couple one-liners that are just like give you a little chuckle. You're like,
Yeah.
It's not hilarious. It's not amazing, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah, National Treasure.
A
a good caging.
treasure.
It's great when Nick Cage has his big Nick Cage moments. Could use more. Could use more Nick
Certainly.
Cage moments. I guess they need to be a little bit more unhinged, you know?
Well, it's Disney. You couldn't
Yeah.
truly unhinge the cage, you know?
Exactly.
The
But they're
kids,
fine,
the
you
kids
know?
must be catered
They're
to.
a fine movie. I love the idea of this movie franchise that is about like liberal American exceptionalism.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fun to just like have something that's unapologetically patriotic, but in like that really old school sense where like the president is the most honorable and nice man in the world.
He's the
so great.
the pinnacle of humanity.
He's the pinnacle of
Oh.
humanity. He's really smart and cool.
Imagine having a smart president.
It's like, yes, this
Couldn't
is
be
what
me.
you felt like the world was like when you were a kid, you know?
Yeah, it truly was like the last,
Ah.
one of those last bastions of American optimism,
Mm-hmm.
where you thought like, oh yeah, our leaders are competent.
Our leaders are competent and they care about America and
And they
American
wanna help
values and
us.
the American dream, and like we believe in what the founding fathers believed in, you know?
Yeah.
And like we believe in the rebelliousness of American spirit.
It's cute.
And how, yes, Nick Cage deserves to steal the Constitution because it's the only way to save America.
He's doing it out of patriotism, guys.
Exactly. It's the most patriotic
It's
thing
what a
you
real
could possibly
patriot would do.
It's what the founding fathers would have wanted, you know? It's like, this is cool. I like this goofy, overblown patriotism because now it's just like, fuck, what do you...
Yeah,
It's
I
so
think
hard to, like, have any love for America these days.
it's so weirdly nostalgic because now, even though the things that happened in this movie were obviously not realistic and were like unbelievably
Yeah.
far-fetched at the time, like now you couldn't even imagine an alternate universe where someone would even want to do these things. You're just
Yeah.
like, who would even give a shit, you know?
It's quite
like
bizarre.
it's just so far from being the reality that we're in that it's just like, okay, well this was fun, I guess. This was cute. It was wholesome.
Oh, we're taking a break from fighting that boss, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool.
we'll get back to it.
Well,
but I wanna run around.
we could take a break from Wholesome Cage.
Oh.
Because after that, we
Well, we
watched...
should probably just talk about National Treasure 2,
Oh,
right?
well, it wasn't in order. Are we going in order? Do we just want to knock National Treasure 2 out?
Okay, we'll go. We'll go in order. We'll go in order.
Okay. Because we took a break from National Treasure, but stayed in the Cage Rage, because we watched Bringing Out the Dead.
Yeah.
This movie I had never heard of. I didn't know anything about it. Nicolas Cage plays a EMS worker,
Yeah.
an ambulance driver in New York City, and it documents not only things that were like going on as social and economic ills of New York City at the time. There's like healthcare moral dilemmas that are being explored. There's like burnout of the EMS workers that are operating within the system. Like there's so much happening in this movie that's so interesting that I don't think I've really seen explored in very many movies.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is very, I mean, obviously it's made more entertaining for a movie, but like a lot of it is very like grounded in reality of like the sort of madness that can beset someone who works in like the emergency room or EMS when they see all of these horrible, traumatic, worst of humanity things all day, every day. And it just like wears their psyche down to the place where like they are just kind of insane.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really good. I enjoyed this movie a lot.
Yeah, I think it's like top 2. Like it might be the number 2 Nick Cage movie of him performing.
Oh,
of all
he gives
time,
a
you know?
fucking amazing performance.
The
It's
number one
crazy.
for me is still I hit a sheep.
Oh.
There's a guy hiding in a bush here, and I'm looking for the guy in the bush.
Oh, okay.
He's shouting out to me, "Hey, you there!"
So you're trying to kill him?
Well, I'm not sure if you need to whack the bush to like
Make him
reveal
appear? Oh,
or if you just need to walk next to the bush.
I see.
I can't remember which bush it is. Damn. But yeah.
Bush Senior or
great
Junior?
Nick Cage movie, definitely recommend. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. What was number 1?
Number 1 Nick Cage movie
Yeah.
is Adaptation.
Oh, okay.
Which is
Interesting.
Kaufman, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's Spike Jonze, but Kaufman wrote
Spike
with
Jonze,
Spike Jonze.
But it's written by Charlie Kaufman, which
Yeah.
is relevant because it's written like a Charlie Kaufman movie.
Yeah. For me, I think number 1 Nick Cage performance is probably Pig.
I don't think I like Pig as much as Adaptation, though, you
Right.
know?
I don't know that I like Pig as much as Adaptation, but I feel like the performance was like
I don't know. I don't...
one that I thought was better.
I mean, I think it's a good performance, but it's also like, it's so subdued, you know?
I think that's why I like it.
Yeah.
Because you don't really get to see Nick Cage do subtle acting, which is usually not what I want from him. But in Pig, I think he really shows that he can, and he chooses not to, usually.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Did I get him? There you go. Found him.
Oh, okay. You did have to donk him. Oh
He's
my
a
god, who is
monkey
this?
man. Just a monkey man.
Oh,
He was like turned into a monkey or something. I can't remember.
Oh,
his lore.
okay.
Yeah, he's a weird
Oh,
guy.
and then he gives you a mushroom.
Yeah. You know,
Why
there's,
the
like,
fuck
some
would I
stuff
take a
in there.
mushroom from this guy?
He's a fucked up little guy.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Alright.
Well, good for him.
Yippee! Nick Cage.
But yeah, Bringing Out the Dead, real good. Oh yeah, also the director was Martin Scorsese.
Yeah, Scorsese.
It's a Scorsese movie, so.
Random hidden Nick Cage Scorsese movie that
Right?
no one cares
I was like,
about.
I've never even
that is actually,
heard
like,
of
kind
this
fucking,
Scorsese movie.
like,
What?
A little masterpiece, you know?
It's so good.
It was really good.
Shit.
Mm.
It's got. Oh my god, it's just got so many great scenes. Like when they go to the fucking goth nightclub where that kid's overdosed.
Oh yeah, that was.
And he
hilarious.
does like the church.
Yeah,
The
his friend
church
is
sermon.
pretending to do an exorcism on the drugged out kid while Nick Cage is like sticking him with like the adrenaline or
Adrenaline is
whatever.
so good.
And so he's pretending to do a sermon in the gothic nightclub to resurrect the dead person.
It's great.
It was pretty funny.
Love that
It's
shit.
fucking insane. And it's like absolutely the kind of shit that like people that have had their brain broken by like these
A
horrific
lifetime
jobs,
of being an
you
EMS
know?
worker.
Yeah. Some wacky shit they would do.
They absolutely, yeah. Trust me, as someone who has heard nurses and doctors interact with each other during emergent situations in the critical care setting, it's real.
Yeah, unhinged.
Oh, you hear some shit and you're like, this guy's dying, but yeah, go crazy, I guess.
Doctors are freaks.
It's
What can be
it's
said?
hey, they're coping as best they can, I guess. You know.
See those guys?
Yeah, I
Ooh,
do. They
scary.
fell. Whoa. They're the fall guys.
Kill them now. They're skeletons. Eh.
But yeah, then we did watch National Treasure: Book of Secrets.
Yeah.
Did you
Nah,
have any particular thoughts about Book of Secrets?
It wasn't as good as the first one.
No, it's not as good as.
Definitely not as good. I mean, it's still fun.
Yeah.
It has bigger action set pieces,
Mm-hmm.
but it's just not as good of a movie.
I fully concur. It's
Yeah.
not as good of a movie. It does have the hilarious American optimism of the president is the bestest boy in the whole world, and he's
Yeah.
so just, and he's so smart, and he's so fair.
Which is entertaining, but you know, it's not as good.
But yeah,
I guess it's because like the first one was all about like the breadcrumb trail, which was really fun, and like the Nick Cage figuring out let me go into my mind palace. The clue must be this, and then this means this, and it's really funny. And then the second one's just more of an action movie, you know.
Yeah.
They're not like figuring out the mystery. The
a
whole
proper
time.
action movie.
Yeah. Oh no, we gotta fight Bloody Finger guy.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna kill us. He's pretty hard.
My bloody finger.
This guy's pretty fucked.
Can you just run away?
Yeah,
Okay.
but we might as well fight him and die,
Oh, okay.
because it's more fun.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
He uses bleed on us, and it's really annoying.
Hence
he
why
can't
he's
just block.
bloody finger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does bleed accumulation.
Mm.
Oh, someone's coming to help us, though. Cool.
Well, that's nice.
Even though we're not online, so it's like an NPC that's helping us. But help is help.
Hey, I was gonna say, help is help. So
Help!
okay.
Help!
help, help, help. Book of Treasures, Book of Secrets, whatever, fucking Book of whatever,
Chamber of
National
Secrets.
Treasure, J6ers, who
Look at
cares?
that, he's a samurai man. Get him, samurai man, help! Help, I'm gonna bleed out, no, I'm gonna die! Samurai man, help! Help, samurai man, no! Ah, I died.
I got you.
Got me with the blood loss.
You got bloody fingered.
Yep, I got bloody fingered. I got fingered by the blood finger. That'd be a good Elden Ring shirt. You
I got fingered by the blood finger. Nice. Yeah. So then we watched The Crow, City of Angels.
Oh god, yeah, that was fucking awful.
It was vibes, but it was not good.
Yeah. The first Crow movie is a lot of fun, I think. I really like that movie. I think it holds up in entertainment value. Would you agree or disagree?
I think it's okay.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's not so much the kind of thing that I'm about, but it's fine.
It's like, it's a perfect encapsulation of the aesthetic it's going for.
Yeah.
And it takes it over the top with, like, he goes onto the roof and he plays a guitar solo. And, like, it's very well done. It's never really too boring. And I think it's a fun movie. And then the second one, I think, is like, I don't know, I just was bored a lot of the time. I mean, it has some cool stuff in it.
I think it's another one of those where, like, visually it's really cool, but then
Yeah.
plot-wise it's so silly.
And the character wasn't interesting.
Yeah, the
or
character
likable.
sucks. He's, like, French? And he has a French
Yeah,
accent?
the casting was really weird.
It's very strange. And I mean, you know, the goth girl's cool. She's a tattoo artist. She's cool. She has,
Yeah,
like,
she's
the
just, like,
nicest homeless person
odd.
apartment you've ever seen.
Yes. Her nice vagrant apartment.
Where I'm like, okay. And of course, you know,
Strange
LA
movie.
is hell on earth.
Yes, that's culturally funny, you know.
It is very funny to see. And everyone is a criminal
God
and everyone
damn
is
it.
evil.
Yeah. It's just not a good movie.
She works for, like, a gay guy at the tattoo parlor, and one of the villains comes and, like, calls him the F slur or something. I think something like that happens in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah, it's got like Iggy Pop or something.
Oh shit! Yeah, it was shit. Fuck. Who is that guy? I'm looking.
Some old fucking
It
scabby.
is
freak.
Iggy Pop. You
Yeah.
were right. It's Iggy
He's
Pop.
just like
Iggy Pop is scary.
disgusting and horrifying looking.
He's a scary guy.
The scary motherfucker.
He's so, like, sinewy. It's something to behold.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Decided to play an absolute fucking freak, and
Hey,
you look like an absolute fucking
He
freak.
knows what he's about.
Yup.
So, kudos to him.
Yeah.
So we watched a mid movie, and then we watched another mid movie because we watched The Guyver.
Oh god, the Guyver was really bad.
The Guyver was fucking
The
ass,
Crow at
dude.
least like had fun moments that we could laugh at.
The Crow at least looked nice
Yeah,
and
it
had
looked
cool
nice.
things to see. The Guyver is just fucking boring.
The Guyver is definitely like just watch
It's-
a TikTok. Like you don't have to watch this movie.
Not
it's
only
good.
is it boring, it's really fucking racist.
It is really racist.
There's a certain monster that's just like such a fucking weird Jim Crow caricature of a black person that I mean, I hate to say you couldn't make that movie anymore, but
This
like
one actually,
honestly,
yeah, it
you
actually
couldn't,
is too offensive.
and
of
you
a
shouldn't because
caricature.
it's not funny.
Yeah, and it's not even entertaining or funny.
It's not even entertaining. Like it just sucks.
It's truly just like the way worse version of what Ninja Turtles could have been if like it were incompetently done, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's
honestly,
similar vibes and plot of like the Ninja Turtles movies, but just like so horribly
it's so
done.
bad. All the jokes are horrible, like slapstick, 2-year-old level ass fucking. It's so awful. And like
Yeah.
this movie is only 90 minutes. And I remember us getting
It
to
felt
like
so
the 60-minute
long.
mark, and it felt like the plot was wrapping up, and then it kept going. And I was like, no, I don't want to watch The Guyver anymore.
Yeah, that might be one of the worst movies.
I think
ever
this is
made.
probably
It's
the
so
worst
bad.
thing we've watched so
It's
far.
so irredeemably bad.
It's absolutely
another waste of like
fucking ass.
the potential of like cool practical effects costumes, but like the designs are really bad and lame.
You got him.
It's so ass that we got them.
I think, honestly, The Guyver is the worst thing that we watched because The Guyver commits the ultimate sin in my book that a movie can do, which is be boring.
Yeah.
Keeper at least made me mad and had cool monsters. This made me bored and did not have cool monsters.
It's true.
So honestly, worse than Keeper.
Yeah. 'Cause I was gonna say, like, you know, damn, maybe we should have done a tier list. I was thinking maybe we would do a tier list of these movies.
Maybe next month we should do a tier list.
Yeah, maybe we do a tier list next month instead of Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And then we'll probably get through it way too fast.
Well, yeah.
But like in terms of the tier list so far, it's like I think that like which is worse, the Keeper or the Smashing Machine? I think the Smashing
Worse.
Machine's probably worse.
It's worse because it's boring.
Yeah, it's worse because it's boring, and because Keeper at least has awesome monsters, you know.
Yeah.
But the Guyver is worse than the Smashing Machine.
Guyver's,
Because
yes.
it's just so irredeemably
Because,
bad.
yes, Guyver is so much more boring. It's so boring.
But the Smashing Machine was really bad.
Smash Machine sucks, but it also has those bits where it's kind of okay, where it's kind of good, and then it's also funny because you get The Rock being like, my tummy, my tummy.
Yeah, there's
Nothing
lots
like
to
that
clown
happens
on.
in fucking Guyver.
Yeah.
Oh my god, never ever ever watch. You know what? I'm re-evaluating the rating that I gave it on Letterboxd,
Oh,
and I'm
no.
taking it down half a star
Deserved.
because this movie
It is terrible.
fucking sucks.
It's just there's
I
nothing
hate
fun
this
about
goddamn movie.
It's
Half a
so
star for
annoying.
Guyver.
Maybe if you really find like old school black caricatures funny, you might think it's entertaining.
Well, probably. I mean, that's not something that's gonna age well in 2026. But
Yeah.
hey, go off. Okay.
I'm just like, I don't know that it was ever entertaining or funny, you know? It was just bad writing from the jump. Like,
I mean, it is bad writing. There's no arguing that.
It's just so poorly done that, like, it's not even like a, like, we're being prudes and we don't want to laugh even though it's funny. It's like, no, it just isn't funny. Like, it's just not
That's
funny.
yeah. I mean, therein lies the issue. Because I don't think the issue is that we're prudes. Because there's movies we watched later in this month that are definitely transgressive and definitely offensive that we enjoyed. So I don't think we're the problem.
True.
That being said, the next movie. Did you have anything else to say about the Guyver?
Nope, I hate it.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Don't watch it.
Oh no, we have to fight Patches.
Patches.
Patches is in every Souls game.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hi, Patches.
It's Patches.
Don't vomit on us. No.
It is hilarious that he's a boss in this game. And then there's people who didn't even know that he was in the game because they didn't explore all the little dungeons.
Nice.
People fucking hate these little dungeons. And I don't understand. I think they're fun. It's like, oh no, I get more content and more things to fight? Wow, I'm so sad. And
How
it's
dare
optional
you
and
give me
don't have
more
to do it.
content in my game, you
Damn.
bastard.
Oh no, I have more little fun bosses to fight?
I hate it. I'm gonna kill myself.
Cringe. Oh, it's not Dark Souls level design. Oh, I'm a dumb baby and every game has to be the same. Ugh. I can't be happy that this game is different from the other games. Ugh.
But I wanted my save
God damn it.
slop.
Damn, Patches just fucked my shit. Aw.
Damn.
Damn.
Patches fucking mogged you, dude.
Patches did mog me.
Shit.
Mogged by Patch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the next movie that we watched was so we watched Eraserhead.
Yeah. Eraserhead is okay.
It's fine.
It's aesthetic.
Mhm.
I like that it exists.
Sure.
I
yes.
don't ever want to watch it again.
Yeah. I think once is enough.
It's, David Lynch is neat.
Yes.
I appreciate him.
I appreciate what he's going for.
And that's Eraserhead. It's cool aesthetically. It's an absolute slog to watch, as it is designed to be.
Yep.
I don't think it's meant to
You're not
be
supposed to have
entertaining.
fun.
And I am determined that if anyone on the planet tells you that they know what Eraserhead is about, they're fucking lying. They don't understand it. Only David Lynch understands it. Unless David Lynch personally told you what it was about, or if it's in an interview somewhere, you
It's
don't
not.
know what it's about. You're lying, and you suck.
David Lynch notoriously refused to ever elaborate on what Eraserhead is about.
Which is good, because it should only make sense to David Lynch. If you have an analysis, you're just a liar. That's what annoys me about film analysis, is that people just definitively make shit up and pretend like that's what it's about, and I promise you they don't know. No one knows. It's the weirdest fucking movie ever made, okay? That was the point.
It is definitely a strange little movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, I feel like you could extrapolate some themes about, like, being a parent, you know,
You
trying
extrapolate
to
a lot,
deal with,
but
yeah,
it's like,
but
I can't think of a movie I would rather listen to someone analyze less, because there's just gonna be so many fucking ass pulls that it's gonna drive me insane, you know? It's like, just let the movie be what it is. Let it be fucking weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is where Patches tries to surrender and deceive you, and then if you spare him, of course, he'll kill you later in the game. So you better kill him now.
That's kind of bullshit.
That's what Patches does in every game.
Oh, fucking Patches.
Yeah, Patches sucks.
Yeah, fuck
Patches
this
is the
guy.
fucking worst. Oh my god, he fucking healed himself. You bitch. Motherfucking Patches.
Fucking Patches. Somebody
He's
needs to
famous
patch him out
in
of
every
this
game
game.
since Demon Souls. He's there to fuck you over at some point by lying to you and then killing you.
Nice.
Or kicking you into a pit of unstoppable demons and fucking, you know. And so you see Patches and you go, uh-oh, it's Patches.
Oh,
How's he gonna fuck me over?
It's Patches.
That's why when you start fighting, you're like, oh, that's different. And then he cowers for forgiveness, and you're like, oh.
Born to torment you in every life.
But I've always killed him, so I don't actually know what he does later. I just know that he fucks you over again if he spares.
Oh, nice. But, hey, watching Eraserhead, it's not to circle back to Keeper, but it then made me even more enraged at Keeper because some fucking
mogging me now.
dickhead, it's some dickhead director, who the fuck was it? It was
remember.
Eli Roth.
Eli Roth.
Fucking Eli Roth described Keeper as
It's like a surreal
David Lynch movie. And I'm like, has this bitch ever fucking seen a David Lynch movie? Because there's nothing surreal happening in Keeper. And, oh, it just blows my mind that a man who's made movies for decades could say some shit like that with no repercussions.
And it's like,
what?
Like, David Lynch has never made a movie anything like Keeper in any way. Like, all of his movies, like, I can't think of a single David Lynch movie that is anything like that. Like, he's never made a generic horror movie because he's not a horror director.
I'm so baffled.
He makes, like, surreal dramas.
That somebody would feel the need to add the adjective surreal in front of, like, calling something Lynchian.
Yeah.
Because Lynchian means surreal, you fuckwad. His name is synonymous with that for a fucking reason.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Oh, these hacks
So
are driving me
baffling.
up a fucking wall, man. It just drives me, pisses me off. Fuck Osgood Perkins.
Nothing about Keeper's anything like any David Lynch movie ever. Oh my god, this bullshit, Patches. Jesus Christ.
Damn
One
Patches.
speck of health.
At 2 Patches.
At 2 Patches. God damn it.
But yeah,
Yeah. Fuck Oscar
Eraserhead,
Perkins.
worth watching once. It definitely, it's helpful in informing historically what has created many of the psychological horror movies that have come in its wake.
It should be just a perfect film school film, you know, just to explore the ideas of, like, what a film can be. And I think it's cool to exist as a film as, like, you know, something that just is so different from what a movie is, you know, in terms of, like, what is successful.
What is mechanically consumer, like,
And just
viable.
the fact that someone can make, like, such a pure movie that feels like it's only meant to be understood
Commercially
by the
successful.
director, you know?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
But it's also like, you can't do that now, you know? Like,
make a
Eraserhead is
movie like that
already
anymore.
there. Like, the thing already exists, and it's the best version of itself, and, like, he nailed it in one, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. It's unfortunate. Or fortunate? I don't know.
It's like with Osgood Perkins, like, I can maybe give you, like, it's similar to Suspiria in the editing sometimes, you know? It's like, nothing like David Lynch.
It's nothing. That's the thing, is it's nothing like any David Lynch work at all.
Like, Longlegs was a lot more David Lynch adjacent, just because
Sure.
it was a ripoff of Twin Peaks.
If you were going to go with any of his movies, then that would probably be the one.
Like, I got him there, man. Jesus Christ. That should not have been a hard fight.
Rip Patches.
But I could
What a
not
shit
think
show.
of a less Lynchian film.
There's truly no less Lynchian film than Keeper.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks.
There's no less Lynchian film than Keeper. Vic and Hope. 2026.
It just annoys me so much. Anyway, before I seethe and mauled about that any further, watched Eraserhead, and then we watched Mechanical Violator Hokkaider.
Oh, Hokkaider.
Hokkaider. You liked Hokkaider.
It's just a very aesthetic film, you know, and I like the imagery of it. And it's like I would like to make a better version of that movie as my life goal, you know? Like, I really want to make a tokusatsu, like, gothic tokusatsu movie. Like, I think one day if I get back to writing a film, I would write something like Hokkaider, but better, you know?
And for free.
Because Hokkaider is cool. It's got really cool imagery. It makes for a great TikTok, which is how I found out about the movie, was on TikTok. Some really iconic shots. Overall, not a great movie, you know, but it tries to do a lot, and I appreciate that, you know? It's very ambitious in its ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. It's got some really cool imagery. It's got the really neat, like, super white, sterile, angelic, like, villain lair, and the guy who has the one-winged angel-ass Sephiroth fit. And then there's, like, you know, the good guy, or the good guy being, like, the Dark Knight, and the bad guy being the White Knight sort of aesthetic going on, which is neat.
It's a robot. They're both robots.
They're both robots.
They're weapons of mass destruction. And I do love the Hokkaider, the character. It's definitely like an aping of RoboCop, but like he's this chaotic, neutral character that like is arbitrarily on the side of good because he wants to, because he believes in freedom and free will, you know? And he's like, if you aren't exercising your free will, you deserve to die. And if you aren't
He
free
does say
thinking,
that.
he will kill you.
It's so
Like,
true.
He's literally goes up to a guy and he like asks him, I can't remember what he does, but it's basically he determines that he doesn't have free will and so he doesn't deserve to live because he's not living with free will, and he kills the guy. And it's like, I love this robot with like this very weird morality and like a very set code where like he only values life if that life is being lived like honestly, you know?
Yeah.
Which I thought was really interesting.
It is a very
and fun.
unique motivation for like a Toku character to have, kind of.
Yeah, and so it's like he's stopping the bad guys just because they're restricting his free will and the free will of others. Because he thinks that you aren't valuing life if you're doing that, you know?
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
It's a cool angle.
Yeah, there's not much else to it though.
Yeah, it's otherwise a pretty
Yeah.
bog standard tokusatsu.
Introduces a bunch
romp.
of characters and then they just like die. It's like, what was the point?
There are like a bunch of white boys in this movie.
That is true. It is
Which
a
is
very
kind of
odd,
odd.
like multicultural cast that's all still speaking Japanese.
Which, yeah, pretty unusual for the time.
Yeah.
It's like 95? Yeah,
A
95.
cool movie. If you're into tokusatsu shit and you know you're gonna be watching like a slow tokusatsu movie, then it's definitely worth a watch. I'm sure it's like very cult famous. You know?
Oh, yeah, it's gotta be. For those who like tokusatsu, I'm sure they already know about it.
But I do think like I keep coming back to this idea for myself of like the movie I want to make is I want to make like a serious tokusatsu movie that's like in that vein of like that's a movie that just like 100% took itself seriously and tried to deliver a vision and like it respected the tokusatsu elements, you know? And it's like I get very sick of like Western things that like, oh, we're gonna make a tokusatsu movie, but it's gonna be stupid or like, you know, we're just not gonna take it seriously or
For context, that's what Guyver is.
yeah, like Guyver was like cynical and it doesn't think that it could like do anything interesting with the themes, you know? It's like I'd really like to make like, not to be like grimdark, you know, like not in that vein, but just in the terms of like really respecting the idea of the source material and understanding like the thematic elements of what could be done in like delivering a cool movie that also has like good characters, which even like most tokusatsu movies don't have good story and characters.
Yeah.
So it's like I'd really like to make a cool tokusatsu movie that understands like the aesthetic parts but also understands like telling a good story, you know? That would be cool. And like gothic shit like the Soul Taker. These are like my pipe dream things of like, you know, if I did get back to it and I wrote a script and directed it, I might as well make like the coolest thing ever made. That only I would be able to do because no one else would get it.
Exactly.
Or believe that it could be done so tastefully, you know?
You know, but I think it can be, as we also, this was
Yeah.
before our year started, but we watched another tokusatsu movie called Meatball Machine, which
Yeah,
is
Meatball
very
Machine's
similar
cool.
to Hokkaido in the way that it takes things very seriously.
Yes, it's very dead ass. It just does not have the production value to pull off much of what it's trying to do, but it is like an earnest movie, you know?
Yeah, I think the best of these is, of course, like Tetsuo.
Yeah.
That's
'Cause it's
the
same
pinnacle.
guy, right? It's the same guy that made Meatball Machine?
No.
Oh, I thought
Nope.
it was the same dude.
No, different guy.
Okay. It's very obviously influenced by that, though, you know?
Yeah, Shinya Tsukamoto is Tetsuo.
Yeah. But yeah, Tetsuo the Iron Man is a perfect version of that. Just like a very fucking dark, awesome tokusatsu shit.
Yeah. Tetsuo is 100% serious all the time. Like,
Yeah.
that is not a fuck around
And yeah,
movie.
it's less about like, you know, being grimdark serious to me, as much as like telling a really good story that like doesn't hate itself or be cynical, you know, but incorporating tokusatsu elements I think is cool, you know. Not just like being doomed from the start, or just being so hyper focused on like the action that it, like nothing happens, you know. Which is even Japanese tokusatsu stuff does that, where it's like they're so hyper fixated on the action in the costumes and then there's no plot at all.
They get a little
you know?
lost in the sauce.
Which we'll get to later, I think, with Iria, probably.
You mean Zayram?
Dayram, yeah.
Yeah. We'll talk about Zayram later. But,
Yeah.
yeah, we watched Hokkaido. If you're a Toku guy, you've probably already seen it. But if you haven't,
Yeah, I'm not saying
go
most
see it.
people have seen every tokusatsu thing ever, so.
Yeah, exactly. So we switched it up from there. We watched Martian Successor Nadesco, the movie, which is Prince of Darkness, I believe is the subtitled name for that.
Which, of course, like,
Yes.
I've seen Martian Successor Nadesco like 15 years ago, and I don't remember what the fuck happens. Hope has not seen Martian Successor Nadesco.
Hey.
She's like,
I
oh,
saw
it's like
a
one of
YouTube
those
video
movies
about
where you
it.
don't have to know the plot of
The guy
Nadesco.
who did it said you didn't have to see
Okay,
the show.
fuck that guy. It's one of those where it's like, okay, did you not like the show? Is that the problem, that he didn't like
No,
the show?
he
Because the
liked
show
the
is great,
show.
you know? And then it's like, definitely you should have seen the show
Yeah.
because you don't know anything about any of the characters if you haven't.
It's
you
so
know?
true.
So definitely watching it, I was like, this is a cool movie, but I really wish I had just watched the show and I'd be able to appreciate the characters
Yeah,
more,
unfortunately.
you know? Because it's all about like the reunion. It's definitely like a fan service movie where it's like half the movie is spent reuniting the characters, you know?
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, I don't remember who they are, so it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
So I think it would have been a lot better if we had watched Nadesco.
Well, unfortunately, we're watching 365 movies this year, so I
How
don't
did you
think
feel
we're
about
gonna
it having
be...
not seen Nadesco?
It's fine.
Did you feel like it was mostly a movie about reuniting you with characters that you don't know?
I definitely do feel like it was a fan service movie that was
Yeah.
meant for people who have seen the show. I think I would probably liken it to the Code Geass movie that we watched.
yeah.
Which was also about reuniting characters from the show after the show had
This
ended.
is meant to be like, okay, this is well after the show's ended. You want to see the characters again. We have a little loose plot to kind of tie up things that we didn't feel like it fully resolved, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not meant to be a standalone movie to enjoy, you know. But it was cool.
Yeah.
Very anticlimactic, wasn't it?
It
just kinda, like,
it did just kind of end. Like, they build up to that last battle for so long, and then the last battle is like 5 minutes long, and it ends, and you're like, oh,
Like,
okay.
What the fuck just happened?
I kind of thought, based on the YouTube video that I had watched about it, that there would be bigger themes
Nope.
of like male versus female and like delving into that a little bit, and that did not happen, so I was a little
That's
disappointed.
the problem with YouTube videos. That they'll read in a bunch of shit, or it might be themes from the show that were then projected onto the movie, but you don't understand.
But I didn't see the show, so I don't have that context.
Like, oh, well, you don't have to see the show. It's like you do, because then you have no context for what it's about at all.
Yeah, oopsie.
Yeah.
Guess I learned my lesson there.
Mm-hmm.
But we did watch it.
It's always a double-edged sword with anime movies, where it's like, do I think you need to have seen Revolutionary Girl Utena to see the movie? No.
No.
Should you
But
watch Revolutionary Girl Utena
it will
before?
mean a lot
Like,
more to you if you have.
I can't imagine you'll understand what the fuck is going on at all if you haven't seen the show.
Yeah.
But it's like a super trippy movie.
If you
know?
have not Zetai Unme Mokushiroku, you will not have a full appreciation.
Like, should you just go into Evangelion just watching the recap movie and then end of Evangelion? No, you should not do that. You have to watch the original.
Oopsie.
Stop. Stop. You violated
Stop.
the law. Is it
You
a great movie
violated
on its
the
own?
law.
Of course.
Yeah, but yeah. So after that, we went to theaters and we saw Park Chan-wook's new movie, No Other Choice.
Oh, yeah.
Did you
Good
enjoy
movie.
No Other Choice?
Yeah, it was really, really good, as you would expect from Park
Holy
Chan-wook.
shit. Good ass movie. Beautiful movie. Great plot.
Yeah.
Super fun. Great characters.
Park Chan-wook and Korean films in general are always incredibly great at encapsulating the working class and like understanding, like so perfectly understanding the topical struggle of what people are going through. And like this movie's all about a middle-aged guy losing his job, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like that's so like unanimously understood throughout the entire world right now is like people in our parents' generation losing their jobs to younger people or to just the jobs not existing anymore.
To AI or
Yeah. And this is kind of about the moral quandary of like, you know, cutting out everyone else so that you can succeed. And I think it's fucked up the place that we're in where it's like, you know, it's like you have a guy, he gets fired, he needs a job to survive, you know?
Yeah.
Of course. Even though there's also like,
Well,
there's an element of pride to it. Where
yes, because his family is accustomed to a certain lifestyle that is perhaps a little bougie.
Yeah, and it's bougie, but it's also like he worked his entire life to have that lifestyle. You know?
Yeah.
It's all that matters to him. And he didn't, like, he worked a normal, low, middle-class job.
He was
you know?
like a
it
middle
wasn't-
manager.
It wasn't anything that extravagant.
He
like,
works at a paper company.
He works
for
at a fucking
context.
paper company, which is on purpose to make it as, like, as menial
Mundane.
and mundane as humanly possible.
Yeah.
But it's, like, his entire life, and he's passionate about paper, you know?
The people person's paper people.
And he's at that point where it's like, there's just nothing else he could do that isn't demeaning, you know?
Yeah.
And you see him go and he tries to get a normal job. It's just like so
He's
degrading.
working at like the Amazon factory,
Yeah.
like, you know,
And it's just like you have to
warehouse
work for these
fucking
younger
whatever.
people that push you around and don't give a fuck about you. And it's like, you know, and it's just like, God, this is all of us in the future. And it's like what my dad has gone through.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's literally what your dad is going through, like right now.
And it's one of those where it's like, it's fucked because it's like 50 years ago that guy could have retired, you know? It would have like, okay, you lost your job, you're retired. That's fine, you know? And now it's like, well, he can't really retire if he wants to maintain his current lifestyle because that doesn't exist for him, you know? And then it's like, he's not so old that he wants to stop working, but he's not just going to do a job that's like degrading to him because that's how our society is, you know? And it's like he gets laid off for no fucking reason. And then it's like, obviously, like,
Well, he gets laid off because automation takes over
for automation.
the entire. Like, an American company buys his company, and they lay off a whole shit ton of people, and everything becomes automated.
Yeah, which is happening everywhere.
Which
around
is
the
real
world.
life, yeah.
It
Like
fucking sucks.
that's real.
But it brings me to my own moral quandaries of like, because I see this so much in like the Virginia film industry. Because it's so small and so many people have been like at the top of it for so long, and then it's like you get a sympathy for like the older people that like they have to keep working. It's all they know, you know. They don't have a nest egg to, like they can't retire.
Yeah.
Like that's not in the cards for them. But then it's also like as young people, it's like, well, I have to cut their throat to get what I need, you know. Like there's no opportunities for me either, and we're fighting for the same jobs, and it's fucked that like people at such dramatically different places in life are fighting over the same jobs. It's crazy.
Yeah, you have to cannibalize each other because there's only a certain number of
Yeah, and
jobs
because,
even
like,
available.
traditional upward mobility doesn't exist anymore, and so it's like
Yeah.
at a certain point an older person meets the criteria of when they stop, and then like a lucky younger person takes over, and then it's like the getting better as you age part is gone, which I think is interesting. Of like Japanese companies seem to keep that alive, where it's like always a meritocracy, and like the people, the oldest people are running the company, like with From Software and all these different companies, like especially game companies, where you see
Yeah.
like, oh, the guy made good anime, and then he directed good anime, and then he owned the studio. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's just fucked.
Yeah.
And it's a great movie.
It's really great. Definitely recommend that you see it if you like the cinema.
Yes.
It's definitely a movie about going hard in the paint for the people who are
Oh,
on your
yeah.
side.
Doing what needs to be done. It's very
Truly.
much a fuck everyone but my family movie, which is pretty fun. It definitely has great moral quandaries to it. It has a very cynical message of like, the world is leaving you behind, and you kind of have to kill to survive.
Yeah, it's a dog-eat-dog world, as they might say.
Exactly.
Truly.
And he eats the dog, and it's very entertaining and intense and fun. Awesome themes, fun time, very
Yeah.
cool.
Great movie.
What do you think? Anything else to say about that?
No, I think that I don't want to say too much because you don't want to give
Yeah,
away
don't
what
spoil it.
happens in the
You should
movie.
definitely watch the movie.
It's fucking cool.
It's really good.
a great
It'll make
movie.
you think about the state of our fucking world and capitalism.
Yeah. Yeah, just because it happens in a Korean environment does not mean it's not relatable to
Yeah.
those of us outside of South
And it
Korea.
poses that perfect morally gray state that you have to live in under capitalism, where it's like he is forced to do things that are absolutely objectively morally horrible, but also it's like it's what he has to do to protect his family,
Yeah.
And you can't, like, if you have sympathy for the people that are outside of like you taking care of you, you will get killed, you will die. It's a bleak reality, but like
Yeah,
it's not
unfortunately. Kindness is
like
a
it's not
weakness.
his fault from a moral perspective. It's capitalism's fault,
Yeah.
Like this is the system in which this man is put under, and he has to survive it. And that's what we all have to do, and that's what we're forced to do, and why solidarity breaks down. We're like, it's important at the start of the movie, he's starting a union for his workers, and he thinks like he can get a better, like he's looking out for his fellow man, and he cares about that clearly, and he's trying to start a union for the workers, and then he thinks he's in a position where he is not going to get laid off from this company, and then everyone gets laid off, So it's like the normal circumstances by which society was operating where you could unionize, like the rules aren't the same anymore,
Yeah.
They don't value people.
Yeah, exactly. There is no value in human capital anymore.
Yeah, and so it's like, okay, under this new rule set, there is no solidarity. There's no room for it. You can't do it. So you just have to kill your neighbor to survive. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Very interesting theme.
Super interesting. Yeah. Great exploration of these ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely recommend.
I definitely get that feeling all the time now, where it's just like, what can we do? Unions don't work anymore because capitalism has defeated them.
Yeah, it's
just
hollowed out
fucked.
any ability
It's-
to have
We're
any leverage.
annihilated. How can you have solidarity when like everyone in my industry is competitive with everyone else? It's all individuals now, like free actors with their own ability to do what they need to do. Like, there's no solidarity. It's insane.
Yeah.
I need to make the brightness better. This is fucked. I can't
This
see
is
shit down here.
insane.
Literally brightness cranked to 11. What is happening?
Oh, Elgato. What are you doing to us?
The Elgato has fucked me. Even on the computer, it looks pretty dark.
Yes.
It's definitely not as dark as on the TV, but it is pretty dark considering the brightness is all the way up. Oh
It
god.
should not be this dark.
All right, I'm gonna dig around and hopefully it doesn't nuke Elgato.
Oh God.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Big video. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'm not
Expand
gonna move on just in case something happens. Oh,
Yeah.
Miso's feeder just went off.
Miso, 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 miso.
I didn't even see her sneak over there to stare.
Oh.
Oh! Hey, that looks like a game.
There we go. I gotta adjust the brightness in Elgato. Interesting.
Classic.
That explains. So now can I actually turn the game brightness down? Let's see. Here we are troubleshooting in a way I've never had to troubleshoot using the exact same setup we've always used forever.
It's always something new.
Okay, there's the symbol. Like, I literally couldn't see that symbol.
We could not see that symbol.
There we go, 5.
Nice.
It's night and
Now
fucking
we're
day
playing
now.
Elden Ring.
Oh my god. Okay, now I can take it down a little bit. There we go. Well, wait. This is at 0. This is what it originally was. Okay. It just got better.
It just healed itself, you know.
It healed itself.
As one does.
I like how bright it looks on the computer now.
Nice. Dude.
Well, it fixed it.
We're such good Let's Players.
You know what? Whatever. At least I can see now.
True.
At least it wasn't the TV.
Yeah, well, that would have been pretty fucked. I don't think it could have been
That is
the TV.
wild. That all I did was like suggest. Maybe it was like registering the brightness wrong in the computer. I don't know. Whatever.
know.
Moving on.
Moving on. Okay.
We fixed it. Thank God.
Yeah.
Nothing crashed. Nothing died.
Not
think.
yet.
Still recording. Whoo boy. Okay.
All right. So yeah, no other choice. Good?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Very good.
Sorry, I had to burp.
Gotta compare it with like Parasite and stuff. You know, it's been a while since I've seen Parasite. I feel like I don't know. It's better than Parasite. Is it? It's not as better than Parasite. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think we'd have to rewatch Parasite.
Yeah. Parasite's more family friendly. You know, it's a family film. This is also a family film, but
I was like,
different.
Like this isn't?
Different. It's very similar to Parasite.
It has a lot of similar themes, but maybe handled differently.
It's another movie about a dad handling his business, but it's very, very different. It's more bleak as an outlook at the end.
It's certainly more bleak, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
still very eat the rich. But kind of, it's really like Parasite's like eat the rich, and this movie is like the rich are making us eat each other.
Yeah, there we go. That's
Yeah.
probably what I would define that as.
But very anti-capitalist at the end of the day, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Cool movie.
Yeah.
Cool movie. What's next?
So next, we watched Wild Zero starring Guitar Wolf.
Wild Zero! This is another movie that I feel like only I have seen. Because my buddy King Z in New York, who has seen Guitar Wolf live in New York, has not seen the Guitar Wolf movie, which is shocking because he's seen every other movie ever and has to constantly be like, oh, you haven't seen this? Oh, you haven't seen this? Well, I've seen Guitar Wolf and he has not. He has not seen Wild Zero. So this is my based movie that I like. Not a great movie, but also an awesome, great movie. How did you feel about Wild Zero?
It was fun. The basic premise is that Guitar Wolf and friends are playing at a venue, and there's a dude there who's a fan, and he's like, "Wow, Guitar Wolf, you're so cool." And Guitar Wolf gets him out of a tight spot because he like is being threatened by the guy who owns the venue.
The venue that they're playing at is owned by a comical man.
A comically evil gay man.
And he's comically evil, and he's also like a rapist and a piece of shit. I feel like there's a little implication that he like raped Guitar Wolf in the past because like he clearly does this with all of his clients, and Guitar Wolf was one of his clients. It was kind of implied.
There's that, but then also a zombie apocalypse happens.
Yes, a zombie. So like at the beginning of the movie, there's a asteroid falling to Earth, or like UFOs are spotted.
Yeah,
And then
UFOs.
it kind of takes a backseat for a while, and you learn about all the other characters, and then the zombie apocalypse happens because of the UFOs, which is fun. That it's like an alien zombie, goofy. It's just like everything slapped into a movie.
It really is. So the basic premise is that Guitar Wolf inspires main character guy who is a bit of a whoopee and has like no confidence and doesn't believe in himself.
Yeah.
to go out and live his rock and roll dreams. And while the zombie apocalypse is happening, he meets this girl at a gas station and he saves her, and they're going on this little adventure together through the zombie apocalypse. And as their relationship is developing, it comes to his attention that the girl he is in love with is actually an otokonoko.
Yeah,
and she has
she's
a
boy.
dick, and
He's trans.
he
It's
runs away
awesome.
like a coward.
So early trans core.
He runs away like a coward because he is afraid that she has a dick. And then a vision of Guitar Wolf appears to him and goes, this is a direct quote, I'm reading it
Nice.
from a
Yes.
review. Love has no borders, nationalities, or genders. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. And that was
It's
really fucking
awesome.
cool.
Guitar Wolf personally comes
Guitar
out
Wolf
to call him a bitch coward
was
for
like,
not getting with the trans
Get
girl
in
of
there,
his dreams.
bitch. You love her, don't
Because he
you?
clearly loves her. He's very attracted to her, and he's in rock and roll is all about love has no nationality, identities or genders,
No
it's
nationalities,
very sick.
borders, or genders. Do it.
I've always thought that was super awesome in this movie,
That is an extremely rock and roll thing to say.
And it's the most that's what rock and roll's supposed to be about, in the cooler sense.
In the cooler sense of the word, yes.
There's certainly transphobic rock and roll people out there. But
Oh, absolutely.
They're not doing it right. They suck.
And there's arguments that could be made that this movie could be seen as a little homophobic, a little misogynistic. It's possible. I could make an argument.
But it's very
Their
progressive
heart
for its time.
was in the right place for 1989.
And it's one of those where it's like the moral compass of the
99,
movie
excuse me.
is determined by the main character of Guitar Wolf,
Yeah.
And so it's like the other actions are within the framework of like not being within the based mentality that Guitar Wolf is trying to put down, Like he is giving you the morality of the movie, and anything else that happens is not happening within the framework of what he deems as acceptable.
That is true.
And he is extremely based. And Guitar Wolf is the embodiment of rock and roll to a hilarious, comical extent. And it's very self-aware and awesome. And that's why I love Guitar Wolf. Because it's like, let's just do the fucking thing. It's like Gurren Lagann, where it's like, I know this is incredibly cringe of me to do, to put on the leather pants and be the rock and roll guy. But god damn it, it's what I believe in, It's follow what you fucking believe in and go whole ass and be cringe, and that's awesome. That's what it's all about, and I love it.
I mean, Guitar Wolf really said trans rights in 1999.
He pretty much did.
So that was pretty cool.
He was the first one.
Guitar Wolf was the first one to stand up for trans people.
I would say Hedwig and the Angry Inch more problematic than this movie.
Yeah, probably true.
All right, we're not high enough level to really handle this area right now, so we're gonna leave. This area is cool. We went underground.
We sure
and there's
did.
fucking rock people living underground. It's so cool. I love this game.
Rock guy.
There's like a whole other fucking continent underground. It's crazy.
But yeah, if any of that seems appealing to you, highly recommend. Just go watch Guitar Wolf. It's free on the Internet Archive. You don't even have to pay for it.
Have I unlocked I haven't unlocked fast traveling. Okay.
I don't think so. It does look like it was shot on a potato, but
yeah, but that's classic Japanese movie shit. And it's inspiring to me as a cinematographer to remember that movies don't have to look a certain way to be a movie, And I think like my big I've been wanting to do this to help soul search as a cinematographer,
Right.
And like the key takeaways I get from stuff like Wild Zero is like, does it look good? No, it looks fucking awful. Does it look like a movie? Yes. It looks like a movie, And I think what makes something look like a movie at its very core is that there's actors acting in it, Like, it's looking at characters makes it a movie.
Yeah.
It's that the characters are in scenes and they're talking to each other, and like the cinematography, again, should be invisible. It shouldn't matter. It should be inconsequential to the film,
Unless you're
if the
Osgood
film has a
Perkins.
great story, it is super fun and entertaining, like Guitar Wolf is,
Yeah, then it doesn't
Even
matter.
Some of the other movies we watch, it doesn't matter about the cinematography. It should be invisible. That's what good cinematography is. It's not distracting. It's not, ooh, look at that crazy camera move, because that doesn't make a good movie. A good movie is made by good characters and writing, always. Can I not go back up from here?
Oh,
I
that's
might be
unfortunate.
fucked. Oh, it takes
Oh.
forever. Okay.
It was, yeah, you were.
It's
It
a
was
very
waiting.
slow elevator.
It was waiting on you. Yeah.
I was confused because I didn't go through a crack, so I didn't realize we were loading.
Oh yeah, we didn't just the shuffle between two walls.
I'm out of whiskey, Coke.
That's unfortunate.
Which is fine. I should drink water.
Yeah, you probably should.
Guys, I'm becoming an alcoholic because we moved to Richmond.
Yeah, for sure. This man and his whiskey eggnog. I'm in danger.
I was really enjoying my whiskey eggnogs. And then it's just like, fuck, I think I really like whiskey. I'm drinking whiskey Cokes. I'm like, yeah, these are great. I'm just relaxing, you know? It's not like I really feel much from one whiskey Coke. And then
That's
we
how it
also
all
have,
starts.
now we have friends that drink. And Hope doesn't like to drink, and so I never drink. Then we hang out with friends that drink, I go, oh, I like drinking.
I get headaches.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
But then I've been drinking more at home because it's yummy. And then, like, when I get a yummy drink, I'm just like, I want to have the yummy drink. And I guess that makes you could end up being an addict that way.
Yeah.
But I'm not an alcoholic. I just think that the rum and whiskey tastes really good, and I want to drink it. But I can only have one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably ought to only have one.
It's some Tory time.
It's some Tory time.
Yippee!
Any final thoughts on Guitar Wolf?
I like it a lot.
Nice.
It was more of a new movie for you, you know?
Yeah.
Do recommend as a fun kind of drinking movie with friends, you know? Because it's a goofy time. Some of it's definitely boring and unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like the goofy trio character of like the chubby girl and the goofy guy are like mostly kind of erroneous and stupid, but they are kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean, they do kind of have some plot relevance, but they also do spend a lot of time like wandering around in the woods.
Yeah. I
So-
kind of feel like Guitar Wolf might have thought it was super rock and roll to have them just be like the most goober ass Japanese people possible, because like how often do you even see a chubby Japanese girl?
Yeah.
Even in anime. You know?
That was
Like,
pretty
it's
wild.
Very rare. So it's like kind of progressive in its own way, in the way that it's like they've got a trans girl and a fat girl.
Whoa, a
It's
fat
very progressive
Japanese
movie.
girl. That's
It's
pretty.
kind of like we're gonna get to the, you know, the what's his name, Pink Flamingos later, but it's similar to Pink Flamingos in the way that it's like this is a counterculture movie for counterculture people, and so they represented more counterculture shit in it, you know? Whereas like those characters culturally in Japan are very counterculture, of like a guy with an afro who wields knives and like a chubby girl and a busted ass Steve Buscemi looking Japanese guy, you know, and they just like are wandering around doing bullshit. It's like they are part of the counterculture that encapsulates this rock and roll messaging.
They
you
do
know?
attempt to rob a gas station.
Yeah, they attempt to rob a gas station.
Not very well.
It's very silly. And they're like generally poor and useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do suck. They're pretty
But
useless.
you know, I feel like it fits with the Guitar Wolf's themes of overall counterculture
Yes.
and rock and roll.
Exactly.
And in the end,
The big bear.
the couple, they stay in love even as zombies. So it's like, oh, they did love each other even though they argued.
They did do nothing but fight.
Yeah, but they care about each other. When the guy dies, like the girl is distraught, you know?
She is distraught.
It's like they're just going through a rough patch, but they love each other.
The straights.
Rock and roll, yeah, straights. Hell yeah. Had to balance out some gayness. Oh, Dogman.
Oh, Dogman time.
Bow. I don't think I have the right emote to communicate with Dogman. I think you have to like
Oh.
howl at him or something.
Of course you do. Fucking furries.
You know.
Classic.
Dogman. Oh,
Dogman.
there's a bear here.
Big bear.
Let's ignore that
Excuse
bear, 'cause
me.
we definitely
Thank
can't beat him.
you.
And we'll go down here into this hole, and we'll open this door.
Well, since you mentioned Pink Flamingos, that is what we watched next.
Hey,
We had a
perfect
transgressive double
follow-up.
feature, I guess.
Yeah, it was the ultimate boy transgressive goofy counterculture movie, followed by ultimate girls and the gays transgressive counterculture movie, Pink Flamingos.
So yeah, this is a John Waters movie from 1972.
Oh,
So This is an old one, but it's a classic. It's one that, you know, it's got Divine. Everybody fucking references this shit. Everyone who's seen it, this is like
Yeah.
the one, you know?
I wonder if Guitar Wolf could have been influenced by John Waters.
I don't know. I guess I
what his
wouldn't be
penetration
surprised.
in Japan was, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's pretty rock and roll.
Yeah. John Waters is very rock and roll.
Definitely. For those who, I mean, the plot of Pink Flamingos, it really does not matter. But it's about a family of deviants who live in a trailer in the middle of absolutely nowhere. And Divine is like the matriarch of the family who claims herself to be the filthiest person alive.
Yes, the filthiest person alive.
And there's a couple who lives in town that is so angry that she has claimed the term of filthiest person alive because they deserve to have the title of filthiest people alive because they kidnap women, have their manservant impregnate them, and then have them give birth to the child. They adopt out the child to lesbians, and they kill the woman after she's given birth. And this all sounds very serious when you're saying it out loud.
That's always the funny
but
thing
it's not.
about the girls and the gays is like the same hyper-woke, hypersensitive people that are criticizing all kinds of other things love John Waters, which is a movie about serial rapists impregnating women by raping them, and it's 100% played for laughs at every single point, and it's just as vile as humanly conceivable at every single point.
Yep. Yep.
It's just absolutely fucking vile.
It's played 100% for laughs. These two are like Scooby-Doo level fucking comedic villains.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. The lady especially, she's such a ham. It's so great.
This movie is very much like, it starts out like just fucking unwatchably like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, God, this is terrible. And then it is like, okay, this couldn't have been any other way, and it's actually
It has
kind
to
of
be
amazing.
like that.
But it is mostly just like, it's amazing because it has so many crazy one-liners. And just like goofy shenanigans.
Oh my
that
God.
It is truly like, this director took things to a level that no one ever should have taken it, and no one ever should again, but you're happy that he did it so that you could watch it and be like, oh God, this is fun.
It is the, like, trigger warning for every fucking problematic thing you could ever possibly imagine. Like, there's piss, there's shit, there's rape, there's abortions, there's incest, there's bestiality.
There's Nazis.
Like, there's Nazis, there's anus gaping, there's everything you could fucking
Literal
imagine.
anus gaping. That shit is nuts.
It's so, if you've ever wanted to watch a man gape his anus to Surfin' Bird, this is the fucking movie for you.
That's right, it's Surfing Bird. Yeah.
It's so good.
It's both like essential movie watching. Like you need to see this fucking movie so you can see how far that the medium has been pushed in the past. And also it's just the most fucking vile, horrific movie that should never have been made. And it's just so fucking bad.
Oh, God, I gotta find the fucking.
And it was one thing, like, cinematography-wise, it was one of the few movies where towards the beginning I was, like, offended by how terrible it looks and how fucking lazy it is and just how they put no effort into any of it at all. But then it's like, it couldn't have been any other way. And with the shit that happens in this movie, I think you'd be more offended if anyone took it seriously at all.
Exactly.
Like, if they actually shot it well, it would be like, what the fuck
You would
were
be
you
like,
thinking?
why the fuck did you do that?
It's fascinating.
I mean, you know, the iconic quote that everybody knows from the end of the movie when Divine is holding the trial to execute the couple that was competing with her for filthiest person alive. She says, "Kill everyone now, condone first-degree murder, advocate cannibalism, eat shit." And that's like the thing. that is the movie. It is the thesis of this movie in a nutshell. And they live it, you know? This is not just some lip service bullshit. Like, Divine eats shit in this movie. Whole ass eats shit.
Like, it's weird in a way where it's like, it definitely makes you wish that, like, that the left was still, like, as edgy as they used to be and funny, you know? Because, like, this shit is so fucking funny.
It's really funny.
And everyone knows it's funny, and everyone still thinks it's funny. And, like, only people who are, like, only the girls and the gays think this shit is funny. So, like, why is it so not acceptable now when all of you like this? You know, and no one can feel like they get the joke when, like, clearly they do, you know? Everyone gets the humor because, like, they idolize this shit, you know? And it's, like, the most offensive thing ever fucking made.
People still love John Waters. He is looked up to in the queer film community.
Would be so, like, way too offensive for any pussy-ass conservative.
Oh, my
and,
God.
like, all the people that think, like, Mel Brooks is transgressive. It's like... This is so fucking offensive, and it's so funny. It's like, what are we talking about? What are the conversations we're having now, you know? Everyone's full of shit.
Show this movie to whatever conservative edgelord is like, oh, I'm not allowed to make edgy jokes anymore.
Yeah, they're gonna be
like,
disgusted.
Bro,
they will be disgusted
let me show
by
you.
this fucking movie, and they will pussy out. They will see a man gaping his anus and surfing bird, and they'll be so mad that they watched it, you know?
Oh my God, it's so good.
And then at the end of the movie, Divine goes on some tirade, and it becomes a documentary, and she goes, just to show you that I'm the most fucked up actor of all time, and I don't think this shit, she goes onto the sidewalk, and they film a dog pooping, and then she walks up and she eats the dog's poop off of the sidewalk, and that's the freeze frame that ends the movie, is the actors literally eating shit, and she eats that shit.
It's
amazing.
She eats the shit. It's crazy.
It's fucking insane.
I would say
that's the movie, you know?
Probably
it's self-deprecating, it's horrible, it's just shouldn't have been made, you know?
Genuinely, the most problematic thing in this movie is the chicken that was killed during the weird chicken bestiality sex scene.
That's the scene where I'm like, that actually kind of pissed me off and was offensive, because there's like a weird bestiality pseudo-rape scene where a guy is fucking a girl and he's just like, playing with a chicken,
smushing a chicken against her violently.
And like you very clearly see where both like the chicken dies and also it's like scratching the living fuck out of this poor girl.
The actress, yeah.
And it's like that's definitely a scene where it's like, okay guys, cut. Like what the fuck? This is fucked up. That shit pisses me off.
That was the part where it was like, well, it sucks that we actually, like, abused and killed this chicken.
It's one of those like, oh, this is the classic that everyone loves, huh? And you're not mad about this. Okay. Okay, moral consistency with fucking, you know, not, oh, whoa, people are hypocrites. Big fucking surprise.
Oh, shocking. But as for the rest of it, like, it's not real, you know, like the incest is not real.
It's so fucking
like
goofy that it doesn't matter.
No one is actually being raped.
Yeah, it's just
it doesn't
funny.
Really. It's and
it's so incredibly poorly done that it's, you know, it creates that layer of. It's kind of like what I was thinking with playing Octopath Traveler 0, you know,
oh, no.
where it's like a lot of really fucked up shit happens in Octopath Traveler. In like a traditional kind of JRPG sense, and like JRPGs used to be like really edgy, you know, and like have lots of mass murder and stuff. But it's the kind of thing where it's like because it's pixel art, it puts this layer of abstraction where like you can see 50 people get murdered on screen, and you're looking at pixels, so it's like who cares, you know?
Yeah.
And so like it's similar, like John Waters is the movie equivalent of that in gaming, where it's like it's so abstracted and so stupid that it doesn't matter how incredibly like offensive everything is.
Yeah.
Because it's divorced from reality. It doesn't feel real, you know, it just feels stupid and goofy and juvenile. And therefore it's hilarious.
Yeah, exactly.
Versus when you see something really graphic and real and it's offensive, you go, oh, that sucks. That makes me feel uncomfortable. What the fuck?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Which is how I felt about the chicken, because the chicken really died.
Because that actually did
and it really scratched that
somebody
girl up,
and
you know?
killed
It's like,
that
that's
animal.
not acceptable.
And that's where you draw the line of like, oh.
Yeah, it's like someone really
Damn.
got hurt IRL. That's not cool, you know?
Yeah.
you should have cut that out.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, okay, you did it. Maybe don't put it in the movie and be ashamed, like that you did that to someone. Okay.
Even
No,
to
you
go
put
so
it in
far.
there. Oh no, it was funny. It was hilarious.
I mean, and also to go so far as like they have a person running around in like a full like Nazi uniform, armband and everything. But again, that person probably wasn't actually a Nazi, so showing it arguably defensible. Like, okay, we get it.
I mean, it's just, it's silly. It's not that offensive.
Right.
And it's not
I
even a
mean.
character that has any dialogue or anything.
Yeah, they're just around.
I do think it's culturally funny that, like, in the 70s, like, I do think to an extent, like, being a Nazi would have been a counterculture thing that was not popular, and therefore it would have been funny to do as a thing with the gays, where
As a
it's
bit.
like, oh, we accept the Nazis here because we're the most vile people ever,
Oh,
and
we're
we're
the
gays and everyone
filthiest.
hates us, and so we'll accept this Nazi. Because, like, Nazis also used to be a goth thing, There's Nazi punks and different things, like, the punks hate the Nazi punks, and, like,
Yeah.
there's so many different cultural moments we have with Nazis in America that are just, like, you can't really portray or talk about anymore.
Can't make a movie like that anymore.
Yeah, not that it's good. It's, they shouldn't have been goofball edgelord Nazis, but, like, there was the time of goofball edgelord Nazis. I certainly remember goth girls in middle school being like, I've read Mein Kampf. Ugh, Hitler's misunderstood. Ugh.
Yeah,
But they just want
it's
to
just
be
an edgy thing to do.
It's just an edgy kid thing to do. Because, like, oh, I hate everyone. Why do I care? Purposeful contrarians. And
Yeah.
whatnot. I never read Mein Kampf. Wasn't into that.
Well, you can't read.
Yeah, I also can't read.
So maybe there was like an audiobook.
Audiobook of Mein Kampf, yeah. Classic edgy kid shit to read.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the same as being like obsessed with serial killers, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
It's the modern equivalent.
I want to use a long sword, Lord's sworn straight sword, or a quality long sword.
Ooh.
Try the straight sword. Should be exactly the same.
I was like, what
Oh, my
change?
back's starting to hurt from sitting so long.
Yeah.
It's okay.
sorry.
I'm not saying we stop. What's the next movie?
Okay. Would you recommend?
Definitely. If you have
The stomach for it?
stomach for some edginess, there's nothing edgier,
Yeah.
Let's be real.
That might be the most transgressive movie I've ever seen.
Yeah. While still being like, not just like, oh, well, that was
Yeah.
fucking stupid,
Exactly.
It like is funny.
That
it is
maintains
clever, it
its integrity.
Has a fun dialogue and one-liners,
Yes.
I do think there is artistic value to be found.
Oh. Speaking of transgressive in movies you can't make anymore.
Oh, yeah?
We went into the Mel Brooks saga. We watched The
Yeah.
Producers.
Partially because, we watched that movie and it was so fucking offensive, and I was ripping on Joe Rogan because like people always say like, oh, you can't make Blazing Saddles anymore. It was too offensive, and it's not. And we
It's
watched
really
Blazing Saddles after this,
Spoiler
but
alert.
like no Mel Brooks movie's that offensive.
No.
They're never that transgressive. They're really fucking juvenile and
Super
silly.
juvenile.
The only things that make them offensive is that they say bad words,
And
But,
sometimes they show titties.
Yeah, sometimes they'll show a tit, which is like, this feels like it's made for 12-year-olds. Why are you showing boobs?
Yeah, when you have like fucking Tom and Jerry humor and then you show tits and it's like, what?
Yeah. And so I like The Producers. I think it was pretty good. I was originally trying to watch the one from the 2000s that's a musical, and I didn't realize that the original wasn't a musical. And so I was like, where are the songs?
Why aren't they singing?
But they still have the most iconic song, which is Springtime for Hitler, which is also the only good song, as it would turn out.
Yeah.
Because after this, I was like, oh, well, I need to play the songs for Hope such that she understands the songs. And we were looking at the songs in the 2000s movie, and it's so fucking bad and cringe and dumb and shitty.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, Hope would have fucking hated this. But I did not hate The Producers, the original Mel Brooks film. It was fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I think fucking what's the other guy's name? So the main character is played by Zero Mostel and Gene Wilder. They carry, obviously.
Yeah,
like
Gene
without
Wilder's fun.
that duo, this movie would have nothing. Gene Wilder really fucking sells. The beginning where where they're coming up with their plan, and Gene Wilder has his panic attack, and he's like,
Yeah.
"I'm in pain and I'm hysterical and I'm wet," and he like throws water on him. And it's like that's
I'm
pretty
wet,
iconic.
and
I'm
I'm
wet
wet.
and I'm wet. It's like the delivery
Yeah,
of those
his
things
freakouts are very good.
are what really makes the movie. As far as the movie itself, like it's fine. It's a fun like guys trying to pull off a scheme kind of thing,
Yeah.
and I enjoy that. So that's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a good slapstick era kind of movie with good lines. It's very silly. Some weird, sexist, old school bullshit.
Yeah,
but
classic.
it's fine. It's good. It's
If you ignore that.
it's creative and goofy, and satisfying.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it.
Not a whole lot to say besides Gene Wilder is cool.
Yeah.
This would inspire us to watch more Gene Wilder movies coming up. He's just like such an interesting guy, and he can make a character, like he's definitely someone where it's like, okay, he brought himself into this character and made it better than how it was written.
Yeah, he can elevate a
He
character.
elevates a performance. He has a great comedic delivery. He has like such an interesting way of speaking and interpreting lines and building those characters. That makes it very entertaining to watch. He'll add in like weird. I feel like he has a running theme of like his characters being like a little gay,
Yeah.
like in a time where it was just like very uncomfortable for people, and so it's like played well at a time of like not really being like, oh
Cool
well, the
with
joke
that.
is that his character's gay, but like kind of alluding to it in an interesting way,
Yeah.
to varying degrees in some of his movies, but in this one it was like, like I feel like Gene Wilder is making this up,
He is definitely taking his own interpretation of a character that would otherwise be much less interesting, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
I think he made that quite good. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
producers, go check it out if you like a silly juvenile comedy, old school comedy.
I would say this is certainly the better of the two Mel Brooks films we watched this month.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think it is better than the other one. But what was next?
Then we went back into our cage rage and we watched Leaving Las Vegas.
Leaving Las Vegas. It's okay.
I think it's really funny to watch Nick Cage play an alcoholic.
I think Nick Cage was great in that movie, and the movie is not about him.
Yeah.
The movie is mostly about a prostitute that Nick Cage is hanging out with, who is in love with Nick Cage for no reason,
I can
besides
fix him.
dumb metaphor, I can fix him bullshit. And Nick Cage is hysterical and great in the movie because he loses his wife at the beginning of the movie, and he loses his job, and he decides, I'm just going to drink myself to death, and then he does that. And that's awesome. I love that.
He goes to Las Vegas to kill himself via alcoholism.
Yes, that is his goal from the beginning. He never strays from it, even a tiny bit.
Not
He is
at all.
100% dedicated, and he does it, and it's awesome. And his
Yes.
performance is hilarious the whole time because, like, most of the time he's a really fun drunk, except for some times where he has outbursts. But it's like, it's just a classic, enjoyable Nick Cage performance. Unfortunately, I feel like that's 30% of the movie, and 70% is just prostitute in like the movie's moral judgment of her.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know. I'm like, it's just pro-sex. It's definitely anti-sex work.
It's
like,
definitely
deeply
anti-sex work. It's from '95, so it's not going to have any particularly progressive themes.
Yeah.
I think more what they were going for was exploring the way that like an extremely depressed person and an extremely suicidal person could be so unbelievably toxic together.
Yeah.
And they are. Make no mistake. It's fucking awful.
Yeah. And it's depressing.
It is. It is depressing.
Yeah, and her life is just miserable, and the movie just tortures her for like an hour and a half, and
Yeah.
then it's over, and then it's like, well, what did we learn here, chat?
Yeah. Yep.
We didn't really learn anything. We just watched a woman getting tortured for being a hoe, and the movie hates her for being a hoe, and it
Shouldn't have been a
tortures her,
sex worker.
and
Maybe her
then
life would have been better.
Her life is miserable, and we learned nothing. It's like, oh, great. Cool.
Yeah, just watching Nick Cage be an alcoholic for whatever percentage of the movie was certainly the highlight for me.
Yeah, that's the fun part, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, not particularly deep or anything.
I wouldn't say
fine.
it's a must-see by any means, especially the Nick Cage catalog, you know?
No, it's okay.
Didn't he win, like, an Oscar for that?
Yes, I think somebody
Wild.
did. Somebody got an Oscar for that.
Crazy.
Which is, yeah, kind of insane, but hey, whatever. So we left the Cage station and we went back to Mel Brooks and we watched Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so offensive, dude.
So offensive.
There's never been a more
Where the
offensive
white
movie
women
ever.
at? Haha.
Where are the white women at, lol?
Which is like the one funniest thing that happens in this movie.
Yeah.
Because the joke is because the villain is hiring a bunch of evil ne'er-do-wells to attack the town
Yeah.
that the black sheriff and Gene Wilder are protecting. And at the end of the line, there's a bunch of Ku Klux Klan members. And so they use the black guy saying, "Where are the white women at?" to lure them behind a rock and knock them out and steal their Klan uniforms.
Because the joke is that, you know, it's a time when black people were afraid that, or white people were afraid that black people were stealing their women.
I mean,
That's
people,
what the
I'm
Klan
sure
was
there
all
are still
about,
white
you know?
people who are afraid
They
of
are.
that. So the time is still now, actually.
I guess
but
it is a interesting study of like, what was what was extremely woke for 1970s, and
Yeah.
now people think it was like offensive at some point. It's like, well, that was the point.
yeah,
The point was to be like,
I think that was the idea.
you know, like racists are bad. You know, and like no one historically has
Can't
ever
make a
been
movie like that
like no
anymore.
one has ever come up and tried to cancel this movie for being offensive. It's not offensive, you know. It's like, yes, like a lot of white people say the N-word in the context of being historically racist, but like lots of movies have done that since, you know. And like that's kind of the
Yeah.
point, is that like,
It's like,
you know,
they're not
it's
being
about-
portrayed in a good light for saying the N-word. They're being portrayed as
Yeah.
ignorant
Yeah, and evil.
and dumb.
And like comically stupid, you know, like that's the whole point. Is that they're like
Exactly.
super ridiculously stupid, you know, and very obviously so, you know. It's like, I don't, you know, well, I don't know what the deal with people is, but it's so offensive. You could never make
Ooh,
it
you
now.
can't make a
You
movie
could never
like
make
that
Blazing
anymore.
Saddles now, you know.
Except you
It's like you could. It's just
could.
maybe Mel Brooks would want to direct it. Maybe have a black director or something, but like, you know, Quentin Tarantino's still alive. He's still making movies.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Wowie zowie.
Wowie zowie. That's all I have to say about that, I suppose.
Nice.
I mean, it's a fun. It's okay.
It's
you know?
fine.
Nothing's particularly funny in it, you know.
Like I said, I just said the thing that I thought was the funniest.
What was that again? Where are the white women at?
Where they lure the Ku Klux Klan members
Yeah.
behind the rock by, like I saying, where are the white women at?
Well, the funniest
Funny.
moments are the abuse of horses, which is
Oh,
very
yeah.
funny.
The horses being launched into the air by explosion. It's fake horses, by the
Yeah.
way. They're obviously prop horses.
Every now and then, it has some good physical comedy, because Mel Brooks' movies are very slapstick.
Super slapstick.
And yeah, I think my favorite moment is when there's various points where like there's like a giant fight going on and a guy punches a horse and it like falls over and it's kind of funny.
And it's obviously a fake horse. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's obviously a fake horse. And then there's parts where there's explosions in the town and there's just horses flying in the air, and that was pretty
That is
funny.
pretty good. I do like that.
But I do think that was probably the funniest moment of the movie.
Yeah.
Overall, just kind of okay.
Yeah.
Sword Stone Key. I should get more pots. You gotta buy things in Elden Ring sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta buy stuff.
Gotta go to the store.
You gotta go to the store and buy things.
Nice. Yeah, we returned into our cage rage after this, and we watched It Could Happen to You. Do
It
you
Could
remember
Happen to You.
anything about this movie?
Oh, it's the Nick Cage one.
Yes.
Okay, the Nick Cage movie.
Yes. Do you remember what this one was?
Yes. Because it's about Nick Cage and he likes this really cute white girl.
Whoa! That never happens in a Nicolas Cage
Yeah.
movie.
I mean, she was pretty cute, though.
She was cute, yeah. I'm not denying that.
She was an attractive young lady. That's probably the best part of the movie, that girl was attractive. So it's about Nick Cage, and he's a really good boy cop.
Yes.
I don't remember this guy being here, but I'm going to fight him. So he's a really good boy cop. He's married to a Latina lady that is a huge bitch, and he doesn't like her. And then they're poor, they're living in Queens, and Nick Cage just wants to settle down and have a kid, but his Latina wife thinks they're too poor to have a kid, and she wants this and that, and she thought he would have more money, but she married a cop, and cops are broke, and he's just a good guy, and he hangs out with the neighborhood kids, and he's just a simple man. He doesn't want much. He really cares about being a cop, and so one day he goes and he buys a lottery ticket.
Well, his wife has a prophetic dream.
Yeah, so his wife has a prophetic dream where she goes and she wins the lottery in the dream because her dead dad gave her the winning numbers.
Yeah.
And so Nick Cage goes and he buys a lottery ticket, and then he's in this cafe and he runs out of money, and so he can't tip the waitress.
No.
And so he was like, "Hey, I've got this lottery ticket. If I win, you can have half of what I have as your tip,
Yeah.
And he's gonna keep that because he's an extremely honorable man, ridiculously honorable.
The goodest boy.
Where'd that guy go?
Maybe it was a random spawn.
I think he only comes out at night. I don't know. I want to fight that guy. Dang.
I want to fight the night.
I want to use his flail. I think I'm gonna do a flail run.
Yeah?
I have a flail already that I'm leveling up to try to use the flail.
Okay.
I've never used a flail, and that sounds fun. Anyways,
Nice.
So
Hot damn.
Nick Cage meets the cute blonde waitress in the place, and he's like, I'll split the money with you if we win. And then of course they win the lottery.
Ooh.
Whoa! And then his bitch wife doesn't want to share the money with the waitress.
That bitch.
And so it becomes an escalating thing of they portray his Latina wife as being ridiculously unreasonable and a huge bitch.
She's greedy and
even though
evil.
She's very clearly doing extremely fiscally responsible things with the money and is trying to grow their wealth. But Nick Cage sees her as a huge piece of shit because he hates money and he just wants to give it all away because he just wants to be a cop and he wants to be humble. And so him and the quirked up white shorty go around and they just give money to people and they're heroes, and his bitch wife wants to grow her wealth like a bitch, and Nick Cage wants to give all his money away with this white girl and be a white savior.
Yeah, that's true. He wants to save all the little brown kids in Queens.
Exactly. He wants to save all the brown kids in Queens. He's such a good boy. He pays for everyone to have free subway fare for a day, and it's one of those where it's the weak-minded dipshit man who can't grow his fucking wealth just wants to give everyone temporary satisfaction for one day. Meanwhile, he can't see the greater vision of if he actually invested his money and doubled it over and made more, he can actually make more money to give back to the community in more meaningful ways rather than temporary relief. This is the welfare state, and it's bullshit. Fucking Nick Cage, you're a dumbass. Your wife was actually based the whole time.
Latina wife supremacy.
Yeah, so Latina wife is absolutely fucking shit on the entire movie, even though she's being very reasonable. And then Nick Cage ends up with, cute white girl at the end, and they end up losing all their money because
bitch wife takes them to court.
Decides to sue them and take all the money. And she takes it all, and they end up broke. But then the people of New York come together, and they donate all the money for the Nick Cage and the blonde girl can keep their restaurant, and it's all sweet, very wholesome. It's fine. It's it's a rom-com.
It's fine. It's interesting to see Nick Cage play a goodest boy character.
Yeah, he doesn't have many freakouts. He does have some Nick Cage moments. They give him some moments.
Yeah.
It is I think Nick Cage's performance was fine. I think it's well
fine.
cast. I think they have a good chemistry and everything. Certainly, it's like a movie of its time. It's very fucking 90s. I appreciate a good old New Yorkers coming together '90s movie. You know, a good New York-aganda.
It's very wholesome. Yeah.
It definitely it reminds me of National Treasure in the way of like just being a wholesome movie about good people doing good and how we just don't get those anymore without it being like a Christian film or like
it's
a
like
conservative like propaganda piece. You know?
Positive instances of being an American, if that makes sense.
It's like I do kind of miss a bit of feel-goodness about just like people are good, you know, like having an outlook on life where it's like, okay, the people of New York came together to help these people that were trying to do good for other people, you know?
Yeah.
That's cool. Like, I like a little positive message in a movie every now and then, you know? Call me gay.
That's because you're gay.
Call me fruity, but sometimes it's nice to see something happy happen, you know? It's a feel-good movie, whatever. It's very liar era.
Who wants to feel good in their movie game?
And it's like, it's not epic. It's not insane. It's just a little movie with character drama. It's a little rom-com. Nothing that crazy, but still enjoyable and not unbelievably cringe. That's how I feel.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I didn't hate it.
I did not hate it.
I was entertained.
It was a little sappy.
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes it's nice to have a
yeah.
little sappy break in the midst of all the...
Exactly. It's just a very classical, sappy 90s rom-com. But it's not that funny. I think that's the biggest problem is that it's not very funny.
It is not very funny.
It's more of just like a feel-good movie than a funny movie. And then there's moments where Nick Cage tries to do like something that like Adam Sandler would have done where he's like fucking up at ice skating or whatever. And it just doesn't work at all. It's just not a funny scene, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's just not charming like that, even though it's like he plays the character well, but he's such a straight man that he's like not good in comedic scenes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty good. Good mix-up.
Yeah, it's a fun movie if you're watching 365 movies.
Exactly. You gotta have a little variation in your
We're going
diet.
for variety. We don't want to just watch like fucking classic, deep movies. You know, it's like just come on,
You
watch
gotta,
some fun
you know,
stuff.
sometimes you want to have ice cream for dinner.
Exactly.
It is what it is.
It's a good daytime movie to watch when you don't care if there's a glaring window behind you distracting you from the movie the entire time.
Exactly.
Which is very important to me. Because I like, you know, the visuals of movies and I want them to look good.
In this
And
movie,
there's
it
a
does
giant
not matter.
window in our
if it
apartment
looks good.
and it gets so bright I can't fucking see anything. It's a nice bright movie, doesn't bother me so much. Like if I was playing Elden Ring, like I was earlier, bright window, it's kind of a nightmare.
Right.
The window wasn't too bright though. Earlier. Anyways, moving on.
Right. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, after that, we
Okay.
returned to anime. We
Anime.
watched X the movie.
Anime is
Fucking gay.
straight from Japan.
Exactly.
Very fucking gay.
So, actually, funny enough, on the track of having never seen the series before watching the
Yeah.
movie, I haven't seen X the series.
I don't know if that
Have
was
you?
before or after the movie though. Like I feel like the movie might have been before that or like its own kind of thing.
The movie may be a separate adaptation.
Yeah,
because
because this movie feels very much like open and shut in terms of the story, you know? Where it's like there is like pre-existing character relationships, but we learn about all of those.
Yeah,
You know, there's
they
no like throwing you in
recount
with characters that you
everything.
never met. Like it has a beginning, a middle, and an end, you know? And
Yeah.
it's a straightforward movie that you don't have to have seen anything to follow. So I don't know if should have seen. I imagine it's a truncated adaptation of what happens in the show, you know?
Yeah, for sure. This movie is fucking cool. It starts with the main character ripping a sword out of his mom's naked
Yeah.
body.
Ironically, pretty much the coolest image of the entire movie. It's like right at the very beginning.
It's pretty sick, though.
Even though it is an absolutely
There's
sick
some
movie.
really sick imagery when later on that character's on the cross, though.
Yeah.
That looks really
There's
cool.
definitely some really cool. It's a vibes movie
Vibes.
for a lot of cool imagery. You know, story not ridiculously deep, but engaging. You know, and,
Yeah.
and interesting. Definitely an anime movie classic.
For sure.
Probably a must see in terms of anime movies.
Yeah, I would say it's like 80 minutes.
Yeah.
Some of it is extremely beautiful.
And I want to say it's by the guy that did Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, right? I believe that is the case.
The same director?
Yeah.
Uh,
'Cause I think that same guy did Ninja Scroll and X. And they're all like the same guy or studio or something.
maybe.
I'm talking offhand
studio,
with very old information, but look that up.
but I'm not.
Maybe I'm completely wrong. But it is like in that ilk of
seeing-
like roped in with those in terms of quality, you know.
Um.
Bloodlust is definitely like the most epic movie ever, but
Oh my god, yeah. Bloodlust. No, so the guy who directed X is called Rintaro.
what else did he do?
Metropolis.
Really?
Yes.
Huh, okay. So
Like a
not
bunch of
cinematic.
Tezuka
yeah, interesting.
movies. Not.
So I could be completely wrong on
Not
that.
Vampire Hunter D. Vampire Hunter D. Oh, so Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is Yoshiaki Kawajiri.
Yeah. Was he the Ninja Scroll guy?
He is the Ninja
Okay,
Ninja Scroll
so he is
guy.
the Ninja Scroll guy. but he
And
didn't
Wicked
do X.
City and Demon City Shinjuku.
Yeah, but X is similar in sort of animation vibes, I would say.
Yes. Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Not as much, like Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is untouchable.
Oh,
for
pops
its,
off
like,
way
beauty, but-
more. Crazy.
But X is pretty cool.
X is very cool. I highly recommend. It's got good vibes. It's Clamp, so it's got pretty character designs.
Yeah.
Color palette's beautiful.
Clamp at their
Cool
prime.
imagery. Classic tragic ending. We love to see it.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
Fun stuff.
Check it out. Check it out.
Brutal. Very brutal.
Any other thoughts about X?
No, I mean, it's kind of it feels like a predecessor to Fate Stay Night, like spiritually, you know? Similar kind of vibes in terms of like,
The Holy Grail War.
Yeah, it's kind of the Holy Grail War, but different. So if you like Fate Stay Night, you might enjoy X, I think.
Yeah, maybe. It's cool vibes.
Yeah, cool vibes.
Fucks with it.
Cool vibes.
Back to Nick Cage. We watched Honeymoon in Vegas.
Honeymoon in Vegas. So we're not leaving Vegas, we're coming to Vegas. for
We've
honeymoon.
left Vegas. We're coming back to Vegas. I liked this one. This was
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It got better as it went along. It started
Certainly.
off pretty ass, and then
Yeah.
it becomes more fun as it goes. And it has some great Nick Cage moments.
Yes, it certainly does. Nick Cage accidentally. So Nick Cage's annoying nag girlfriend is getting old and she wants a baby, and so she wants him to marry her, and so they go to Vegas to have a shotgun wedding. And Nick Cage insists that he participates in this private poker tournament where he gets baited into losing like $45,000. And the solution is either he can pay the $45,000 or he can rent out his girlfriend for a weekend to this old man who was running the gambling scheme.
It's just like Rent a Girlfriend.
It's just like Rent a Girlfriend, actually.
Yeah. I think what's fun about this movie, kind of like Leaving Las Vegas, is that it's another movie with Nick Cage where he's like kind of completely irredeemable.
He is a massive piece
like,
of shit.
He kind of doesn't really learn anything or
He does
have to
not.
pay amends for any of the shitty things he did.
He kind of just gets bailed out of his problem
Yeah.
by circumstance.
And it's like just a series of him having fun encounters, trying to get his girlfriend back, and his girlfriend getting progressively more gaslit by this older man, and then like actually almost getting with him, but then it turns out he's bad.
Uh-oh.
And Nick Cage just does a lot of funny shenanigans along the way. And this is a comedy that really worked with Nick Cage because he gets like his character is played completely straight, and it's all circumstantial things that happen to him.
Yeah.
That are done very well because it's pretty much him just freaking out the entire time.
Yes, and that's
just, like,
the best part.
Yeah, he's just like in a chaotic rage through the entire movie, which is he's so good at playing that character.
That's the best. The straight man in an absolute fury.
Yeah.
Is some of his best roles.
So he's just losing his mind and freaking out the entire time, thinking that his wife has run away and that he's being cucked by this older guy.
Even though all of this is entirely his own fault.
Yeah.
Men ruining their
And, like,
own lives.
The message of the movie should have been like he should have trusted his wife to not like if she genuinely seems to love him and he should trust her, and then that doesn't end up becoming the moral of it at all.
Yeah.
Because she ends up almost getting with the older guy, and then only stops because it turns out he's obviously evil. Like he didn't She wasn't trustworthy in the end at all.
Therein lies the problem of, oh, but she actually sucks. And
Yeah.
Nick Cage was right to be concerned that he
was
would leave
right to be
her.
concerned because she almost did leave him. If the guy hadn't turned out to actually be evil, she
She
definitely
may have
would
married him, yeah, who
So he
knows?
had a right to be concerned. And then him showing up at the end is all that convinces her to come back.
Exactly, yeah. It's just because he makes a big, grand gesture at the
Yeah.
end of the movie.
But it is a rare type of comedy that gets funnier and more entertaining the longer it goes, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
It starts weak and then it gets better as it goes along. As the characters get to do more, which is good. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I agree. So we leave Nicolas Cage now. We next watched Godzilla versus Space Godzilla.
Oh yeah, classic.
Did you enjoy Godzilla versus Space Godzilla?
I did, and I enjoyed it a lot more than I think I did when I was younger, which is rare and surprising because I remember this one being really boring, and I think it's like I kind of just checked out in the early human drama stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Because it starts off slow with like the island and like kind of the mystery of what's going on with Space Godzilla. And like, yeah, what's going on with the humans. But, like, I actually like that stuff now.
I was pretty engaged with that.
Yeah, I was engaged with that now, as I was not before. And
Being
then,
a
like,
child, yeah.
after you get off the island, everything's pretty, like, action-packed after that, you know? Like,
Yeah.
lots going on, so...
Shit's going, popping off.
It's definitely a strong one. It gets me excited for Godzilla vs. Destroya, which I remember being, like, having a really interesting plot when I was younger.
Okay.
Like, and cool Godzilla stuff. So, and that's a direct sequel to Space Godzilla. So I'm excited to see that. Space Godzilla is very cool as a monster.
He's
you
really,
know.
really cool. He's got giant crystals all over him.
Yeah, very visually stunning battle they have. And, like, this is still part of the ongoing narrative from the 90s Godzilla movies, which are all really good, and we've liked all the ones that we've watched. We were at some point kind of watching them in order, but we kind of skipped around.
Kind of ended up getting away from that.
Yeah, we got away from it, and then it was just like, oh, well, I have Space Godzilla on DVD, so watch that one. And now it's like, well, I wish I would just watch all of them in order. Because, like, there's obviously, like, ongoing narratives from the other characters that are a little, like, I mean, you get what's going on.
Yeah.
You know?
It's not that complicated.
But it's definitely, like, as a kid, I obviously had no idea there was a connecting narrative between these movies, you know, because you just don't recognize these things when you're never watching them in order. But it's like, oh, these had, like, their own little cinematic universe plot line that went through all these movies with consistent characters, you know?
Yeah.
And so I like to be invested in them.
It is nice to have something to be
Yeah.
invested in
It's
your
like,
Godzilla
oh, they really
movie.
tried with the story of this one. Cool. It's grounded in characters. How did you feel?
Yeah, I liked it. There was characters that I actually liked and I cared about, and I felt like I understood their motivations.
Yeah.
The psychic lady who just would randomly talk to Mothra was great.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Fun shenanigans. Good old goofy Mothra shit.
Love Mothra.
Space Godzilla was cool.
Space Godzilla's cool. There was
they-
that guy who just like had a huge hate boner for Godzilla for no reason, who
Yeah.
had to put his hate aside.
Well, because he was probably in another movie where we learned what his reason is. You
probably
know,
true.
But he was definitely an ongoing character.
And then they
along
had
with the girl that was like his girlfriend.
pilot that silly mech together.
Yeah,
That was fun.
The mech is fun. The mech looks terrible.
Looks ass.
But it's fun, you know.
It looks like the fucking guy in the Sonic AM like Sonic Saturday Morning cartoons, the drill guy. That's what the mech looks like.
Yeah, it does look exactly like that.
It's not
I've
good.
always hated that one ever since I was a kid. He looks so lame.
He looks really stupid.
And then it
He's
splits
better
into
when he's
two
separate.
pieces. Yeah, they're cooler. And then
Yeah,
he
the jet and the
joins back
tank.
together. Like, why?
Or cooler.
Yeah, that was Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla. I do like that there's a big action scene at the end, and like I kind of drifted off sometimes in it, but
Yeah.
they at least had like very well established mechanics of how they were gonna fight Space Godzilla and like how his power works, and so like there's stakes, and like you
Yeah.
kind of understand what they're trying to do, you know, versus just like action for the sake of action and like Godzilla just doing whatever, you know. It's always fun when they create rules for things and like, okay, we need to do this to beat Space Godzilla, you
Yeah.
know? And then you can be invested in what the humans are doing as opposed to just like flailing around.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was cool.
Always better when there's mechanics to understand.
Yeah. It's
And
like, okay,
plot
this
around.
monster works this way, so we have to do this thing to try to beat it. Godzilla can't do this on his own. We have to help him. Cool.
He needs our help. Send him the fun 3 digits on the back of your mom's
Yeah.
credit card.
And this is in a fun era where like Godzilla is a bad guy and they don't like him, but they have to tolerate him because he's the only
Because
thing
he's
that
the
can kill
lesser
these
of
other
two
monsters.
evils.
Yeah, but he does fuck shit up every time he comes to town. So it's like, okay, he's obviously a problem. Like
This
they
is
can't
not
just let
okay.
him exist because he is gonna keep fucking shit up. But we'll work with him this time.
You're safe this time, buddy.
Yeah, we definitely gotta get that son of a bitch. This is not okay.
This is not sustainable, Mr.
Not
Godzilla.
sustainable. Yeah, it's not sustainable at all. Yeah, fun movie.
Nice. Yeah. Good shit. Then we watched the seminal classic from Satoshi Kon, Perfect Blue.
Yeah.
I had seen this movie before.
Yeah, I saw it when I was really little, and I don't think I ever watched it again. But then it's like there's such a analysis videos and like cultural things,
Knowledge
and you
of
see
it.
stuff from it all the time. That it's like I've always kind of had like a vague memory of like certain scenes and stuff. But then there was
Yeah.
definitely like details that I did not remember about it that were cool.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm glad we watched it. Obviously, amazing movie,
Yeah.
timeless classic.
Great.
Satoshi Kon's first movie that was also his best movie, and I'm sorry, Satoshi Kon, he died. He can never top it, obviously. It's just so fucking good. I hadn't known that it is responsible for Darren Aronofsky's entire career. And like Darren Aronofsky has always been one of my favorite directors. So it's like, oh, well, obviously I love this movie because it's the better movie that he didn't make that inspired all of his movies.
It's so funny because in the featurette they include this like interview that was done with Satoshi Kon like 10 years later, and Satoshi Kon goes into tremendous detail talking about his beef with Darren Aronofsky for stealing the fucking bathtub scene from Perfect Blue in Requiem for a Dream. And he's like, oh, it's homage. So now every time I just copy someone from someone else, I get to call it homage. And he's obviously so pissed about it. It's hilarious.
What's great is that, like, if Aronofsky hadn't been as pretentious about it and called it an homage and just called it, like, I just stole it, he would probably respect him more.
Probably.
But because he called it an homage,
Because he was being an
pissed him
intellectual
off.
dickhead about it.
It's like, oh, no, you copied me. Just say you copied me. Because he did just copy it, like, shot for shot,
Yeah.
And so he was like, so what he meant to say was adaptation.
Oops. Also, love the confession from Satoshi Kon that he made a lot of the sexual scenes in the movie more graphic than they needed to be because he thought it was going to be an OVA and they were going to need to sell DVDs. And he was like, well, that's what sells OVAs, so that's what I did. I didn't think it was going to be in theaters.
I appreciate the ballsiness of him to acknowledge, like, how horny the sex scenes are and, like, how graphic, like, they don't need to be as, like, hot as they are.
He's
And
like,
then he's talking about it, he's like,
hey, I gotta
he's
sell
like-
DVDs.
he's like, someone really had fun animating that.
Somebody really had fun animating
That's literally
that.
what he said, which is
like,
hysterical, because he animated
'Cause he's
it.
like, it was me.
He, like, personally storyboarded and,
like,
you know,
I
did-
storyboarded this
did
entire
shit.
thing.
So it's like he had too much fun animating this, like, borderline pornographic sex scene, and he's acknowledging this, and I appreciate that he acknowledges, like, it's a fucked up scene,
was
but, like, he was having fun.
It was pretty
a little bit.
egregious and over the
Maybe
top.
he shouldn't have been having so much fun because it's very serious.
You couldn't do that anymore.
Maybe I took it a little too far.
Perhaps I went a little too far.
Oh yeah, we had to sell OVAs.
I was
sure.
trying to sell OVAs. I didn't think it was
Didn't
going
have
to be in
any
the
fun at all,
theaters.
you know.
Ooh.
We're just having fun animating some jiggling boobs.
We're just marketing, Lamau.
Yeah, just marketing. The honesty of a man.
A man with nothing to lose.
Exactly. He doesn't care. He's like, it's hilarious to see that interview because he's so far beyond it that he just does not give a shit about explaining everything.
Oh, it's so good.
It's like,
I
oh, well,
love
this is
that.
forever ago. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think it's shocking for us to tell you that Perfect Blue is a good movie.
Yeah, everyone knows that. Obviously, watch it if you haven't watched it because it's an amazing movie.
Yeah. So we went from Perfect Blue back into Nicolas Cage, where we watched Guarding Tess.
Guarding Tess. Not a Nick Cage classic, that's for sure. It's an okay movie.
It's
Like, I don't want to say it's a
fine.
bad movie, you know? It's just not.
The basic premise is that Nick Cage is an FBI agent who's guarding the ex-wife of the president, and she's a huge pain in the ass. And she has brain cancer.
Definitely, like, it's one of these where, like, in a sense, it's similar to the other, which is packaged. It's in a double feature with.
It could happen to you.
It could happen to you, and it's similar in the way that it's like this is more of a drama, but it's a dramedy, but it's not really funny. It's like it might be trying to be funny, but it's not. You know.
I think there's parts where they're more comedic, but overall it is a drama.
Yeah, it's mostly a drama and like a character movie about Nick Cage and the older woman, and it's like it is kind of an interesting dynamic sometimes.
Yeah.
But like
It's just
it's not
it's
done
just not quite
particularly
there,
well.
yeah.
And they kind of dropped the ball with the ending of the movie because it's like the whole thing is about like their relationship and their give and take. But like at a certain point, they have like their bonding moment, and then like he just loves her after that. And it's like they had so much animosity for each other the entire movie, and like that's the whole point. And then he just like has one bonding conversation that they could have had at any point.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, laptop just went to sleep. It's not done recording. Thank God. Sorry, the laptop went dark and I got afraid. So yeah, they have a bonding conversation. Could have happened at any point, but it happens, you know, at the most dramatic point.
Of course.
And then it's just like, oh, well, I love her now, you know, even though it's like he could have come to this conclusion at any point, but, you know, and then it's just good. And then she gets kidnapped, and then it becomes like a little drama about Nick Cage realizing, you know, that he shouldn't have taken her for granted, you know, and now he misses her. And then he goes on a little adventure and saves her. And it's like, the problem with that is that it really takes, like, this whole movie is like, it's an ensemble of her and Nick Cage. They're equal characters. They should have equal agency throughout the movie, and then her agency is completely taken away, you know? So it's like, she is now not a character. It is a damsel in distress for Nick Cage to save, which doesn't feel like a satisfying conclusion to what the character was, you know? And that was my biggest problem with it, besides being a little boring.
Yeah, it definitely has some lulls in it.
But it's one of those where it's like, if they really stuck the landing, it could have at least been, like, endearing, you know? And it's a little endearing, but also just, like, the ending kind of dropped the ball in terms of, like, the character growth. So it's like the characters stop growing at the point where they become friends. And then
That's all
it's
they
just
need to
like
do.
them solidifying that through a traumatic event, you know? But, like, they were already cool. Like, nothing really changed in that moment. And then it leaves, like, it open-ended because, like, the woman has cancer and, like, Nick Cage finds out, but, like, she still is just dying of cancer at the end of the movie, you know? Which I guess is just like, all right, well, we understand that they have a limited time together, and now Nick Cage is going to appreciate it, I guess. Cool.
Nice. He understands how valuable their time together is.
And he disgraced himself as an FBI agent, so there's literally nothing else. He couldn't get another job anywhere, which is part of, like, her character, that she hires these people that no one else will take in, you know? And so now he has become one of those people, even though he kind of already was all along, because he was taking his job too seriously, and he learns to loosen up, even though him loosening up also led to him failing at his job.
Oopsie.
But then it wasn't his fault because they trusted the guy. Whatever, they were betrayed by the driver. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
The details are not super
If you want to
important.
watch a sappy 90s feel-good movie, it's not the worst.
You could do worse.
It's good casting for Nick Cage. It's just a boring role, you know. I think he does a great job of playing the character.
Yeah.
'Cause it's another
he
straight man.
whole asses it as always.
He definitely has some great shouty Nick Cage moments that only he could pull off, and like, I always love when Nick Cage gets into that because it's like it is legitimately like one of his strengths is pulling off these like angry guy moments that like only he could do because he just commits so hard. So he has some good moments like that, but it's just forgettable.
Yeah.
Not a great movie.
Yeah, unfortunately, overall, not one that stands out
Yeah.
to me, really.
A little Lifetime, you know?
Not completely boring, but not amazing.
Yeah,
It's
seems
fine.
kind of direct to TV.
Yeah. This movie looked pretty cheap, didn't it?
It looks fine.
It looks
It's
okay?
just like, I think it was like 4.3.
Okay.
Which is odd.
Maybe it was
It
Leaving
looks-
Las Vegas that I'm
it
thinking
looks-
of.
I mean, yeah, Leaving Las Vegas just looks a little dingy. Guarding Test definitely looked cheaper, you know? Like, it wasn't like a big budget movie. It just looks okay. But it's not like egregiously bad.
Sure, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
mid-movie,
It's fine.
fine movie. But we watched it. I
We
really
did
gotta
watch it.
pee.
Yeah, I kind of also.
Okay. Pee-pee break. I guess we'll stop the recording, take a
Alright.
stretch to pee, my
Yeah.
voice hurts, and we'll get back to it.
I need some water.
Yeah, I need some water for sure. There, we're recording again. That was a nice turkey sound. That was a pretty satisfying turkey sound you made there.
Sorry.
That was expertly done.
Thank you.
No dilly-dallying and lollygagging because this is the same video that I now have to edit. And
How
stitch
long is
together.
this?
It's only been like 2.5 hours, I think.
You think it's only been 2.5 hours?
Something like that.
I think we started. Did we not start recording around like 3?
But we had a big gap, and then we took a little break.
Yeah.
We just had dinner.
We
We
did.
stopped for a bit because I was like, oh, well, we might as well get dinner because it was like 7 o'clock.
Mm.
I don't know, maybe it's been longer.
I think it's been a little longer.
Probably been a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be 6 hours long in the end, you know.
I don't think so. I hope
Because
not.
we're barreling towards a conclusion in our movie reviewing. We're almost done with all the movies, apparently.
Yeah.
What were we talking about? We
We-
wrapped up whatever we were talking about, right?
Yeah, we finished
Fuck
up.
me. Why did I do that?
Did you get killed by rats?
Yeah.
Damn.
I could have easily not gotten killed by the rats, but I just wasn't playing to the best of my ability. My head's not in the game.
Yeah, it's probably
I need
all
to
the,
drink more Centauri.
I was gonna say it's probably all the whiskey you've
Mm.
been consuming.
Wow. Hopes now thinks I'm a raging alcoholic. Because I had one whiskey and Coke, and then like 3 or 4 hours later, I had another. I'm currently now drinking another whiskey and Coke that I
scared,
will sip
guys.
over the course of multiple hours.
I'm scared. He's hurtling down the same path as Nicolas Cage in
Clearly.
Leaving Las Vegas.
Yeah, but it's gonna be more like The Rock in The Smashing Machine, where I just become an alcoholic and then I get addicted to painkillers. But I'm just a nice guy the whole time, you know. I'm just a sweet boy.
Oh, so you're just gonna rip all our doors off their hinges?
Yeah, I mean, I might break a door, but like I'm just a
Okay.
nice guy.
I
And
don't-
as long as you don't act like a bitch, then you know everything's okay.
Right, of course.
I mean, you're not a bitch like his bitch wife.
The
was.
classic "don't be a bitch" maneuver.
Just don't be a bitch, and everything will be fine.
Just don't be a bitch, or I won't have to beat you.
Exactly. She was asking for it by being a dumb bitch.
Exactly.
The Rock did nothing wrong.
He was in his right to beat her for being a dumb bitch.
She was being a dumb bitch, you know? It's true.
Speaking of being
And
a
he
dumb bitch,
never hits her,
oh.
okay? He doesn't actually hit her. He just breaks doors. It's just emotional abuse. And he gaslights the fuck out of her all the time.
Yeah, but he never hits her.
He never hits her, though. So he's perfect. He's an angel. I was having Wave at the end of the movie pushing a shopping cart because we think he's such a great guy that we really want to see him now.
Yeah, I really wanted to see the real guy.
He's just a little misunderstood, you know? He was a good guy.
You know who else was misunderstood and would never beat his wife?
Nick Cage?
I don't know.
I don't know if he's a wife beater.
I don't know if he's a wife beater.
He's certainly been divorced
is
a couple times.
a serial date
Divorcee?
women too young for youer.
Yeah, you know.
He's married to a 32-year-old right now.
Yeah,
He's 61.
that's, you know.
That's a
he's
woman
just-
who's half his age,
he's
basically.
just following the playbook of every actor. Something about him, you know. Actors are all fucking insane.
Actors
you
are
know,
insane.
so
That's facts.
you can only expect so much out of them.
He has a son whose legal name is Kal-El. So
Yup. Ain't that something? Yeah, Nick Cage never got to be Superman. I wonder if he was mad about that.
He's definitely mad about that.
Yeah. He probably would,
He's
especially in his Good Boy era, he definitely would have wanted to be Superman.
Oh, he's so mad about it. Are you kidding me?
Thinking about like all the nice cops he played and stuff. It's like he was building up to it to be Superman.
Yeah.
But then he ended up like when he was of age to be Superman, it was both like I guess in the 90s it like really wouldn't have been cool to do a Superman movie, you know?
Yeah, but you remember, it was one of those, God, what's his fucking
he was too
name?
old
It was
by
one of
the
those
time,
fuck-ass
like,
Snyder
Superman.
movies where they had like the supercut of alternate universe Supermans, and Nick Cage was one of them.
Was he one of them?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Because I know he was one in Spider-Man,
No, he has a
Right?
brief cameo as a Superman in an alternate universe in one of the Snyder movies. It might have been Batman versus Superman.
So
I
there's
don't
gotta
fucking
be
remember.
more of Nick Cage wanted to be Superman.
He
than
definitely
wanted
wanted to be
Okay.
Superman.
Nice.
100%. You don't do that. Name your kid Kal-El, and you don't
Yeah,
want to be
obviously
fucking
he
Superman.
wanted to play Superman, and it just Superman movies weren't being made when he was the age to be Superman, you know?
Yeah. So he took what he could get.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. So now he just gets to be Spider Noir.
Spider Noir.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old Nick Cage. Is he Spider Noir or is that the BoJack Horseman guy?
He's Spider Noir.
Okay, he is Spider Noir.
BoJack Horseman is like the washed up Spider-Man, right?
Oh, okay. So he's still
No, it might be a
there.
different guy. I don't think
I'm
BoJack
confused.
Horseman's in that at all.
All right. I don't know what's happening.
I think it's
anymore.
Suntory time for you.
Oh God. Hope's taking away my Suntory. I'm not even buzzed or anything. God. Oh my God. You feel like I'm an alcoholic and now I can't drink anymore because I'm gonna feel guilty because I'm gonna be afraid.
Afraid you're gonna beat me?
Yeah. No. We would never. I would never be you. But I
Famous
would punch
last
a wall. My
words.
dad punched a few walls in
Your
his time,
dad
you
sure
know?
did.
That's what's always scared me about
I
alcohol
just-
my entire life.
I just know the traits of Colin's family members past. That's all.
You're right. But I am notorious for...
But I'm built different.
I am built different because I have self-awareness. And I'm just having a drink. All right.
I'm just, yeah.
It's not like I've been drinking every day. That one's going to sound really bad to the audience. It's going to actually sound like I'm drinking a lot. And I'm not. I'm not at all. God damn it. Why are you doing this to me? My least alcoholic husband in the world decides to have a modest amount of alcohol on a Saturday night.
I don't want your liver to get fucked up and
My
then you
liver's not gonna
die.
get fucked up. Okay, so now it's time to voice concern when we're doing a Vic and Hope, even though there was no concern prior to doing the Vic and Hope.
Well, you
now
only
it's a
had
concern.
one. You were having one drink. One drink a week is not a big deal.
Yeah, okay, I love you. Well, this is... Well, we just got the Suntory, and then we had fun the other night,
Yeah.
but then I'm drinking tonight. Anywho,
Let's
it's
hash
not-
out the
Come on,
alcoholism,
is it-
latent alcoholism later, okay? Let's worry about that on another time. We'll go to couples counseling
Oh
for
my
that
God! All right, no, we're hashing it out now. This is couples counseling. I'm sorry if it makes you uncomfortable that I drank a little bit. I will make sure I don't drink too much, and I acknowledge your concern, and I am concerned as well, which is why I don't drink much because it makes me feel like an alcoholic when I drink casually for fun. Even though I don't think I would become an alcoholic. But I have a latent fear of that from my childhood traumas, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
Don't beat me.
As if I would ever beat you, even if I was a raging alcoholic.
The alcohol
At
changes him,
worst,
chat.
I would punch a hole in the wall. And for reference, for all of the autisms out there that think we're being scary right now, this is riffing. It's not serious.
Misa would be so scared if you punched a hole in the wall.
Misa
though.
would be scared. I don't think I would punch a hole. I feel like I'm self-aware enough. Even though I guess alcohol is crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting, like, sloshed.
Not yet.
Not yet, exactly. Slippery slope. We'll check
Slippery
back in.
slope.
Oh, all of a sudden Victor doesn't work for 3 months and he's an alcoholic.
I mean,
Every door in the house is punished. I am the door punisher.
punished doors.
Oh my God.
Misa
I don't
cowers
like this
under the
scenario
bed
that we
in fear.
created.
You've traumatized her.
Everyone share your alcoholism stories in the comments.
I'm taking the cat in the divorce.
Meanwhile, plenty of other adults just drinking casually all the time and are fine.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if that's true.
I mean, Shayla, certainly not.
I think there
That's not my example.
are people who are like just kind of low-key alcoholics.
Yeah.
And they do it to function, and they're good at
But
functioning
they aren't,
with
like,
it.
beating each other.
No.
That's what I'm saying, you know?
No, so as long as you're not
I don't
beating
think
somebody,
I would
it's
even get to
fine.
the point of being a low-key alcoholic, because it's gonna fuck my stomach up, and I don't want to deal with that. But certainly I wouldn't be getting to the point of beating anyone. Alright.
I'm scared.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop casually drinking.
We are having a 4-day
Clearly,
weekend.
It's making Hope more unsettled than she was letting on. Even though I asked many times, like, is it okay? Is it okay if I casually drink a little bit?
It's fine.
Are you gonna judge me?
We're having a 4-day weekend. It's true.
Mm.
In which we're chilling.
I love you. Now I'm gonna pour out this fucking whiskey Coke in sobriety.
Oh yeah?
I'm an alcoholic and I'm going cold turkey now.
Oh god.
From this day forward, I'm sober.
It's gonna be just like Nick Cage in Leaving Las Vegas.
Exactly.
Where he's like trembling and vomiting on the
I'm
floor.
trembling and vomiting because I have not had alcohol because I had a couple whiskey Cokes one day.
Yeah.
Like 4 hours apart from each other.
I'm scared.
I love you.
I love you.
Hopefully that was entertaining riffing for everyone.
POV.
I always get
You're reliving
I get
your
afraid that
parents'
people are gonna be like
alcoholic
actually
fights.
concerned.
Even though there
we're
was no
just
fight.
goofing around. It reminds me of like at some point when like Trixie and May were like, oh yeah, Victor and Hope argue all the time. I'm like, what? What?
Oh,
What are we?
What?
Arguing?
We do?
Maybe we riff on when we're on a podcast.
We banter.
Yeah, we
'cause
banter.
It's more entertaining to listen to two people
Yeah.
argue points
Maybe,
rather than
like,
agree
a
all the
little
time.
Antagonistic bantering. You
Yeah.
know, but
What's a little antagonistic banter among friends?
exactly. Like, what are we just supposed to be fucking gay as hell all the time?
Well, that's not for when the camera's on.
yeah.
We're gay as hell all the time when we're not recording.
Exactly. We don't need to do that on camera.
Yeah.
Then they would just be cuddling and.
And then
nothing.
nobody wants to listen to that.
Nobody wants to listen to that. That's what we did all day.
very lame.
Exactly.
That's for private. It's like when people put. I'm sorry if you do this. It's like when people have like the big spread of like their super sappy sentimental wedding photos front and center in the
yeah.
living room, and it's like this is not for other people. This is for you.
Yeah.
Put that in your bedroom like a normal person. I don't want to have nothing to look at but that in your living room. It's kind of weird.
But you're supposed to be celebrating me every single second that you're around me.
like,
You're supposed to be celebrating my existence.
I already know that you guys at least pretend to like each other because you're married. I don't need the photographic evidence staring me in the face
Yeah.
the whole time I'm hanging out with you in your home.
I've never been a fan of like the super professionalism photoshopped like marriage picture on the counter, you know. It's just like, I don't know.
Like-
I'm just not corny like that, I guess. I don't know.
But like, hey, we do
Power
have
to ya.
photos from our wedding framed in the bedroom.
Yeah, but I did it in my own silly way, you know. And like they aren't
But like,
we aren't
they
in a
are photos
field,
from our
like-
wedding.
But we got married in our house.
Yeah, but what I'm arguing
I'm
is
saying
that
like what bothers me is like the engagement photo shoot, you know, and like people have
yeah, that's kinda
those,
cringe.
and then it's just like they'll go so extra with it, you know.
Yeah.
We'll eat all that.
Yeah, I don't want to see your engagement photos in your living
Engagement
room
photos
either.
are lame.
Don't do that. It's fine if you have pictures of your kids in your living room. Because
Yeah.
you love your kids. I get it. That's fine. Engagement photos, wedding photos, don't do that.
Just have them
I
be
know you
cool
like
and
each other.
tasteful, you know. And yeah, we have photos of our wedding in our bedroom.
Yeah.
We're
That's where
better
that shit
than everyone.
belongs. Because who wants to look at that? Not anyone else. Me and you. We're the only people who give a fuck.
Well, there's some people that care. They're just not the kind of people that we associate with.
Is there anyone who goes into someone else's house and like wants to admire their fucking wedding photos?
Old people? Someone's mom? I don't know.
I mean, post it on Facebook like everybody else and be done with it. It's not for other people, it's for you.
It is like, yeah, when it's for you, it's like it doesn't have to be in my living room, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, we have plenty of pictures of like our trips
Oh.
and like personal stuff, but that's in our room because like
Yeah.
I don't need other people to be staring at every important moment from my
obviously,
life.
your central room should be full of nerd shit.
Yeah.
Oh, all
You
these
need-
people with their stupid sentimental bullshit. It should be full of Gundams and anime titties. What are you doing? Oh my god.
You need to have a Sonic
What the
2
hell is
poster
wrong with
framed in
people?
your living room.
You need to have Sonic the Hedgehog and Gundams and Godzilla.
And
Ugh.
a Guitar Wolf wall scroll.
You need to have a
Get it
bunch
together.
of the nerd shit that you're not going to care about in 10 years around. Ugh.
I don't think that's true.
No, we're going to care,
I
yeah.
was gonna say.
I think we've narrowed things down to
We've
pretty-
curated only the stuff that we
Yeah.
truly give a fuck about.
There's only certain things where it's like I look at like maybe the new Uma Musume figure, you know? It's like that's something we watched this year. It's very recent.
Yeah.
And so when I buy something like that, I consider like, is this gonna hold up? You know, I don't know because we have such a recency bias towards it. Versus something like the Guts statue next to it is like, we'll always love Berserk, you know,
Yeah.
because I've loved Berserk for 15 years, of course, you know.
But I mean-
the Uma Musume figure is awesome.
First of all, Kita-san Black is the GOAT.
Yeah,
And-
and I think we will continue to like Uma Musume.
Yeah,
you
I was gonna
know,
say,
as
first of all,
as a property.
There are also plenty of figures that I own where like it's not something that was life-changing, but like I really like the figure and they're cool. Like
Yeah.
I have a Yurikuma Arashi figure that like I haven't thought about Yurikuma Arashi in
Yeah.
15 to 10
it's like-
years, but I love the figure. She's really cute.
Yeah, and the character design transcends what it is, and I think that's the same with this Kita-san Black. It's like Kita-san Black has a really good design.
She has a great
So it's like,
design.
it's just a good statue in general.
And the statue's gorgeous. It got a great pose. Her outfit is so detailed.
Yeah.
She looks great. There's just it's just a really good figure, regardless of
Yeah.
how recent the Uma Musume bias is.
It's like the giant Dora Hedora one is like, that will always be an awesome statue.
It's
you know?
fucking sick.
It's fucking dope.
I'm so sad Kaiman lost a knife.
Yeah, I can super glue it back.
I can't find the knife, remember?
Oh, you can't find it? I thought it was on the table somewhere.
No, it got dusted off somewhere at some point,
Oh,
and it's
that's
gone.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry, you guys can't
Must have
see the
mailed,
statue we're
yeah.
talking about. It doesn't
A
matter.
fucking sick ass Nikaido and Kaiman statue. I'm sure I showed it in a vlog at some point.
Probably. I'm sure people have seen it.
Yeah. It's fucking sick. Okay.
I'm sure Freddy Fazbear will
movie?
still be there in 10 years, too.
Definitely. Freddy Fazbear never dies.
That's so true. Did you know Freddy Fazbear was in the Epstein files?
Okay, to be fair, you've been going on about FNAF for years and I never got you anything. So I do think Freddy Fazbear will last. This was not a this year thing. This was Hope's been obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's for a few years and I could never find a Freddy Fazbear that was good enough. There's no recency bias whatsoever.
Oh, okay, guys. Alcoholic son or FNAF daughter? It's your
Alcoholic
choice.
son or FNAF daughter. I am now canonically an alcoholic. I'm sorry, guys, if I've let you down. You've been with me from the get-go.
You used to be so straight edge, bud.
Yeah, I'm
What's
not
up?
straight edge anymore. I have now a weekly consumption of a tiny amount of alcohol, and now I'm an alcoholic, and I'm punching holes in walls. I like this alcoholic arc for the podcast.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
woo.
Now
As
whenever I
time
do a vlog, I'm
progresses-
gonna drink a fucking whiskey coke. It makes so everyone thinks I'm an alcoholic.
He won't stop.
And then I'll have a case of Tecate so I can get sloppy enough to do my job properly. I'm not the kind of psychopath that thinks this constantly, or drinks this constantly.
There you go.
I got too ahead of myself. there.
Yeah, you were
Hey.
throwing bars.
Trixie was a fucking alcoholic. I watched that shit in real time. I'm an alcoholic. Okay, well, are you ever not drinking? No.
Oops.
Oh, Trixie, the self-medication goat. I'm not even self-medicating. I'm just having a couple good drinks to have.
I'm not
because it tastes yummy."
self-medicating. Famous last
Literally
words.
because it tastes yummy. That is the only reason. It is yummy, and I will get sick of it. Because I always get sick of whatever yummy thing of the season I'm consuming.
The
God
season of
damn
the
it.
yummy thing.
Yeah. See, now I'm too upset about my alcoholism. I can't beat the boss.
Sounds like something an alcoholic would do.
Damn it! Fuck! Ah! Shit! I'm an alcoholic. Shit! Slippery slope.
You know who wouldn't be an alcoholic or beat his wife?
Freddy Fazbear?
Probably not, but that's not who I was
I
referencing.
definitely thought you were gonna say Freddy Fazbear.
Freddy Five Bears.
That's the meme.
No, I was trying to segue.
Oh, what?
What?
Well, who? Who wouldn't be
What?
an alcoholic and beat his wife?
James Sunderland from Silent Hill 2.
Oh my fucking god! So he is an alcoholic, but he doesn't beat his wife. You're right.
He doesn't beat his wife, but
He doesn't beat her.
He does not beat
kill
her, but he does kill
yeah,
her.
It was consensual murder.
Yeah, arguably so. Debatably so.
If you consider her to be in a position to consent.
Yeah, it's a gray zone.
Spoilers for Silent Hill.
2.
James kills his wife.
Spoilers for a game that came out 30 years ago and
Exactly.
recently had a huge remake that everybody played.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Return to Silent Hill, the newest movie monstrosity from Christoph Gans, who directed the other 2 Silent Hill movies that notoriously everybody loves. Victor,
Boss. I like this boss.
this is a good boss. He's cool. Do you
He fucks my shit up.
did you like Return to Silent Hill?
Define like.
Did you
Was I entertained?
have fun?
I suppose I was entertained.
Yes.
Would I have rather we watched it in the comfort of our home where I could riff on it the entire time? Yes, definitely.
That's valid.
Probably a good riff movie, because this movie is absolute fucking dog shit. It's terrible. It is awful.
This movie, it makes you ask why for 2 hours.
Yeah.
The movie opens with James Sunderland driving his 2012 Ford Mustang down the Sidewinder back roads. It's a convertible. The top is down. The back is full of an easel and what's the word? Canvases.
Yeah, canvases. That he has in the back of his fucking convertible
his
Mustang.
top-down
who would do
convertible
this?
Mustang.
Why wouldn't he have them in the trunk? Why would they just be in the backseat? Oh, so the audience can see them. Right, got it.
And then he pulls out a fat blunt and lights up right then and there.
And it's hysterical.
It's
I
really
wish the rest of the
funny.
movie were that funny, you know? It's the funniest, most memorable part of the movie is when he fucking rips a fat blunt at the beginning of the movie. And I do appreciate that it sets you up in the fact that it wastes no time showing you that it's gonna be terrible. You know, it's like there's no
It's just
getting into it.
Hey,
and being like,
guys,
is this gonna be good? Oh,
this
no.
is not going to be Silent Hill
maybe.
2 like you know it.
No,
this
it's
is
ass. It's terrible.
This is Silent Hill 2 in the mind of a man who's probably pushing 70 and dreams of the days when you could be an alpha Chad male who lives life on the edge.
Oh my god, it's truly ass.
It's
It's full of baffling choices that have nothing to do with the original. It's classic bad adaptation shit. And it's the guy that did the other Silent Hill movies that were bad and had just as baffling shit in them.
and Konami was like, you know what? Another one.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Monster Hunter movie. Where it's like, why?
Konami
Why?
hates
Well,
their
that's Capcom,
fans.
though.
Oh yeah. Well,
Resident
Konami also
Evil.
hates their
but
fans.
yeah, Konami also hates their fans. I mean, Konami notoriously hates their fans.
Yeah.
But like, it's like the Resident Evil movies are so fucking awful, but I guess they did good enough that fucking asshole could just make Capcom movies for the rest of time.
Yep.
And you're just like, why? They're so bad.
They're so bad.
Why do you let this guy do this? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, that guy has motivation in the form of he has a hot wife and
Yeah.
he wants everybody to see her.
Exactly. At least, like, maybe she can put some asses in seats, I guess? Silent Hill has no one, you know? But did they even try to get a name in the movie at all?
No,
It's
not
got
at
no
all.
one.
All the people in this movie are no-name actors. They're not particularly
They're
good
bad.
actors.
They're bad actors. I'm gonna say that. They're bad actors. The acting is atrocious.
But here's the thing, right? Because in the original Silent Hill, the voice acting is bad, but it
Yeah.
adds to the aura and the feel of the game.
And it can be fine because there's an abstraction. Like I was saying
Yeah.
with pixel art
'Cause you're
games,
playing
it's abstracted.
An old game.
It's fine. It's part of the charm, you know?
Yeah.
Watching it in a movie is not the same. It sucks.
Because
It's not bad in the same way because, like,
No.
it's not it's not as charming and goofy, you know? It's just bad.
It's like you can play the original Silent Hill 2 and the voice acting and the weird stiffness of the dialogue becomes charming in its own way, and when James goes, "Who's Rachel?" You're like, "Yeah, who is Rachel?" I love that shit. And even, hey, guess what? The Bloober adaptation, they fucking they modernized Silent Hill 2, brought it into the modern era. Good acting, good voice acting. There's character moments in the Bloober game that do not happen in the original game that I think are really good. So clearly, you can do a modern adaptation of Silent Hill 2 and
Yeah.
keep the core of what the story is about at play.
And it's like, if you just took all the cutscenes out of that game, you'd have
It's a
a
movie.
better movie
Yeah.
than this movie.
It's
It would
insane.
be functionally a superior movie in every sense.
And like,
Ugh.
it boggles. It is just, I think I don't know what. It's so frustrating because clearly Christoph Gans had a vision for what he wanted to do with James, and everything else did not fucking matter to him
Yeah,
because
not at
he
all.
rolls Maria, Mary, Angela, and Laura into one fucking character.
Insane.
It's absolutely batshit insane. What he does with Angela's
I
character
think maybe you didn't understand that that's how it's always supposed to have been, you know?
is so insulting. It's so fucking
Now, the most
bad.
comical moment in the entire film is towards the end, where James comes upon a headstone and has the realization where it's all of those characters' names are listed as Maria's name on the headstone.
There's a reveal because James has this good boy amnesia and he can't remember the name of. By the way, Mary's not his wife in this adaptation.
Yeah, it's just his girlfriend.
She's his ex-girlfriend. They
Yeah.
broke up.
It's
He
so
left
bad.
Silent Hill and he
It's
left
so
her there.
fucking stupid.
And they broke up because they broke up. That's why he left. And then he can't remember her fucking name. So the reveal towards the end of the movie, when he's being pushed to remember Mary, is that her name is fucking Mary Laura Angela Crane.
4 names.
4 names. This
Not
bitch has
hyphenated.
4 fucking names.
There is no hyphen to be found.
Because making more than one female character with an arc in this movie was too hard for Christoph Gans.
So good.
All he gave a fuck about was making James be a Sigma Chad who's so cool and does all these cool things, and he's a good boy, but he's also really cool. Also, they make Mary like, they change her completely. Like, she's just like a fucking Senorita Awesome fucking 2010s Tumblr girl. It's so annoying. She does the little quippy quips, and she's cute and she's sexy and she's so coy about everything, and you're just like, oh my
She's
fucking
like
god.
the girl from Resident Evil. It's like, what the fuck is this?
It's really awful because, hey, I don't know if you realize this, Mr. Gans, but the point of contrasting Mary and Maria was, well, there was an intentionality there to showing what James was projecting for like what he wanted from Mary, which she couldn't do because she had a terminal illness. Oh, she has a terminal illness in this, but it's not really a terminal illness. It's because her dad is poisoning her so that the cult that they're a part of can eat her every night.
So ridiculous.
It's so insane. So this completely, like, adding the father character poisoning her and slowly killing her that way completely absolves James of any potential guilt for killing Mary, because she basically, like, actually out loud begs him to do it.
Yes.
There's no grayness of like,
Please
she's
kill me.
guilty, she does feel bad, she does want to die, she doesn't want to die. It's just like, no, she just wants to die. Straight up. She just is like, James, I want to fucking die. Please kill me.
Please
and he does
kill me.
it.
Pull
And
the
he's
plug.
really sad about it. And he has the worst fake beard of all time while he does it.
Yeah.
It's so, the wigs
fake
and the
beard is pretty
fucking
good.
facial hair prosthetics in this movie, they need to have a fucking like analysis made about them, because they're unbelievably bad. It's so hard to believe that this man has been making movies for as long as he has, and he can't find a good wig. He can't find someone who has a good wig. What is happening? The clothes he puts Maria in, fucking awful.
It's so weird because it's like the movie's supposed to take place in modern day.
Yeah, they have iPhones.
But it's like everything about the aesthetics of the movie make it feel like it's from 2005.
because
like,
Christoph Gans still lives in 2005.
Yeah, and like the actual outfits of the character in the game don't feel that dated. It doesn't make any sense. It's so weird.
They give Maria this weird, like, scrunched in the center ruched top.
I hate
It's
that
so
top
fucking
much.
weird. Like, rather
It's
than
so bad.
the sweater, which is iconic, it's just like, what were you doing? You give her this shit ass
Like no one
wig.
in modern day wears that. Like, what?
It's like, that's Shein ass
And then she still has like the
cheap
leopard
bullshit.
print skirt. So like, okay, they kept that part.
Yeah, so they kept that in the belt.
So why
But they
wasn't
changed
shirt
the top,
okay?
and they give her like fringe bangs.
Yeah.
It's so weird. They make the character look way more dated than she
So
does in any
strange.
other iteration. It's
Yeah.
really
It's
wild.
like she should look like a David Lynch like blonde lady, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's kind of what the inspiration feels like.
I mean, Christina Aguilera was the original,
Oh
you
yeah.
know. But
That's true.
I mean,
Aguilera is so random.
some guy at Team Silent
Christina
loved her fit.
Aguilera.
They loved it. They were like, hell yeah, that's our inspo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this movie is disrespectful to the plot of the game in basically every way that you can imagine. It takes all the emotional gravitas out of the story. It just paints James as purely a good boy who did nothing wrong, and he's so cool. And they psych you out because they do their own little iteration of the in water ending, where James has Maria's body in the car with him and drives into the lake. But then they actually psych you out because he's actually like in a time loop, and he wakes up back on the
that's so
shore.
stupid. God,
And
that was such a bad
he gets
ending.
he gets to try again to get a better ending. Also, he's a tortured artist, and it's implied that he's like having a psychotic episode, and that everything he's doing, he's just imagining anyway.
There's nothing fucking worse than he gets a retry at the end to have a happy ending
Yeah.
for Silent fucking Hill.
In Silent
it's like
Hill.
one of the most famous horror franchises. It's supposed to be depressing and dark, and he gives it a happy
like-
ending? What?
So you do the in water ending in the movie, and then he gets a retry, and then he succeeds in rizzing up Mary and getting her out of the town rather than staying there with
So
her.
insane.
And that's like the good ending.
What a ridiculous ending.
It's just and you're
for a
sitting
horror
there
franchise.
like, okay, it's because like some of the most iconic things about Silent Hill 2 are the endings, particularly the ending where you get the letter from Mary where she completely like spells out her feelings about the entire turn of events that have occurred
Yeah.
in this game. And you have the fucking delivery of her being like, James, you made me happy. And it's like, you hear that shit and I fucking cry every time. Sometimes if I want to cry, I will just go listen to that fucking monologue because it fucking hits. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And it's like you finally get insight into Mary's character and like what she was feeling and the conflicted nature of like she wanted to die but she didn't want to die. She felt like a burden but she was scared, and you know, she felt angry at James for expecting these things from her but also guilty that she couldn't provide them. And you get so much insight into this character from like this one little bit at the end of the game. None of that fucking matters in this movie. None of that matters. It's all about James being a cool Sigma Chad who gets the girl at the end, and he has Mary, and she hops in the Mustang with him, and she looks into the back of the Mustang where he has his fucking easel and his fucking canvases, and she's like, "Oh, you're a painter. What do you paint?" And James looks at her, chuckles, puts on a pair of sunglasses, and just drives off with her in the car, doesn't fucking say anything. The camera zooms out, and that's credits. That's the end of the fucking movie.
So bizarre.
It's so fucking disrespectful. To this coming from a man who says Silent Hill 2 is his favorite game of all time.
So
Were we playing the same fucking game, Christoph Gans? Like, what?
Nope.
Clearly we weren't. Clearly not.
Well, like Silent Hill 1, you know. Yeah. Silent Hill 2, I don't know what's going on. James, he's a stoner, right?
Yeah, he would
likes
smoke a
doing
fat
weed and
blunt
smoking
right out the
pot.
gate, right?
Makes the adaptation based on his memory of the, of the game.
I haven't played it in 20 years, but I do love it.
And I kind of feel like I could take James in a different direction.
I feel like, actually, I could do better.
I mean, I just love James so much. I don't want him to have a sad ending.
I don't want him to seem like a bad guy. He's not a bad guy.
Why do I keep fucking failing?
Nothing pisses me off more than taking away the agency of James having done something horrible that he chose to do and he's grappling with. Yeah, because that's not what's interesting about the fucking game or anything. God forbid we explore what bad decisions that a character has made that maybe, you know, they're suffering repercussions from now. That would be boring, apparently.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to see that?
No, James Stoner.
He's a cool guy.
There's cool visuals. You know, there's monsters.
There's
the
certainly
monsters look good, and
Pyramid Head is here.
Pyramid Head.
I guess at least Pyramid Head's being used in the correct context this time, even though they go out of their way to make sure, like, James is literally a Pyramid Head. It's not like a manifestation of his guilt and desire for punishment. It's literally him. He's literally in there, guys.
It shows him in there.
His eyeball. They do this stupid zoom through a chink in the Pyramid Head mask where you see James's eye inside of the fucking mask.
Well, he's really trying to answer the questions that the game left open-ended.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that's
been
what people
so long, you might
really
as well
want.
answer some of these questions.
People really want you to answer the fucking questions.
Was James Pyramid Head?
Ooh,
Yes, actually.
actually, he
now he is.
was.
Konami has decided I have the canonical cut of the movie. The plot
We
is
didn't-
resolved.
We didn't get any of like Maria's more adversarial aspects towards James. We don't get.
No, she's perfect.
All you think about is that dead wife of yours. Like, what am I doing here,
All you
guys?
think about is that dead wife.
James doesn't stick his hands in any fucking toilets.
He
This
does
is
not
bullshit.
stick his hand in a single fucking toilet.
No
This is
hands in
insane.
toilets.
Absolutely crazy.
I fucking hate it
He
here.
doesn't go, who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel? Because guess what? Laura's not really a character in this movie. She's like a little gremlin who has a fucked up fetus that she carries around that just goes and James is just like, whoa, that's fucked up. And she was like, you don't remember who Mary is. And he's like, you're right, I have amnesia. And that's pretty much what Laura does in this fucking movie.
Oh, I can fast travel. Cool.
All right. What did you think about? What do you got? Any thoughts about Silent Hill 2? Is it Return to Silent Hill?
You have the more passionate thoughts because you're the biggest Silent Hill fan. But yeah, it's awful for all the reasons you stated.
But you did just play the remake with me, so
Yeah, it was cool.
you understand what the story should be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Need to upgrade stuff.
it's bad.
It's very bad.
It's very bad. It's not good.
It's pretty unforgivably terrible. Oh, hey, Ronnie.
Yo!
What's up?
Don't you like it when people draw Ronnie with massive tits?
Yeah, definitely.
So fucking bizarre.
That's supposed to be part of this character. It's definitely not based on like the lolly witch from fucking Berserk.
I was
No,
like, this is
she has
clearly
giant
not
boobs.
a lolly character. She needs to have massive gazongas. Very weird.
Hilarious.
I don't know why that bothers me, but it really does.
It bothers me. It's weird. It's very weird.
There's just certain characters where you're like, why the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it fits the character. You know?
Yeah, like, whatever. I'm sorry if you like Ronnie with massive bazongas, but you're wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Unfortunately, you've made the incorrect
You're
decision.
dumb and wrong.
Sucks to suck.
I need some souls to upgrade my stuff.
But yeah,
Damn.
so after that, we watched See No Evil, Hear No Evil.
Yeah. This one's divisive for me. Because it's like an old school, stupid comedy with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
But like not in their primes at all. They're like quite old in this one.
Yeah, older guy.
And it's one of those where it's like, it starts so fucking bad. And it's so stupid that it's like really hard to get into it. But then like, it's one of those things where again, it establishes these mechanics. Like the plot of the movie is Gene Wilder is deaf. Richard Pryor is blind. And the whole movie is just jokes about how Gene Wilder is deaf and Richard Pryor is blind. That's the whole movie. And they witness a murder, shenanigans ensue, they're getting hunted down, and it's like kind of a parody of like a spy movie kind of, but with shenanigans with a blind guy and a deaf guy. And like the thing I'll say about it is like it's a movie where I think as it goes along it gets better and better. And it does have some funny moments, you know? It does have some good gags that only work because of the characters. And it does a good job of establishing the mechanics of being blind and being deaf and what that means in the context of, like, this narrative and how the characters are going to, like, work with each other based on these shortcomings. And, like, I thought some of those elements were well done, but ultimately it is not a good movie at all.
Yeah, there's a couple good moments where you're like they start like kind of actually digging into philosophical implications and stuff, and you're like that's kind of neat, and then we're back to the same shitty slapstick jokes.
Yeah,
that
it's
we've
just
been...
that the humor is so slapstick and so juvenile.
It's the sincere moments that sell a little bit better.
Yeah, because it does have sincere moments towards the midpoint and the end that kind of like make you like the characters a bit, but it takes so long to get there of just like slapstick goofiness, and it's not that funny most of the time. You know, it's like the you get the joke immediately, and then they do just that joke over and over and over and over, and the punchline is just that he's blind or that he's deaf. You know, it's very uncreative at the beginning. It does have some very creative scenes. Like it ultimately culminates in a fight scene between two blind guys, right? And it's pretty funny, you know.
Yeah,
because
it goes places.
They're doing a shootout with two blind guys. Like it's kind of hilarious because it's like the one guy has a phenomenal sense of hearing and smell, you know. So he's like, I can smell you and stuff like that. It's very goofy. And that part is well done. And like there's a goofy car chase where the blind guy's driving and the deaf guy's steering. You know? It's
that's
like,
pretty good.
There's good elements in there.
That
It's
stuff is
ultimately just
quite
like such a
funny.
movie where it's like, all right, this was lost to time, and it should be lost to time.
And that's okay, I think.
That's okay.
That's okay. Also, for a slapstick comedy about a blind guy and a deaf guy witnessing a murder and then like being real Three Stooges about it, there's a lot of tits.
Yeah, it's definitely just a sexist movie.
Yeah.
In that weird old movie sense where it's just like, there's one woman in the movie, she is literally treated like a sex object. and just shows her tits, and that's kind of it.
Multiple
and
scenes.
It's just like, there as a piece of ass, and it's very odd. Especially as like a Gene Wilder movie, you know, where he's not usually very lecherous.
He's
you
not
know?
that pervy.
But his character in this one is very pervy, and it's like, this is the reality of man.
There's a very strange scene where Gene Wilder's character is trying to like get an object back from her apartment, and he gets into the apartment while this lady is showering, and then of course like just shenanigans of him wandering through the apartment, trying not to make noise, trying to sneak around while she's in the shower. She leans out of the shower. At one point, she's got like, but there's soap in her eyes, so she can't see. So she leans over and her tits brush over his arm.
Looney Tunes gag for her to have her tits out and brush over him. And then it culminates in like she comes out of the shower and sees him. And then, like, she's holding a towel to cover her boobs, and then he points a gun at her, and she raises her arms, dropping the towel.
He has his hands in his pocket to make it look like there's an imprint of a gun there. But the joke later becomes that because he pretended he had the gun there, and he told her to put her arms up, and she puts her arms up, and her tits are out, and the joke becomes that it was actually his boner.
Yeah. And the worst part is that he goes up and, like, gives her a kiss.
It's really weird.
The way the scene plays out, it's like I thought his character was like misinterpreting her dropping the towel as like trying to seduce him or something. Like that was the implication. But then the way he talks about it later is like, oh no, he just like was holding a woman at gunpoint and like sexually assaults her. It's like, what the fuck? Why? This is not what I come to Gene Wilder for.
That's our hero.
In this goofy slapstick movie.
In a movie that's otherwise very fucking silly.
Yeah, it's like something that 5-year-olds would find hilarious, except there's random like tits. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Who is this for?
Who is this for?
That's the confusing part. Especially when it's two like older comedians like in their older age like doing a movie for their base, and then it's like so juvenile perfect. We beat him!
Hey!
Look at that! Look at that!
Enemy fell.
We got the grafted blade great sword.
Oh, my grafted blade.
I'll show you the sword. We're not gonna be able to use it because we're not gonna do a 40 strength build, but it's pretty cool. It's like the Iron Throne.
Oh, nice.
The sword made of swords.
It's a great sword.
Yeah. Too heavy.
Dang.
We beat that guy.
Nice.
Thank God. I had to lock in and talk about so what do we watch next?
Nice. Nice. All right. Okay. From there, we took a little detour. We watched Wes Anderson's first film, Bottle Rocket.
Oh yeah. My boy Wes Andy. So I got into Wes Anderson in college.
Classic.
Exactly. Yeah, classic.
White boy shit.
It wasn't because I was in film school. It was actually Brandon Tolentino was really into Wes Anderson. And the first movie I saw was The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. One of Wes Anderson's weirder movies, ironically.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really neat. I kind of didn't like it, but then I kind of did like it, you know? It was one of those where like it started off and I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? And then as I went, I was like, this is cool. I like this a lot.
Hold on a minute. Let him cook.
Let him cook. And then I got really into Wes Anderson. Because at this time, I think Moonrise Kingdom was out, but was pretty recent. And then Grand Budapest Hotel was not out. And so I got to see that in theaters, you know, when it was releasing as a Wes Anderson fan, which is pretty cool. But I never went back and watched Bottle Rocket or Rushmore, which we need to watch Rushmore still. But I've seen pretty much all of his other movies. I was just kind of worried that those ones would be old and not as good, even though everyone says they're good. And then I get worried that I won't like them, you know? And so I'm just like, well, I just won't watch them.
Yeah, well, everybody's dumb as hell.
Exactly.
So.
Everyone's dumb as hell. But, what'd you think of what's Bottle Rocket about?
Bottle Rocket is a story of these three guys, and even though they seem to come from families that have some semblance of money, they do not have money. So they need to do scams and heists and whatnot to
I feel like it's implied
acquire.
that Dingman doesn't have, like, he is from not much.
Okay. So Digman doesn't have
Digman doesn't
any
have money because the three characters are Digman, who's played by Owen Wilson, the other guy who's played by Luke Wilson. In IRL, his real life brother, but they are not brothers in this movie.
His butt chug brother.
And then what was the third guy's name?
Bob?
He's less important. I think it is Bob.
I think it's Bob.
But, like, he's less significant, but he's part of, like, the trio through a lot of the
crew.
movie. He's part of the crew. And he's kind of just, like, a loser poser who wants to be cool like Digman, but he kind of sucks. And he's, like, he's very non-committal to
Digman
doing
is,
the
like,
bit.
the classic con artist with the charisma.
Yeah,
to
he's
pull
very
off
Eddie.
The ski, yeah.
He is Eddie from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Yeah.
He's got tons of charisma, but he's just dumb as hell. But he thinks he's a fucking genius. It's a classic character archetype. You gotta love it. He has this ridiculous
for a reason.
Beavis haircut that like makes Owen Wilson unrecognizable in the funniest way. I think Owen Wilson is fantastic in this movie.
Yeah, he
as
does.
Digman.
Yeah, it's a great character.
It's a really fun character. But yeah, Digman is an eccentric dude. God damn it! What am I saying? What's the movie? What happens?
So they try to hold up a bookstore.
Yeah.
And they steal all of the money from this
so
bookstore.
I guess initially in the beginning they're in an insane asylum. So that's important context to inform
Luke
the
Wilson's
characters.
character was checked into
Not an asylum, but it's like
institutionalized.
They're institutionalized in like a very lax mental health care facility where he meets Digman.
It's a where you're allowed. You can come and go as you please.
Yeah, it's voluntary.
It's not. Yeah, it's a voluntary institution.
And so it's established that Digman doesn't think it's voluntary. He thinks he's trapped there. And so he does a prison break. And you see that Luke Wilson's character is cool with everyone there. And he's getting, like, their therapist is watching them leave. And he's like, oh, Digman just thinks that he's not here voluntarily and he can't leave. So he's sneaking out.
I think only Luke Wilson's character was in that
No,
institution.
Digman could leave.
He was in there too?
Yeah. That was
He
the
was also
implication.
institutional? I don't think so.
No, he was institutionalized.
I don't think so. I think he was He thought he was breaking him out.
No, they were roommates. That was the point.
Were they?
Yeah, they met there. They were roommates.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates in the insane asylum. And so he's going,
I did
oh,
not
my
get
roommate is trying to break out.
Huh.
Because he doesn't know that he can just leave. That's why it's goofy and funny, you know, because
Okay.
Digman thinks he's doing a breakout.
I
and
thought
he's
he was
not.
helping him. And
No,
that's
they
what
were
he was-
roommates. They were both
They
in
were,
there.
and they were roommates.
Yeah, and that's why at the end of the movie he's in jail and he's like, oh, I went from the insane asylum to the jail, you know.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't clock that, but I
Yeah,
did.
and I gotta pee.
Go piss, girl.
I will have you keep summarizing the plot of this movie while I go pee. Do I have an antidote? I might die from this poison. I can't remember what the antidote looks like.
I
Damn
don't
it.
know.
Oh, shit.
I have no clue.
Elden Ring, no! Why are you killing me? What did I do?
Elden Ring.
Moss? Oh, it's some kind of moss that I need to eat. I don't have it. Okay. It's like a purple moss.
You ever eat a moss?
Yeah.
Eat Dr.
Do you
Moss.
condemn a moss?
Oh. We were doing two different bits
Yeah,
there.
two different bits. I'm just gonna
Are
teleport
you-
back here, and then I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
Yeah, over there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go pee. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys are gonna be able to hear me pee because I'm wearing a mic, so you get to listen to me pee while Hope describes the plot of this movie.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so Dignan and Luke Wilson's character, whose name I cannot recall, they leave the institution and they immediately, actually no, they immediately go to Luke Wilson's parents' house and they steal all of their valuables because this seems like a good idea somehow. They steal all their valuables and they're trying to get their money up, not their funny up. And so they steal and then they're like, you know what? We need to do a bigger heist. We gotta step up our game. So they loop in Bob as the getaway driver, and then they go to this bookstore and they run a heist on the bookstore. They steal the money, and they're like, all right, well now we're on the run. We gotta go. So they go on a classic heist post on the run adventure where they end up at a motel in the middle of nowhere. And Luke Wilson's character meets a maid there who is from Paraguay, does not speak English, and he immediately falls in love with her and begins pestering her all the time.
Oh yeah.
Ultimate
white boy Riz.
She wants nothing to do with him.
She can't speak English.
And yet he continues to pester her until eventually she just gives in and is like, all right, yeah, we can hang out or whatever. And he rizzes his way in. Also, she's barefoot.
Barefoot.
The first time that they meet, which is a little weird.
It's yeah. There's definitely a Wes Anderson bush fetish thing.
Everybody gives Quentin Tarantino shit, but
yeah.
I don't know.
My boy Wes, he's got.
Mr. Anderson has thoughts about feet too.
He's fiending for some feet.
He's fiending for some feet.
He is a foot fiend for sure.
Yeah, he's a bit of a foot fiend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he has this little whirlwind romance with Inez, the housekeeper from Paraguay. And it ends up that they end up going back on the run, and he has to leave Inez there.
He has to leave Inez, no.
She doesn't want to come with because his life is in fact in tatters and he does not have a plan, and she has a plan.
And there's a whole thing up to this point where it's like Digman has like the mafia guy that he keeps saying used to employ him, and like Luke Wilson obviously doesn't think that they aren't running from anyone, they aren't in any danger. What they're doing is pointless, and he's just kind of entertaining it to the end of where is this gonna go and when will Digman chill out?
Yeah.
And so when he falls in love with Inez, he's just like, well, this is obviously what I want to do now, and I don't want to fuck around and do this bullshit. And then the other guy showed him oh, the guy he's talking about he's saying is mafia was actually just a landscaping guy that he worked for, and he got fired from the landscaping business. And so it's to this point you think he's full of shit, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, so this is all a waste of time, and that's where Luke Wilson's character's at, is why are we doing this? I want to hang out with this hot Paraguay's woman. Paraguay's woman.
Paraguayan. I don't know what the
Peruvian. I don't know.
Nationality descriptor is for someone who's from Paraguay.
Comment in the chat. What is
the chat?
What is the the comments?
There you go. Yeah, chat.
We're just climbing around here in Elden Ring. We're just running around.
But
them grave.
Yeah, ends up that the car they're in breaks down, and they end up just going home. They just go home.
Yeah.
And Luke Wilson gets his shit together, starts working jobs, starts being an honest, honorable man.
Well, they have their big boy fallout.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to keep going, and Digman does, and so they split up.
Yeah.
And then Luke Wilson gets his shit together. Yeah, he thinks he's gonna be an honest boy with the other guy, and they're just doing odd jobs. And then he reunites with Digman. And then it turns out that Digman really did work for a mafia guy that was doing a front at a landscaping business. And then he comes back in and he's like, do you want to do a heist with me, bro? And then they do the heist.
And then they do, in fact, do the heist.
They do the heist. It's a jolly good time. It becomes super Wes Anderson-y. And then they get busted during the heist because no one knows what the fuck they're doing.
Incompetent boys on the heist.
Yeah, but everyone else gets away except for Digman, who definitely stayed because he thought it would be cool to get arrested. That's my take. Is that he definitely wanted to get arrested and thought it would be cool to go out in a blaze of glory saving this one guy that was still there.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. At the end, he's in prison, and they're going to visit him, and everyone else got away with it, and it's just yeah, you should probably be in jail and figure your shit out. Because you are
think about your
not
shit.
Stable. And that's it.
Yeah. Did you?
Oh, and he gets back with Inez at the end, right?
Oh yeah, Luke Wilson gets back with Inez.
Of course,
because he doesn't really learn anything.
Yeah, he pretty much doesn't have to challenge himself or learn anything at all.
Yeah, it's classic. We
He
love
pretty
it.
much gets away with all of his folly for no reason. But yeah, I mean, I liked it.
Yeah.
I think it's probably Wes Anderson's weakest. Well, maybe his weakest of the older movies. I haven't seen like the newest one that everyone doesn't like.
Oh yeah, me neither.
I guess we do need to watch Asteroid City just to have an opinion on it. We need to watch Rushmore as well. I think Rushmore is probably going to be really good.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, just from what I've heard about it. It's like one of his, people say it's one of his best ones. But that was alright. You know.
Yeah, definitely. The heist third of the movie was the best third.
Yeah. There's just a very meandering middle of the movie that's not very entertaining with the whole romance. And the romance is the weakest part of the movie. And like there's some unique and interesting elements to it, but it's just so like weird white boy shit.
Yeah.
That it's just like, what the this is so like unrealistic and weird.
It's the classic
and unrelatable.
white boy with unnecessary amounts of confidence.
Yeah.
Does a thing.
It's like, oh, cool. He just gets whatever he wants.
He just thinks he can, and he
Wow.
can.
And he doesn't learn anything or grow or change. He just like does some irresponsible shit and then is rewarded for it.
Hell yeah.
Yippee. Cool. Moving on. Dingman's cool. But he was a fucking great character, you know? Like, he was definitely the highlight of the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Owen Wilson crushes it with his performance. And it ultimately was like, if the movie was more of the fun heist stuff, it would have been better, you know?
Definitely.
And the romance element kind of drags it down and makes it just like, where the hell is it going in the middle?
Yeah.
Which can be fine. I like a structureless movie, but it's just, just wasn't that compelling.
Yeah,
Especially
unfortunately.
compared to some of Wes Anderson's other movies.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much how I feel about it
Yeah.
too.
It's
You can
certainly
see
you
all
should
of
watch
the.
it if you're a Wes Anderson fan.
Yeah,
you know?
you definitely see the DNA of
Yeah.
Wes Anderson movies to come in this movie, but it's like, yeah, it's just the bones of what will be built later
Yeah.
on.
It's certainly fun to go back and see what he was doing when he had no budget, and like, yeah, the bones of where things would go in terms of his cinematic style that became so iconic, and just like how clear he like had certain aesthetic preferences right from the beginning.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of developed those same things over time. So like as a historical piece, it's interesting. It's one of those movies where I'm like, God, you used to be able to make weird little indie movies with a nice little budget that was like he literally got that movie funded by, he had a short film version of it, he got it at a festival, some rich guy saw it that really liked it, it just gave him money to make a feature. And it's like, that just doesn't happen now, you know? And
Yeah,
it's like,
we don't do that anymore.
And it's like not even that great, you know? It's like, this isn't a life-changing movie. It was just like some director's first time doing it, you know? And then he just gets
Yeah.
better from there, but like he got the opportunity, and like him and his boys all came up from that, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like some shit that feels like it can't happen anymore, which is kind of depressing.
Yeah, certainly the window for opportunity has gotten significantly smaller.
Yeah. But also, it's always fun seeing the Wes Anderson movies before he was just style
Yeah.
without much substance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, hey, leads into the next movie we watched.
Yeah.
Which was the Darjeeling Limited.
Yeah, another Wes Anderson movie.
Another one.
This is also, has always been one of my favorite Wes Anderson movies. Which now I can kind of actually talk about more than I watched it with you and I've seen it again.
Yeah.
Because I only ever watched it once. And like, I remember when I first watched it, like, I didn't like the movie at all for like the first half. Like, it
Okay.
took a while to win me over.
Huh.
And like, at first I just was not super happy with it. I'm not really sure why. I think I just didn't like the characters or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But like, it just like, I got engrossed with it as it went along, and then like from the scene, spoilers, there's like the scene with the kids drowning like that onward, I was just like blown away. You know, like I loved it. It really affected me at the time.
Yeah.
I think now I like the movie the whole way through a lot, and it
Yeah.
doesn't affect me. Like it wasn't as impactful now. I guess you know,
Right.
I've seen it before.
Yeah.
But like, I just remember that scene the first time I saw it, just like got me. You know, it was like whoa.
Yeah. I agree. I was pretty much on board with this one right out the gate. I think it's really a testament to how much the character writing grew from the time of like Bottle Rocket to this, where like
Yeah.
immediately like Owen Wilson's character is pretty much the same character as Dignan from Bottle Rocket,
Yeah.
but he's got so many better characters to play off of that you are immediately like roped in.
Yeah,
Where
he's
you're
a
just like,
fantastic
"Oh,
character.
This is great. It's so much fun to like. I mean, I say fun, but it's so interesting to watch these characters like bounce off of each other and see the way that each of them interact. And the dialogue is like so snappy, and it's just really really interesting. Keeps you engaged.
Yeah. And it's a great example of like I think Wes Anderson generally always has like these themes from that era of like losing a father and like sibling stuff.
Yeah.
Where, like I feel like that's something that must be very personal to him.
Yeah, for sure.
And this is a great sibling movie. Like God, it just crushes the sibling element so well in the way that they play together, and like the oldest, middle, younger child dynamic is so good. And like I know that sold really well for me back in the day, because it's like I always, you know, I saw myself as the middle character, the Adrian Brody character, you know,
Yeah.
where he's just like kind of the sees himself as like the cool guy, voice of reason that really loves the dad the most and has his shit the most together, even though he kind of doesn't.
Even though he doesn't
like,
really.
he doesn't really have his shit together. He's it kind of just judgmental over the other guys for no reason, you know.
But he's also like literally going on this trip without telling his wife as she's 7.5
Yeah.
months pregnant. So it's like, dude, that's fucked. You're fucked.
Yeah, which is a perfect element of it, where it's like he acts like he doesn't want to be there, but then he also doesn't contest being there at all,
Yeah.
like the younger brother does. And then also, he very clearly wanted to do soul searching, and that's why he's there,
Yeah.
even if he's not being open about it, you know, and he's being very standoffish. And then, like, he of anyone has the most trauma over not dealing with his dad's death, you know, and not being able to move on from it. Which is, you know, the core of the movie is both like, you know, so the movie's about it's three brothers. They're going on a trip through India on a train called the Darjeeling Limited, and they're looking for their mom, as it turns out.
Yeah.
At least one of the brothers knows that. The other two don't know that that's why they are on the trip at all. It's supposed to be a surprise.
Surprise.
Because their mom, like their parents seemingly got a divorce when they were young, and like they have definite abandonment issues over their mom just leaving, and they stayed with their dad. And then their dad died, and their mom never came to the funeral, and they never saw her again, and they never knew why she didn't come. She never said anything. She never came in contact with them. She just disappeared off the face of the earth. And so the oldest brother wanted to go out there and find their mom, but he has not told the other two that that's why they're out there for most of the movie.
Yeah.
It's just a really good little character study drama, you know?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just, it feels good. It's real good. The characters are great. They're so unique, and they feel so, like, real.
Yeah.
And, like, it's so fun in the way that they're just, like, slamming drugs the entire movie. And it's, like, clearly something that they just, like, did as kids and are doing now, like, irresponsibly. And like, it's a classic, like, you're in your 30s and you reunite with your brothers or your boys, and you're just like how you were. You know, like, anytime I go and I hang out with Trixie and Shade, it's like I am exactly the same person I was the whole time, you know? Even though so much has changed and I'm so much older, like, when I'm hanging out with them, it's like, oh, I'm the same guy, and they're the same bros, you know? It has that feeling, which is fun. Yeah, and so, do you want to describe what happens over the course of the movie?
I mean, I don't know if we want to do a whole, like, it's a good movie. If this
It is a great
this
movie. You
sounds
should watch it,
interesting
yeah.
to you, you should go watch it. And
It's
I
a
don't
really good
really want to
movie.
tell you what happens because
But I want to know how you feel about what happened, because you didn't really tell me how you felt about what happened.
oh, I liked it.
I know you like
I
it.
liked like I said, the characters are great. I liked the themes of dealing with like the trauma that's handed down to you through your parents.
Yeah.
Because very much you see in the mannerisms of these characters, particularly in God damn it, what's Owen Wilson's character's name?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
Owen Wilson.
Particularly in Owen Wilson's character, the way that he interacts with his siblings and the things, the like phrasing that he says, like it's identical to the way their mother speaks.
Yeah.
So obviously she had a huge impact on him, and he really is working through trying to resolve, you know, his hang-ups on their mother having left them. And when they reunite, he has just been in this huge accident from a motorcycle and he's covered in bandages. I'm sure anyone who's seen movies has seen Owen Wilson as this character where he's covered in bandages. He's got the things over his ears because he's got like cuts all over his nose and the side of his head, and like they're just basically keeping him patched together.
Yeah.
And towards the end of the movie where they're getting ready to leave India, they're getting ready to take their flight, and they're in the bathroom together and they're like shaving and like just getting prepped and having their little bro time, and Owen Wilson like starts cutting the bandages off his head, and you're really getting to see how fucked up he is. Like it's really bad.
And he was like downplaying how bad it was.
Yeah, because of course the whole
like,
time
it's
he's
obviously
like,
bad because he's all bandaged up, but
it's
like,
nothing.
I remember when I first saw the movie, I thought he was full of shit and like probably wasn't actually injured, and like it was just a conceit to get sympathy from his brothers, you know. I think that shows how I feel about my siblings. It's the way that the brothers react to it, where like they seem like they don't really care, you know?
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, whatever. This is some shit he does all the time.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh no, he really was fucked up, you know?
Yeah. And like they're in the bathroom, he's doing this, he's taking the bandages off, and they're really seeing like how fucked up he actually is, and you're seeing how fucked up he actually is. And he's looking in the mirror and kind of appreciating how he looks, and he says, oh, I guess I've still got some healing to do. And it's like, damn, yeah, that's the theme of the movie right there.
Wes Anderson's always good about showing you a very literal representation of the metaphor that he's trying to show you.
Yeah. And I was like, that was great. I really enjoyed that. And I mean, Owen Wilson did a great job, because that could come off as very hammy or very like schmaltzy with a bad delivery. But with Owen Wilson, he really... He did a great job delivering that.
And they did such a good job with the makeup and stuff that it
it
feels
looks
real,
great.
you know? And so it doesn't feel over the top. It's just like, oh, damn, fuck.
Yeah. And then there's also like, there's also the element of dealing with your hereditary trauma from your parents. And then there's later on the theme that's introduced of the man-eating tiger, which is what their mom is running from.
Yes.
The man-eating tiger obviously being death, because eventually the man-eating tiger gets everybody. Eventually everybody dies. And so, you know, that's why she's running from the man-eating tiger, but it's followed her to this fucking convent in India where she's cloistered herself trying to seek refuge from it. And it's like, yeah, but she obviously can't, because everyone has to die eventually.
Yeah. And she just immediately runs away as soon as they get there, you know?
And she clearly is not ready to, not suited to handling, hashing things out with her sons, who are so much like her in a way that I'm sure she does not feel is flattering.
Yeah. Okay, I finally can use the flail.
It's flail time, boys.
Look at this goofy thing.
Hell yeah.
I always wanted to use it because it's interesting that it's like a weapon with physics.
It
you
is.
know, in Elden Ring, which is not like a physics weapon game. So it's like, oh, how are the physics gonna affect this stupid flail? We're doing a flail run, boys. We finally made it.
We're flailing all right.
Look at him spin the flail! Look at that! Woo, woo, woo! Boom! My fucking dorky little pathetic little flail. Let's go. I'm hyped for the flail. Yeah, Darjeeling Limited, really good, really recommend. Very emotionally cool. Good movie.
Yeah, good movie. I agree. I concur.
Good motherfucking movie.
Maybe, probably my favorite Wes Anderson movie I've seen.
See, it's always been my favorite Wes Anderson movie too. And I always felt like it was just for like weird, really specific personal reasons of like brotherhood and stuff. But now that you liked it a lot too, I'm like, okay, I think it is a great movie. And I rewatched it, and I felt like it was really good.
I think it's just a great movie.
Like, it's always just had like a weird little special place in my heart as a Wes Anderson movie, even though it's like no one's favorite. Like, most Wes Anderson fans have not seen that movie, you know? Like,
that's very strange.
It's very, like, not a well-known Wes Anderson movie at all, even though I think it's one of his best movies, obviously.
Yeah.
And I think it's really cool, but I've always really liked it. And it's just a movie that you'll think about, you know? Like, it stays with you for a long time.
I feel like a lot of the other Wes Anderson movies I've seen, like Grand Budapest Hotel and The French Connection,
like those ones are just aesthetics, you know. They don't have
they
the
don't have
story
that
sticks with
emotional
you.
through line that Darjeeling has.
And, like the Royal Tenenbaums does.
It's
but,
been a
like,
while. I'd have to rewatch it.
Yeah, I think you need to rewatch the Royal Tenenbaums because that's really good. But the Darjeeling Limited is just such like a odd, like specific movie, you know, that it feels really nice. It feels like he had a really specific thing he wanted to try to communicate.
Yeah, for sure. He was very, there was a laser focus on what he wanted to say with this one.
There's a sorcerer bound here.
Oh.
I can't save them, though.
Oh.
I don't have the quest line figured out.
Oh. That's
I don't remember what to do to set them free. Doo-doo-doo.
Well.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we good?
Still recording, yep.
Okay. Speaking of X, the movie.
Oh, yeah.
We watched The Other X, the movie, by Ty West.
True. So we watched 2X the movie.
We watched 2 X movies this
Pretty
month.
funny that we watched 2
Which is kind of
X
funny,
movies.
yes, I agree. Quite silly. I had seen X when it first came out in theaters. I really liked it then. It's just a fun, neat little movie. It's not anything crazy profound. I like Mia Goth. It's just a fun, horny movie that has crazy, goofy stuff happen, and you're just like, it's great.
Peak hot Mia Goth being hot, and you get to see her nude and stuff. And I'm like, that's probably not gonna happen anymore.
I mean, you see her tits in Maxine.
Yeah, but that's probably like it, you know. I can't imagine she's gonna be showing tits much more in movies. She's like
Probably
big,
not.
you know?
She's like an actual, like, big actress now.
Oh no, I won't get to see Mia Goth's tits anymore. Not to make it like that, you know.
Oh no.
But you know, it is like it's odd now after she's been in like Frankenstein and stuff to go back and be like, right, she comes from being like schlock.
Yeah,
And she's probably
you know,
gonna
Scream Queen and
do a lot more than that, you know, in the future, I imagine.
For sure. I agree. What did you think of X, Victor?
I mean, it's all right. It's cool. It's fun. It's hot. You know, it's definitely like a classic, fun, hot movie. I definitely feel like the Maxine character is really good in the movie, and it like watching it now that I know that it's an origin for these characters, it feels like an origin story for the character in a way, because like Maxine's so like cool, and she's got like the history with her dad and stuff. So, like obviously like she's like more of a character than what this movie is portraying, you know, which feels really cool and unique for horror movies. Yeah. Especially I imagine if you didn't know that she was going to be a character with multiple movies, you'd be like, well, that was just a neat character. Yeah. It definitely makes me glad that they did more with the character after this movie, because it's just kind of a slasher movie. Like, it has some unique themes to it with, like, it's about the old woman and like,
it's a theme of, like, getting older, losing beauty, losing value, desirability, all that shit.
And, like, I think that was a unique premise for a slasher movie, and I think they executed it in a fun way with the porn and all of that, you know. To ramp up that sexual energy. Well,
and horror and smut have always gone hand in hand together, so that's very like a nod to the tradition of how a lot of horror got started.
And like smut is fun. Yeah. And it's fun to have some fun, sexy smut, but also it's a good movie. I think the biggest detriment I've found of the movie is that it is a slasher movie, and I don't like slasher movies, and I thought all of the characters were interesting and neat, and like it feels like you want to see them like go through character arcs and then they just die. It's like,
Yeah.
oh well, there they go. You know.
It is unfortunate.
Except for Maxine, who gets to live, but then it's like it's now no longer about like her and her dynamics with these other characters. It's just about her surviving and her dynamic with the old lady.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it's just slashers, slasher movies. Not a huge fan of the genre in general.
Yeah, it's not my favorite genre either, but I felt like the characters were and the themes were strong enough in this one that it
Yeah.
was one I really enjoyed and I
It-
didn't mind watching again.
It goes beyond its genre limitations, but it is ultimately limited by those limitations.
Yeah.
And I liked Maxine a lot more. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I liked that. Maxine was really cool.
Yeah.
Enjoyed Maxine a lot. I think Pearl is the weakest of the trilogy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I know there are people who probably don't feel that way. Just how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Pearl has
yep.
fun moments too. Not that I don't like Pearl.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
Oh, shit.
We got ensnared in a transporter trap.
What does that mean?
What does it mean? Mysterious. What's going on? Where are we going?
Oh!
Oh, whoa! We're in Lydell, the royal capital now. We're right under the urn tree.
We're under the bird tree.
What the fuck's going
What
on?
the hell?
That's crazy.
What do we do?
It's just a neat little thing. We just have to teleport out of here.
Oh, okay, nice.
You can't just like explore the rest of this area from here, but it's neat that there's like random teleporter chests that teleport you into like we were way. It's fun the first time you play the game because we were way down here, and like so far in the game you've only seen this and this, you know, and you're like, man, this is a pretty big map so far. Like I haven't gone over here. There's clearly stuff over here. I don't know what's this way because I can't get past this castle that's really difficult. And then you go to the teleporter and you're like, I'm up here? What?
Nani?
And then the map has other teleporters that take you to even further places and you go, what the fuck? This game is huge!
What the hell?
Which is, you know, a unique experience in a Souls game, which are usually not huge. So when you're first time playing the game, it can be quite neat to get teleported. We
Hey,
can't
it's
fight
that
this guy. Fight one of these guys.
There he is.
Bah!
Nice.
Bah.
Yeah, but we watched X and it was
Yeah,
good.
it was cool. Fun movie.
Sometimes you gotta watch a fun movie.
Yeah, especially if you want to see some tits and some killing.
There
If you
is
like
both
tits
of those
and killing,
things.
It's pretty good.
There's both of those things in this film.
But also not incredibly stupid like a lot of slasher movies.
Yeah.
It's
Not
not
my
fucking Cabin
favorite
Fever.
genre.
I don't know why people like Cabin Fever so much. I hate movies that are fucking parodies of themselves. It annoys me.
The one where the kid, the inbred kid, is on the porch screaming
Yeah.
pancakes.
Stupid.
The movie's kind of
So fucking bald
So
millennial
stupid.
XD bullshit.
Oh, he's gonna fall off the ledge there. You alright,
Fortunately,
buddy?
he will not, but I certainly will.
Oh, okay.
I just have to keep fucking up his ankles. Maybe he will fall off, actually, if I make him fall one more time, like facing that way. He could fall off, theoretically. Damn it.
He's not falling the right
Yeah,
way.
he's not gonna fall that way.
That bastard.
Boom.
Ooh.
Bah. Close. It's like
Yeah.
miso on the couch.
Exactly. Rolling just to the edge, but never quite falling off. Oh.
Oh god. Oh god. I might fall off. Oh Jesus.
Uh-oh. Alright. So after X, we watched our last tokusatsu movie of the month,
Oh.
Zayram.
Zayram. Zayram's neat.
I like Zayram.
It's okay. So Zayram is like part of the Iria universe, I guess. Was that like a manga first?
It's a
or-
manga, there's an anime, well, it's an OVA,
Yeah.
and then there's 2 movies.
Yeah, which is interesting because you don't see a lot of those like random live action like tokusatsu movie from a manga, you know. And it like I forgot it was part of like an overarching intellectual property, and it's not called Iria the anything. It's called
It's
Zayram,
Zayram.
which doesn't feel like it's related at all because they probably didn't like know how much people were gonna have brand awareness. I don't know what the story is, but it's a neat little movie. It's got a cool monster, and that's pretty much it. Oh, he fell off. No, he's still
He was
there.
kneeling.
He's half falling off.
He's tipping, but he's not.
Oh,
falling.
Jesus. It's
He
really hard
is-
to get him when he's so close to the fucking edge that I might die. Oh, Lord. This is going to be impossible now because he's too close. Fuck! No, I died! I was so close! There's no point to killing this guy anyways. I should just stop.
Oh, okay.
It won't give me anything.
I think out of the tokusatsu movies we watched this month, I liked this one the best.
Nice.
Because Iria is cool. She's a cool
Yeah.
bounty hunter. She's got a cool cape. She's got cool fits. She's got cool weapons. She's got a
Yeah.
cool hairstyle. She's bad. She's badass. Zayram is a really cool monster, and he's got a bunch of different things that he can do or become. And the no mask in his head that pops out and does spooky shit is very spooky, and I like that.
Yeah.
He's cool as hell.
It's cool. It's a very simple movie, very loaded with action, but it has some fun, goofy characters, and some really cool looking stuff. It's definitely one where I'm like, man, I wish they would have had like the Hokkaido budget, you know, to like really do more with it because it is so simple. But then, you know, it's simple tokusatsu can be fun.
Yeah, I thought this one was pretty solid. I didn't hate the comedic characters, the two guys who are the fish out of water who end up getting sucked into the like pocket dimension that she's fighting Zayram in.
Yeah.
I didn't mind them. They're fine. They're not too annoying.
I'm excited to see Zayram too.
Electric Boogaloo.
Even though it's like I would kind of wish that there would be like a new guy for Iria to fight, you know, than
I
the same
think
guy. But
The mythology is that like Zayram cannot be killed. Like he is an
Yeah.
eternal monster that will always come back and like continue assaulting
yeah,
people.
which I figure. But then it's like I would love to see like more Iria, you know.
Yeah.
And like the girl was super cool.
Yeah, Iri is really cool. I think she is in the second one, so you will get to
Yeah,
see
it is
more
still
of
about
her.
her. I think she's still in the thumbnail and stuff.
Yeah.
So it is a sequel, but then it's like, well, I hope they expand on the like plot more because like I don't want it to just be the same movie again, you know.
Yeah.
Like a little bit more of like a grander plot. But it's fun. If you're into Toku, definitely a huge recommend.
Yeah.
You know, I felt like a lot of the visuals I had seen in like people's like TikTok videos, so I was a little like underwhelmed because there wasn't more than what I thought I had seen before. But what's there is very cool, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not as much of a slog as a lot of tokusatsu movies are.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I was never
entertaining. It's never boring.
bored the way
Yeah.
I am during some of them, where it gets a little slow, and you're like,
Because Iria's always
alright.
cool. The guys are pretty
Yeah.
fun, you know.
Yeah, they're always at least goofing, doing some silly bullshit, eating a
Yeah.
fucking gummy cockroach or some bullshit like that. And you're like, huh, all right.
Yeah. It's just kind of at the end of the day, it's like a monster of the week.
Yeah.
But a whole movie. But
But
you know,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
cool.
Monsters of the Week done right can be very fun, so I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah. Fun movie.
Fun movie.
Fun movie. I only have like one more movie left, right?
We do indeed only have one movie
Oh,
left. This
boy.
is the grand finale, I
the
would
grand
say.
finale.
The grand finale.
What was the last movie, Hope?
Hey,
Hey, we beat that guy.
Hey!
Got him.
Nice. What do you get?
Nothing.
Oh,
You just get the satisfaction of having beaten this random dude.
okay.
Yeah. You can activate this thing later, but not right now.
I see.
Yeah. That's why I was like, there's no real point to me beating this guy. Guess I get some souls. Killing him. Nothing really here. It's just neat. You get to go to the Dragon Capital early. Doody-doo. And then if we go down here, there's just a door we can't unlock.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I'll show you. This place is beautiful, though.
Neat.
It's so fucking sick. Oh. Yeah.
Oh,
Go here and we can't
holy
activate
shit.
the elevator to go down. We'll just die. There's
Yeah.
big dead dragon. There's a big tree. We'll see that way later in the game.
Oh boy.
Way later. All right. You want to get into it?
Yeah.
All right. What was the movie?
Why do you make me?
We watched Synecdoche, New York.
Synecdoche, New York.
good old Charlie Kaufman,
Our
the
boy.
GOAT, our boy. I used to not like Charlie Kaufman when I was in college. I was a pretentious little fuck. Now I really like Charlie Kaufman because he's
Isn't it
amazing.
more pretentious to like him than not like him?
I don't know. I guess I was being contrarian. I don't know. I just didn't get
maybe
it.
it's just contrarian then.
Because yeah, I watched The Next Key to New York when I was in college. I really didn't like it. I think because like it had been built up to me as like this amazing movie, and then like I knew it was supposed to be amazing, but I didn't know anything about it before watching it. You know?
Yeah.
And not that you like need to know anything about it, but like it certainly can give you more of an appreciation if you have the context of like every little detail in this movie is important and thought out, and like you need to be paying attention to what's going on, particularly in like just knowing the conceit from the beginning. Like I've seen YMS's videos now, you know,
Right.
so it's like watching the opening scenes. It's like I know from the beginning, like, okay, there's gonna be like this time dilation theme, and
Yeah.
like that's the whole movie, you know.
Yes.
The first time I watched it, I didn't know that there was a time dilation theme or have any concept of that. So I'm just watching the first scene, and I'm not noticing that all the time passing relation stuff. You just think you're watching a normal movie, and then all of a sudden, at some point, you start to notice like, the fuck's going on? Like all this time has passed, but I didn't really like the main character, you know?
Yeah.
And so I kind of just like was bored and didn't really enjoy the movie back in college, you know? And like I had tuned out early on, so like it didn't really affect me by the end. I was wrong. This is a great movie, you know? It's very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I was thrilled the whole way through this time, you know?
Yeah. This just in. Someone who's 21 years old doesn't appreciate a movie
Doesn't
about
appreciate
the way
Synecdoche,
that
New York,
time
yeah.
fucking speeds up as you get older.
Exactly.
Wow.
It's like, yeah, it kind of like age definitely helps this movie because it's about growing older and the existential fucking horror of time, you know, and the unmoving, oppressive nature of time slipping away from you. And it's starting from someone's midlife where it's like it's already slipped away and it's just getting worse from there.
Yeah. You're already in the shit and it's just getting worse.
And now as someone who is absolutely fucking terrified of the slippage of time and memory and death, like it's extremely poignant, and I knew that going into it. How did you feel? Do you want to describe Synecdoche, New York, or do you just want to talk about how it made you feel?
The thing is, I don't really know how well you can describe the experience of this movie. The basic
Yeah.
idea is the main character's name is Caden, and he is like a play producer. Would you describe that as what that is? Director,
He's a director.
producer?
He's a playwright and director, and he is kind of self-producing. So he's a little bit of everything,
little
but
jack of
like
all
he's
trades.
primarily a director.
Okay. So, yes, he's like a play director. He has some level of prestige to where he is making works that are, like, he's directing works of his own, and he has some renown. He has this wife and daughter. His wife is also an artist. She does, like, paintings. And it's the progression of time as his life becomes further entangled with people around him, and he kind of starts losing track of certain aspects of certain relationships and losing track of time and trying to find meaning in like the work that he's producing in his plays that ends up becoming this like huge expansive like simulacrum of his own life and all of the people who are around him as he's trying to like get a grip on his own reality and how like he is navigating his own life, and also like the way other people are perceiving him. It's such a trip.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack. It's definitely a big, I can't wait for YMS to finish his analysis, but that will never be done because in the analysis of the movie, you must transcend time itself. It's very heady, very like, everything's a metaphor. and you know, obviously it's not meant to be extremely literal. I mean, it gets so surreal by the end because like it becomes progressively more obvious how surreal it's meant to be as you go through. But then it really dives into surrealism in terms of like exploring identity and gender and life and like I think one of the, you know, there's different moments that really like get to the themes the best, which is like there's an indication that the main character is dead the entire time, you know, and he is alive the entire time. And one of the things, one of his love interest ladies says, I can't remember her name, the red-haired lady. Hazel. She at some point tells him the beginning is written into, or the end is written into the beginning. And that is life. You know, you are born and you will die.
Yeah.
Like, the end is written into the beginning. And that's kind of the nature of the movie and life and how it's like, yeah, he was always dead because everyone is dead, you know, because you will die. Like, it's trippy, you know?
But it's also
because your
the
life
way...
is a blip on the radar of the grand scheme of things, like the duration of your life, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot to unpack.
No, certainly. And there's like, I like the way that they explore that, like, as you get older, like, yeah, pieces of the things that once, like, clearly were a part of your identity kind of slip away. Like, Caden no longer has that, like, clear distinction between being, like, a man versus a woman. Like, he's able to see and empathize things from, like, perspectives he previously would have rejected because he's had just such life experience. And he, like, they have this line that's like, as you get older, like, everyone's small miseries become your own. Like, you're able to more acutely, like, empathize and understand what everyone else is going through just by the nature of having, like, been around that long and, like, understanding these things and having experienced all of these things. And you see that by the way that, like, in the play that is being created in the movie, like, a female character takes over Caden's role and he slips into her role.
Yeah.
So it's
Even
complete...
But it's the extra layer of, like, we see him in our idea of reality be that character and go into his ex-wife's apartment and clean it.
Yeah.
And, like, he took on the identity in that moment as the neighbors come up to him and they're like, oh, are you this lady? And he says, yes. And he takes the key and he goes and he cleans her apartment. And it's weird, you know? And then later he writes that character into the play as a character that isn't him.
Yeah.
But then
it becomes
he
him.
has this woman playing it. The woman who plays that character that isn't him becomes the woman that plays him, and he becomes that character.
Yeah.
So it's like, at what point is this him and isn't it him, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because it was based on him, but then it was based on someone who was never there because he never met them, you know, he was them. And it's, you know, you're not meant to take it literally. There's obviously lots of very, like, deep layers you have to dive into, and it's like a movie that's very hard to digest and is meant to be discussed and pontificated on endlessly, you know. Just one of many elements that are very interesting on the movie. And Kaufman's fucking writing, which is amazing.
Yeah, oh my god.
But yeah, it's a movie about death. The guy's a hypochondriac. It's extremely relatable. He's just
there's blood in my
like
stool.
Continually dying of mysterious illnesses the entire movie that aren't real because, you know, he just is dying of being alive, you know?
Right.
And it's kind of that, like, you can't live your life as if, like, with this fear of death because you're always dying, you know? Like, he gets so obsessed over it that it's like he has giant stretches of his life where all he's doing is going to the doctor, because to him it's like that's the only, he's just freaking out all the time. He's constantly turning to his wife in bed and going, I think I'm dying. And it's like, yeah, everyone's dying. We're all dying. You know, you're not dying any differently than anyone else is dying. You're just fixating on it to the point that you're ruining your relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he is dying.
Right.
Because we are dying. Everyone's dying, you
Yeah.
know?
By nature of being alive.
It's cool. It's a heady movie. Hope cried. What were you thinking about when you cried? That's what I want to know.
What was I thinking
What
about?
drove you to tears?
I was watching the movie.
Yeah, but like, what about it made you cry? You know, that's what's interesting to me.
It's.
Okay, it was just emotional.
No,
Were you thinking about death? Sad?
Cause it's like, you know, when you're in those last scenes of the movie, and well, it started for me when, you know, he finally comes. Spoilers, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
He finally, you know, comes to that realization with Hazel that like she was always the right person, and he just, you know, they both had their hang-ups that they couldn't get over to be together. And now that they're old and they're finally together and they have like, you know, this beautiful moment where they're both like, oh, you know, we're old and we're kind of fucked up and things really aren't what we wish they would be, but like they have that moment where they get in bed together and they snuggle and he gives her a little kiss on the forehead and then she fucking dies and I'm like, oh my fucking god, this is the thing that I like think about all the time. I'm always like, oh god. And then, you know, he keeps kind of having to move forward.
Yeah.
And it gets to the end where like he's been in that room that was Ellen's room, the character that he swapped places with.
Yeah.
And he had been living in Ellen's room, and he finally leaves Ellen's room, and as he's like driving through the massive stage city that he's crafted over the course of his life, and it's got like stages and stages inside of stages, and it's just like this huge maze, but everything is completely hollowed out because everyone that he's known has died, and he's the only one left. And then he at the end runs into that woman who played like Hazel's mom or Ellen's mom in one of the flashbacks, and they have that little conversation about how he's like, oh, I'm sorry that, like, you know, I forgot about you and I feel so bad. And she's like, no, you don't have to feel bad. And she's just like, I'm proud of you. And he's like, and then fucking narrators in his ear like, ask if you can put your head on your shoulder. And I'm like, insane. Fuck, god damn it. And he's
that
like,
was the woman
can I put
him
my
switch places with.
Yeah, and he's like, can I put my head on your shoulder? And she's like, yeah, of course. And he does it, and she just goes, die. And that's it. And you're like, fuck, dude, god damn it.
She instructs him to die, and he does. You know, he can finally die. It's insane.
It's really rough. The last like 30 minutes of this movie are really rough.
A lot of fun. You know, hits home for me right now. I feel like I'm constantly thinking about this all the time. Anyways, like I am just all the fucking time having existential panic about death, you know, and like how time is slipping away and how like we can't go back. And, you know, I'm trying to appreciate life because it's just going, you know, it's going to keep going faster, and it scares the fuck out of me. That's what this movie is about.
Yeah,
and it's perfect.
That's it.
And then it's like, I couldn't even get that emotional because I'm like, this is just what I'm feeling all the time, you know? This is just how I feel every moment of every day. It's like, oh God, it's all slipping away, and I need to appreciate it while it's here and not be this guy, you know, not just freak out the entire time and do nothing and then ruin all of my relationships and then have no time in the end to make any of it better, you know? Just appreciate what we have while we have it.
and I say that it's rough, but it's very, very beautiful. And when I see the things that I think about portrayed in this way that's so like poignant, that's, you know, it just really gets me.
It hits different, you know. It's a movie that hits very hard, and it will hit harder the older you get, you know. And it's just so spooky, you know. Life is spooky, and death is fucking spooky. And just like the idea that we're just gonna be barreling towards it at all times. It's just fucking like, that's true horror to me, you know? It's fucking spooky. And I'll lay in bed at night and I can't sleep because I'm thinking about the idea that it's just slipping, you know? Everything's just slipping forward at an unbeatable pace. And I just want it to slow down. I just want it to stop. But we keep getting older and it's horrifying. Yeah. So it fills me with existential dread. Great movie.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
No
movie quite does what it does. No movie could again. You know, it's wholly unique in its execution. It's definitely Kaufman's fucking masterpiece. There's lots of great movies.
Yeah.
but that one's just like wild. Like it's like you can't believe that he was able to make it. You know?
Yeah,
How the
it's
fuck
insane.
How did he write this?
How do
It's
you write
so,
this? Yeah.
Like wild. Like the keeping up with the timeline of it all, and like all the symbolism of it all, and like the shit that happens with his daughter. It's just like crazy the whole time.
It's insane the
And
whole way
it's
through.
stressful and just like it's a panic attack, but not in the panic attack of like Uncut Gems or Mother sense. It's got a whole different panic
Different
attack.
kind.
Great movie. I'm glad I was able to, because I knew I would like it now that I'm like encountering this existential dread all the time, you know. And it's like a movie that I really didn't enjoy the experience of watching when I was younger, but it stuck with me still, you know. And I didn't want to like it, but I kind of did. And like I kind of felt stupid at the end, you know, because it's like I didn't like it so much. So I'm glad I get to appreciate it now, and I'm glad we watched it together.
Yeah.
I knew it would be good. It's just hard. It's hard with a movie that's going to be that heavy to just like jump in and watch it.
Yeah, you can't really just sit down and casually watch this movie. You kind of have to be in the right mental place.
Yeah.
For it.
Which watching a bunch of other worse movies gets you in a great place to want to watch the next New York.
Yeah. It kind of did make me want to go back and rewatch I'm Thinking of Ending Things.
Was that the other Kaufman movie?
Yeah, it's the one that it came out on Netflix a couple years ago.
And it's in the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another weird existential movie that will definitely fly right over your fucking head most of the time, but it's pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it when it came out.
That was the first Kaufman movie you had seen, because you had never seen Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Right.
I had seen part of it when I was younger, and I fell asleep. Didn't really watch the whole thing because I thought it was boring and pretentious. And then I didn't like Synecdoche, New York. And now it's like, oh, I love all of Kaufman's movies. They're so fucking good. They're so well done. The adaptation is so great.
Yeah. Oh, Miso. I'm sorry.
But that's all the movies, and I guess this is a perfect time to bring it to a conclusion here.
Yeah, wow. Hey.
You done talking about Synecdoche, New York?
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to. First of all, I'm not eloquent enough to describe this movie in any sort of meaningful way.
It's one of those you really gotta unpack, and you're gonna want to watch like an analysis to make you appreciate it more.
I mean, yeah, just go watch the YMS if you analysis of Synecdoche, New York.
But he never gets to the end, so
That's the point, isn't it?
But it is like, you know, just having an appreciation from the beginning of like, okay, every shot that is showing you calendars, and like you have to pay attention to that and see that the date is changing, you know. And like I just completely didn't pay attention the first time I watched it, and completely missed that point, you know.
Yeah, but hey, this is the first month of trying to watch 365 movies this year, so maybe we'll do end of the month roundup with all the things we've been watching.
So once a month, we're gonna get to see me progress through Elden Ring.
Great, just long enough for you to forget how to play.
Wonder how far we'll get in Elden Ring. I guess I need to try to like beat it within 12 sessions. There's no way I can. This game's way too long.
I don't really know that anyone cares if you beat Elden Ring.
I know no one cares, but I want to beat Elden Ring.
Well, you can
I'm having fun playing Elden Ring finally on Vic and Hope.
You can have a sub goal of beating Elden Ring.
That's the sub goal, yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. It's been a long one. I hope you enjoyed it over the course of many days and many activities.
Miso's being cute.
She did come up here and like.
She did.
She was all over me.
She was laying.
She was licking me.
She's so silly.
She was trying to get my attention while I was playing and we were talking. And I felt bad. And then she went away. She was really, really sweet. Anyways, bye.